do that. Yeah, so I've got this build going now. I'm just playing around with some of the runes. I'll tell you what, guys. They have made the testing better, but my god, there are some problems with this. I mean, look at the items on the floor, right? To get ancestral gear, I have to gamble for it, because it doesn't look like the give uniques caches gives any ancestrals. I opened about 100 of them and I didn't get a single ancestral, so not convinced that they're giving ancestrals right now. Same with the unique caches as well, so that's a bit unfortunate. Good, good, all here, ready for the weekend. Hey, yeah, I think we're all ready for the weekend, dude. Tomorrow is my day off. I'm seeing some friends tomorrow I haven't seen since my birthday in March. Actually, that's a lie. I've seen one of them since briefly. Walked past him. But I haven't seen them since my birthday in March, so we're going out tomorrow and I'm going to have a good time with them. So tonight we're going to make it a good one. We're going to blast on this. I'm going to see how far I can push this build. I want to see how far I can push it so I can make a YouTube video on it. I can definitely do all the bosses on this. I'm just playing around with some of the runes, like figuring out sort of which ones will work nice, you know? So we're playing around with these right now. So I want... Yeah, the Barbarian's Enhanced Warcry is pretty good. You just need a lot of offering here. So and you really want the increased duration. So you want to be generating that offering quite regularly. Yeah, the problem with that is that only lasts 2 seconds. How long does Enhanced Warcry last for? I was actually trying to check this. Doesn't say. Oh, that's Berserking. Does it say how long Enhanced Warcry lasts for? 4 seconds. Yeah. So that isn't going to fly, because that only allows you to do it once every 5. So that's... And I can only cast this once every... Yeah, not very often. I need something that chunks like loads of offering. There's not many offers. There's not many there. That one's there is becoming injured or crowd controlled, which is not ideal. Evoke. Oh, that's requires. We want the cast a skill after moving. Cast evade. Drink a healing potion. Cast the same non-channeled skill 3 times in a row. I'm going to be doing that a lot, actually. I'm going to be doing that an awful lot. Spend resource. That's really low on the gain, though, right? Travel 5 meters. Injured enemies, that's no good to me. Stand still, we're not standing still that much. Evoke a power from another class. Yeah. Cast a non-channeled core skill. That's no good to me. Yeah, so this one kind of makes sense to me. Casting a skill. And every time I do that, it gives me offering. And then it reduces my active cooldowns by 0.25 seconds. When it gets to... this here. Hey, Ghost Genji. Is this the next season realm thing? Yes, Ghost Genji, yeah. Just playing around with some of the runes they've just unlocked today. So I'm just having a look at them, trying to work out some good synergies. Yeah, yeah. So it needs 100 offering. You really want more than 100 for that, but... Deal damage after not taking any within 5 seconds. That's got a cooldown of 1 second, actually. So you really want to be generating 100 offer or more. So if I generate 300 offering... You need something to trigger it as well, though. So I'm only going to trigger that once every 5 seconds if I do this. You really want something that's going to generate you like 200 offering. every so often enough that it'll give you 200 every second. That will give me 300. But it won't give me 200, so it won't be enough. Can't cast the ultimate skill. I mean, I put that one with 2 seconds, yeah, evoking Warcry. I mean, they seem to work okay, the ones I was using. Agraine, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? On YouTube, Cordaris Brown. Wait, I'm going to need to update my build again. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. How's it going? Well, good to see you, man. Good to see you. I'll show you the Hydra build I've got in works right now when I get going in a minute. I'm just looking at the runes. I've got some other things I want to do, but I'm just having a look through all the runes to see what ones I want to play around with. This one here, inflicting a crowd control that isn't slow or chill. That one could potentially generate me an awful lot of offering, actually. I might try that one. I wonder how quickly that would generate me offer. I might try that instead of... Yeah, casting skill with cooldown. I am aiming to do that an awful lot, and that's 50 offering. So you only need to do 2 of those to get enough for this. And you're probably going to have to... So those 2 just seem sensible to me. That one there could be interesting. The problem with this is only 150 every time I cast this. I might try this one with that and just see how quickly it actually generates it, to be honest. And I'm going to make some changes to my skill tree as well. We're not going to use warmth for now. Oh, I can't just take a point out there. Okay, we're going to put 2 more points in there because that's going to help that glyph. Why can't I take that? Oh, this is bugs, isn't it? You can't take one out. Oh, yeah, I need 1 in there to get through. Okay, we'll have 1 in warmth because we put 1 there. If that makes sense. I did actually want to put some points in protection, maybe. Interesting. We got 1 there. Because that would give me tankiness. I haven't got a clue where I'm going to gain points from here, though. Can I get... Oh, no, I kind of want these. You want this. I need at least 2 points. Where can I gain 2 points from? That's the question. I'm not actually sure. I mean, if I take points out of here, it's only 4x damage, to be fair. Well, it'd be 12x if I'm standing still. Don't care about the mana too much. Interesting. Probably don't necessarily need 3 here, but it probably will be very good. While you're healthy. With the rate I'm going to be spamming skills, I really do want points in there. 6% damage reduction while you have an active barrier. Can I get away without these? Maybe. Let's try. Let's try that sort of instead. I mean, that there is nice. But just being able to generate the barrier is nice too. Okay, let's try that setup. Just finished looking for a booking for LP. Nice, man. I don't think I'm going to book because it's literally just before my sister's wedding. I messaged my sister and she was like, it's just before the wedding. I probably shouldn't risk it. Got a similar build on right now to what you have on. Ah, nice, Ghost Genji. Yeah, yeah. So I'm just seeing what I can... I'm just playing around with some ideas right now. Obviously, I've got the items the best I can. There was something else I wanted to do, which I didn't do last time. All right, well, screw it. Let's see how this room works. This is either going to go horribly or not. I'm using the enhanced Warcry one because that... But you want to be able... The thing is, if you can't keep that up... I don't know how easy it is to see how often I've got that up. But if you can keep that up all the time somehow... I mean, you need to generate a lot to use it. That's the problem. Actually, the thing I've got in there is going to have to generate 100 procs before I can use it. You need to, yeah, you need to 100 times before you can proc the enhanced Warcry. Let's see how long that takes to proc. Could be interesting. Actually, there's one other thing I want to look at. Let's have a look at the Paragon board again. Yeah, so that's increased the damage to crowd controlled. I think that scales your additive crowd control damage. 370. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it is actually a multiplier. Okay, that increased damage to crowd control multiplicative is actually a multiplier. Some of these scale the additive damage. Increased damage here, I think, does. Because I've got 370.7 there. If I put that in, that plus all the other multipliers I've got going on, bring it up hugely. That one's really nice, so we like that. This one's pretty nice, as long as we're close to enemies. You're doing, yeah. As long as that's a multiplier to close enemies, that's good. I just want to check the stats. Damage too close, 24.8%. Interesting. Damage versus close, 24.8. I wonder if that's bugs. Let's have a look. I think that damage versus close multiplier actually scales additive damage. Look, I've got no damage to versus close here, right? No damage versus close. And then we add that one back in. Where has it gone? Got to find it again now. I wanted to try this one instead because that will scale hugely, I think. I think that's going to be better. Yeah, I think 10x, the rare nodes is nice and all, but 24.8 multiplicative, but I think that's scaled the fact that you have a 1% here. Look, 24.8. Okay. So that multiplier is useless to me. If I'm reading it right, anyway. I'd be better off taking that conjuration one. Because I've got so much additive conjuration damage. Where is it? Damage with conjuration is huge. Enormous. I think I'd be better off taking... Although I'd lose a 10x multiplier there. I mean, this one is nice because it gives you increased damage here, so... Let's have a quick look here. That gives you an 8% multiplier. So I'm at what? 759.9. It's what I had in before. Let's just put Unleash back in again. I need 5 more intelligence. Okay. Let's find a node from somewhere. I probably can suffer one of these. Makes me a little bit under the armor, but that's okay. While we're working this out. Yeah, so that's taken me up about 180. About 179% all damage. That's what that multiplier has done. And it's given me a bunch of extra stats. And I can scale all these extra magic nodes. So that's kind of nice. This one here. Where is it? Annoyingly, it scales your conjuration's crit damage. So that's kind of annoying. Because I haven't got much crit chance in this build. But it does make your conjurations make them do less damage to you. So you can probably suffer less defense. And then you've got this enormous conjuration scaler. I was at like 1,900 before. What am I on now? That, funnily enough, hasn't scaled that. Interesting. Maybe that is just a flat multiplier as well. Gives me a huge amount of conjuration critical strike damage, frankly. But that is interesting. Yeah, that one's no good to me because that's cold damage. We're not doing cold damage. To healthy enemies, there's no point because it's not going to help much. Vulnerable is not too bad if you want the damage reductions are close. So if you wanted to use that other one, the close damage scaler, you would actually want to put this in as well. You do want to put it in with this one. You'd want territorial mixed with... Where's that close damage one gone? You'd want loads and loads of additive close damage because I think that scales the additive close damage. So tactician and territorial would go together really well. Because this would give you crap loads of additive close, and then this would go and scale it by like 25%. So those two would actually work quite well together, probably. So it looks like us. And then you'd want vulnerable as well, because it's scaling increased damage to vulnerable. So you'd want these three together, probably, if you were going to do that. I mean, it's possible in a world. That's what? You got 10x, you got 10x, and you got the damage reduction. Reinforce just gives you a flat multiplier to additive. Yeah. Turns out you want to play. Right, we'll try. We can set that node back, put that back over here. We're just going to try some of this stuff out. I am up to 71, so we're going to give this a go. I blasted a 68 minute ago, but disclaimer, I have just changed. My amulet's rubbish as well. I was trying to get a... It's a pain in the ass to get ancestral gear. I got an ancestral ring, but it's just not going to fly here. There is another aspect I can try as well, actually. If I can get to the point where my ice armor cooldown comes off quick enough, and I can keep that up enough, then Stormswell would actually be useful. But you need to be... I want to be able to keep ice armor up most of the time. So we'll see how this goes. Whoa, something did some damage to me there. Definitely noticed the... Alright. Let's see how quickly. Okay, so I am actually generating offering pretty quick there, actually, because I've got the. I need a better. If I had a better Fist of Fate, I imagine that would scale very quickly. The problem before is I had it so it only triggered. Oh yeah, I can see that generating really quick. The generating on the ultimate cooldown one, I'd want to be able to use my cooldown like all the time. Okay. So I don't think we're keeping Warcry out permanently here, but with better Fists of Fate, we probably would be, because we'd be generating so much more, what's it, we'd be generating so much more offering. Got a crossbow shooting me, I should probably get rid of him, right? I haven't played around with the Winter Glass yet, I need to try and get a better one. We got some pretty good damage here, though. So I should pay attention. I'll get back in the flow. I was doing it a lot better before. So once I get going with the, once the cooldowns get going, I mean, my setup, my runes before was working pretty well actually. I see. Once you get your conjurations going. So I reckon once I got to the boss, I obliterated it before. I'm hoping I can just push this to a really nice point tonight, and then I'm going to go start crafting out a charge bolts build. Now I can see how that crowd control one's working, so that's quite nice actually. That works really well with the Fist of Fate. If I had like another 60-70% lucky hit, I would be generating an awful lot of offering there very, very quickly, I reckon. And normally you'd use the Temerity with the Andariels. The problem is you need to generate some armor somewhere. I suppose you could put strength in one of your gems, but then you'd be sacrificing damage. So there's a way up that, and an aspect slot, but yeah. I don't actually know if you need the Temerity defense really. I mean, you could try it. But you'd need to generate the armor from somewhere, and it's a significant amount of armor I've got on my pants right now. Where I've got the Tyrells on, which is just still really good for damage reduction. You kind of want that, really. So we're doing some good damage here. Let's just look for the elites here. It's still a pain though, because anything that's like companion based, you just cannot control what they're attacking. And when you've got a resistance mob in the middle of about 1,000 enemies like this, you can't focus fire what they're attacking first. And I kind of wish I could, because then these would die so fast if that resistance mob wasn't on them to start with. But look at my cooldowns go now. Once you get the ice blades going, I mean, it may be, I could take a winter glass. I could try a winter glass, and I still think they're going to reduce the Conjuration Mastery cap again, because I've seen what people are doing. I saw Lurkin's video of his Frozen Orb. The reason he's done the T100 so quickly, or one of the reasons, is because he can get to 30 stacks of Conjuration Mastery, which I still think is too high. I think 20 is probably where it should be, because that just allows you, if you've got 30 Conjurations and you've got a Winter Glass in with 10 ranks, plus your 3, that's 13 ranks times 30. You're allowing something with 390% damage multiplier. It's mental. I think that's just too high, to be honest. But we'll see. Right, this seems pretty comfortable so far. We're firmly into T4 now, so that's good. I was struggling to get into T4 before the update to boost myself a bit, because I was just struggling to find ancestral gear. I grinded for hours this morning. I found a staff, it bricked. I found 7 staffs, they all bricked except 1. And that was even through boosting. It took me ages to get the staff I've got right now. And to get the 2 tempers on it I wanted. Can't tell you how frustrating that was. Yeah, so this cooldown combination I've got's mental. Once you get going, I think it is. I think it does enhance cooldown if you can generate enough offering for it, and I think I am, because I can see my cooldowns going nuts when I get going, which means I'm probably getting the double up, like 0.5 second cooldowns from trigger when it's available, which is just allowing me to use everything way quicker. Which on this build you just want cooldowns all the time, really. But I'm up at 12, 13 conjurations, even without a winter glass. If I can get a winter glass working as well, then I mean you could probably get to the 20 plus conjuration mark. Problem is you'd have to sacrifice an aspect, so I might try it. Hey KS, can you help me level up my rogue? Hey Throma King, also Aussie Cleese's wife, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you all, good to see you all. And yeah, happy Friday everyone, happy Friday. Try and pay attention. I mean, I'm pretty tanky. I'm not really paying much attention, and I'm just generating so much barrier. You can see my barrier is just crazy. My barrier is basically the size of my life. Is there anyone in chat that's willing to help Kvax level up a rogue? I mean, I don't know how long you can stay on Kvax. I can probably help you out a bit later. I wanted to just try and finish off this one first, but then... which was maybe an hour, maybe two, to fully like go through everything here and try stuff out in this build to a point. I want to get this build in a point where I can make a YouTube video on the state of it by the end. I need to get something up on my YouTube channel. It wasn't ready for today, so that's what I want to do tomorrow. And then I can come, if no one's been able to help you before, then I'm happy to go jump on the normal server and come and give you a hand before I start doing my next character. I can for a bit. What's that? Hey, Ghost Genji, my man. What guy? Cheers, dude. That's what we're all about here, helping each other out. Appreciate that, man. So, I mean, this isn't the quickest clearing. And my glyphs are level 100. I boosted them all up, you know, and I've got... I mean, I've got my Andariel's attack speed, GA, and... Tyrell's damage reduction GA. I've only got the 1 GAs in both of them. I do have 2, 3, 4 GAs when I was trying to get the ones I wanted, but I've deliberately taken 1 GAs to represent what a normal person is likely to get. You know, what are running up if you're lucky enough to get a... because you always get a 1 GA on Mythics now, so... I was like, cool, I don't feel too bad if I take an attack speed 1. Need to play around with some of these other glyphs. I've got control in right now, which is probably not too bad. Because I've got so much crowd control in this build. Through the lucky... yeah, through the Fist of Fate and then your ultimate crowd controls them as well. And so on and so on and so on. My amulet is trash though. It's got Conjuration Mastery on it, and I did roll a really nice one when I was looking for a better one, and then it bricked, of course it did. I wanted to get the second tempering on it, but alas, did not allow me. So the boss should go down pretty fast on this build. Generally speaking, it's normally getting... it was the same last season. I mean, you've got more AoE capability on this build than last season, so that helps somewhat. I mean, this is already stronger than last season for sure. Let's not get stunned here. Yeah, once he's crowd controlled, he should go down pretty... he should take quite a bit of damage here. Yeah, he's noticeably... there you go. Look at that, once he starts ramping up. Look at the speed of crowd controlling him. Wow. There we go. Oh, we've got some ancestral pants. Very nice. Oh, memory ovals are full. Don't need to do any of those. Tower shards. Okay. Okay, we don't need these. Yeah, I got a 4GA Selig when I was trying to think. So we've done a 71. That wasn't too bad. Okay, let's go back to Saragon. Evaluate. Rosie Glory, how's it going? How's it going? It's great to see you. It's great to see you. Right, so we're going to That was generating stuff pretty fast, actually. The inflict crowd control that isn't slow or chill. But it's going to take a lot. Yeah, you want something that's going to generate every 4 seconds here. That only generates 25. I need to generate... I think it's 50, but if you get to 100, you get the... you get the double ones, but I think that I think those work quite well. But it isn't slow or chill. I mean, that seems to work pretty well here. Yeah, this bricked, unfortunately. It got a... That was a good point, actually. Where's those pants? I'd have to masterwork them again. I could potentially re-roll this. I wanted Hydra lucky hit chance there. Or I could have taken lucky status or ice armor duration or something. Familiar lucky hit chance isn't terrible. So that's why I left it on it, yeah. Move it down here then, for now. What other runes we got? I mean, Warcry is pretty good. If you can keep that up... I mean, the other one I could try here, this is slightly cheaper. And it lasts for 5 seconds, not 4. 3 to all skills. That would scale my Hydra burn. It would just scale everything. The strength of this. Won't do anything to that really. Damage of that. Reduction of the cooldown to teleport. Yeah, 3 ranks on Hydra though is not going to... Don't think that's going to outweigh 25% damage and movement speed from this. That's the thing. Just travel 50. You'd have to travel 50 meters. I mean, how? I don't know how far 5 meters is. Is it that? Let's try it. We've got to try these out to see how they work, right? Let's see how quickly that actually generates offering. You need to generate loads of offering for this. Unsock it, we go. That one's not bad though. Actually, that one works. The deal damage. The problem with this is, I think that only happens once every 5 seconds, and it resets. So you're going to get 300 every 5 seconds. You're going to need to do that twice before it triggers. So that's 600. And then you've got 4 seconds, you'll trigger again. So you're still going to be waiting. You still won't have a perfect uptime. Oh, you might be able to keep near perfect uptime of it, though. Let me do the math here. Let's pull this over here a second. So you'll have 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. So it's like 5 seconds. Let's just say you don't ever take damage because you've got barriers up all the time. 10, 15, 20... 25, 30. And then, so you're going to have, not enough here, you need 500 generators. So you're going to have 1 here, and you're going to have 100 spare. And then you're going to come over here, you're not going to get 1, and you're going to have 400. Just, you know what, it might be easier if I do this actually. Let's keep track of the amount we got here, right? So you've got 4 seconds of Warcry here, triggered. Oh, it might not trigger there, it might trigger here actually. It might trigger there. I don't know if it triggers when you get to the point or when you've got enough to start with. So let's just say it starts there. So that'll take you for that. So you'll be at 400 here, and you've got 4 seconds of it there. So you're going to have 1 second where you don't have it before this comes up again. But then you'll be at 700. And you'll suddenly be able to get another 4 seconds on it. Fine. Because you've used... Oh no, sorry. No, you won't get it. You won't have 1 here. Then you'll come here, and then you'll be down to 200, but you'll have 4 seconds of it here. So you've gone... you need to wait for it to ramp up almost before it gets going. And then you'll be 500 here. Yeah, and then you end up with a cycle of it. You'll be at 0 here with 4 seconds there, and then you start the cycle again. So basically every 10 seconds you would get 4 seconds of it. So you get 40% uptime. So that doesn't really work that well, unfortunately. That one there was taking less than 10 seconds to fill it up, probably. What are we going to try now? We're going to try traveling. Yeah, I mean, traveling 50 meters. Yes, you need to travel 50 meters to generate the Call of Arms, I think. Let's see. Let's just see how that works. Screw it. It may be terrible. Hey, 100 Stack, how's it going, my dude? It's good to see you, man. How are you? How you doing? How you doing? And everyone, yeah, in chat, make sure you get into today's gold giveaways. We will be giving away gold on the main server. Oh, yeah, and we have also got the community challenge for the Vessel of Hatred release going, guys. If you want to click on the channel points and put your 2,000 points in for the stream, we'll be doing... I mean, I'm assuming you guys are going to complete it, especially since some of you got to double up yesterday. If that's completed, we will be cosplaying and doing some fun stuff on the Vessel of Hatred release. Hey, Storyseller 92. How's it going, man? How's it going, my dude? It's great to see you, man. It's great to see you. Right, let's give this one a go. We're going to keep racking up the difficulty as well. So we'll fail at some point, and then we'll figure out... We'll go back to some of the stuff we tried before and see if it works better. And I will try Winter Glass as well. And we'll see how that plays. I haven't bothered with any cosmetics. It's not really worth it. Actually, one thing I didn't put in... I'm 2% off max attack speed. I will put an attack speed lucky hit potion on, because that would just give me more lucky hit chance, which in turn just procs all of the crowd control effects and stuff. And the Andariel's poison, which helps with AoE. Okay, so we're doing some pretty good damage here. Okay, so... I see, okay, 5 yards is not very far. Like, if I TP here, that gave me quite a bit. So as long as you keep moving, which I tend to do on this build, that does generate quite a bit. Is it faster than the crowd control one? I don't know. I think I'd have to take a video and, like, time it. I can't see the uptime of Warcry, which is a bit annoying. Because it's 25% damage buff, it's huge. And extra movement speed. The problem with this is if I'm standing still, I won't be generating. Hey, Kerrigan coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. How are you? One of my first and original supporters in the channel. That means the world to me. Thanks, Kerrigan. I hope you're having a good week. Oh, I nearly got me, that did. That was rude. Yeah, I'm thinking that crowd control one's better because I don't have to be moving to generate it. That's the problem. You have to be moving constantly. If you were playing a full movability move, if you were playing a build where you're constantly dashing, like using flicker steps in between the enemy, like in, out, in, out, in, out or something, that cooldown one, sorry, the movement speed one would be amazing. And obviously running between enemies and stuff, but to keep that up permanently, I need to be generating a lot more than that. So I need to be moving a lot more than this. So yeah, I think that crowd control one's probably better. So that might actually make it impossible, make it really difficult to complete this, because I think I was keeping Warcry up a lot more before. So we'll see how it goes. And as you'd expect, the enemy's difficulties do scale quite a lot for each level you go up. What are we only at? Let's not worry about them. Let's just get to the elites because they're the ones where you get the biggest boost. You actually do just want to be able to sit in the middle of them without getting crowd controlled like so. So that you can just sit there and spam your abilities and get your conjurations up and stuff. Well, that was rude. crowd controlled me immediately after I used my teleport. There we go. I mean, that crowd control one that gives you 1,000 is... You can deliberately get crowd controlled by the enemies and then suddenly get 1,000 offering. And that gives you 2 Warcry charges. Well, it'll give you an extended one. I think it doubles the duration. To give you an 8-second Warcry. So as long as you're getting crowd controlled like that once every 8 seconds, you're good to go. This is a bit silly, but... Yeah, I'm not activating Warcry very quickly here. Let's see if we can still finish it anyway. Might try that crowd control one. Actually, it generates so much offering. It's a bit silly, it's a bit counterintuitive because you actually got to be crowd controlled for it to activate, but it gives you 1,000. And the reality is I do get crowd controlled. And I use teleport to get out of it. But then that gives you, well, one very double length duration, I think, Warcry, or gives you 2 shorter ones. And yeah, I'd ideally get cooldown reduction on the amulet here, but I'm not using the Harlequin's Crest for cooldown as well. I don't have that right now. My amulet's got 2 good stats on it, well, 2 okay stats on it, but the other one's trash. It's like 28% additive damage or something. It's really low. But it's going to be pretty... I need to find a better amulet at some point, probably. I think we've got a chance of finishing this still, though. Hey, Scourge33, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? How are you? Over up on YouTube, A9 Whack. How's it going? How's it going? How's the Hydra testing? Yeah, it's going okay. We're just testing out loads of runes right now, trying to figure out, you know, how they all work and stuff. Like in practice. Because reading them is one thing. But actually how they work in practice is a totally another thing. But yeah, it's going okay. How are you, dude? How are you? Unfortunately, my PTR's bugged, so whenever I touch a glyph XP shrine, my game hard... Oh, your game hard crashes. Ouch. That's not good. That sucks. I haven't had that one. I mean, I've had some bugs. I've not had that one, though. Yeah, this is a pit 73. So we're firmly into T4 here. And I'm just trying out. I haven't got my second rune up very often here, so we're losing quite a bit of damage from that, I think. And I'm going to try a Winter Blast as well at some point, I guess. As much as I'm not the biggest fan of the item because it's just used, I don't really want to end up becoming the same as last, you know, the current season meta, but we'll try it out because you want to test it out, right? Let's see where we can get it. I think we'll get this down, even though I'm not a Warcry. The thing is, I've got my second rune set, so I need to keep moving, and I don't actually like moving. I want to stand still and just blast, keep casting. So that one doesn't really work on this build very well. So we've tested it now, and we know that for a fact. It generates a decent amount of. It works as intended, right? As you move or teleport, you generate a bunch of offering by distance. But on practice, it doesn't work so well for a build where you want to stand still and just blast stuff like I am right now. I cannot see where... Okay, I was going to say, I cannot see at all where that resistance bot was. I could not see it at all. just sat there, just hard in the middle of the enemies attacking, and hope for the best. Happy Friday, Scourge, indeed, dude. Happy Friday, yeah. How's it going, man? I think there's room to grow damage here as well. I just need to play around with some stuff. Let's probably try around with some other non-Warcry ones as well, like cheaper ones. See if there's anything that was synergized for cheaper. Because 25% damage is nice, really nice, multiplicatively, if you can keep it up all the time. But if you can't, and you've only got it up like 50% of the time, you might as well see that as a 25% multiplicative damage, bonus damage. Sorry, a 12.5% multiplicative damage bonus, you know? Look how fast I'm crowd controlling this thing, though. Holy moly. Yeah, I'll definitely get this down, for sure. Perfectly timed teleport, that. Shadow mechanics missed me. Yeah, this boss is going down. Okay, well, we've done a 73, and I didn't even have my second rune up properly. Oh, yeah, so look, this build is pretty good at bossing still. That's a 73. And I did that comfortably. It's just getting... It's not as bad at getting to the boss this time. I mean, if you double it up, that's 146. So that's a lot better than I did before. Let's pick up the amulet, actually, just in case we do actually find one that's better. I'd ideally get at least cooldown reduction on here. But we can try a Winter Glass maybe as well. We don't need this. Fine. Oh, we got a Paragon Point, did we? Oh, we did. Very nice. Where can we put that? Yeah, I can still scale up. I mean, I've got all my glyphs maxed, but some of them I can actually buff still. Yeah, the Conjuration skills dealing critical strike damage. Yeah, I don't actually know if this one's better. I mean, this gives my Conjurations more damage, which is where most of my damage is coming from, so it makes sense. It does look like that's a separate multiplier, that it doesn't multiply... If I take that out, where does my Conjuration damage go to? Oops. Actually. Damage to Conjuration, 156. That's interesting. Because that one down here doesn't seem to scale the Conjuration skills damage. I wonder if that's broken. Actually. Because that one there... that one gives me 1,100. So I had one. Yeah, that's about 1,260 Conjuration damage. And then if you multiply that by, let's do some math here quick. I reckon this will be damage to Conjuration with Conjuration 156. 156, and then if we put that back in. Let me go check it now. 1,824, 1,774, 1,768.7, 1,700. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. 156. I didn't need that one. 156 plus. I wanted the additive value from here. 11. Oh, for God's sake. 156 plus 1105.4. And then multiply that by 28.5. Oh, for God's sake. Types it in wrong. Plus 1105.4. Multiply it by 28. Oh, I can't do this. Right, let's try this again. 28.5 equals 879. Yeah. I actually wanted to do 156. 105.4 times 1.285. Okay, so that's given me 1,620. So where's the other 300 come from? Interesting. That is interesting. Where the hell is the other 28.5 come from? That's giving me more than I assumed it would. But taking that out doesn't seem to affect the Conjuration here. Which is interesting. So I'm wondering if that's actually not doing much for me. I don't know if it's a separate multiplier or... interesting. We could absolutely try exploit here. See how that feels. I found a +2 Devouring Blaze amulet and rolled into Conjuration Mastery, so I think that's carrying me a bit. Hey, nice. Yeah, so the thing is, I'm relying mostly on burn damage in this build, but yeah. I haven't even got points in Devouring Blaze right now. I suppose I could put points there, I could try it. For sure. Just maxing out all of the... Well, I should come up here really and get these. That would help, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's do that. Choices. Yeah, I suppose extra crit damage against burning. I mean, I'm not really doing... I haven't got much crit chance, right? Haven't gone into crit... Oh, I say now, I've got 23.5. It's not like I've got an awful crit chance. Just don't have a lot of it. I actually rolled quite a good Fist of Fate here about GA. It's quite lucky, really. It's not awful. Yeah, but the problem is you're only doing a fifth of it, right? So that's probably wasteful here. I mean, it would be 30x when you do crit, I suppose. I just don't know where I don't know what points I'd take out. This is 6%. This is, if you're standing still, this is 12% all the time. Rather than 30x a fifth of the time, which is basically the same as having 6x all of the time. So that's basically the same as having this. I'd need a lot more crit charts for that to actually be genuinely better. Yeah, that's why I didn't take it. Just, yeah, Hoarfrost is better, because you're chilling and freezing them pretty much all the time. Well, that's the idea anyway, and particularly when you stagger a boss. That's just an 18x damage multiplier on a boss. Yeah, it's... This would be nice, the extra damage reduction while you've got an active barrier, but you're generating so much barrier, you're generally okay here. Could try and get 1 point in here. Yeah. Let's go change these glyphs over again. Let's go try some other ones. Basically, the idea to use the new familiar unique gloves with the Enlightenment key passive. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of doing the same A9. I am using combustion though. I don't need attack speed here unless that works in its separate own attack bucket. I guess you do get a 20. Yeah, you get a 25x damage buff. The mana regen I don't need. While enlightened, your bonus damage with fire, lightning, and cold are equal to them combined. Okay, so you gain the enlightenment for 10 seconds. So this gives me a 60x bonus, and I've got at least two sources of burning, maybe 3. You know, so that's maybe another... So it's like 68 to 72x. On burning damage, that is. You're enlightened... While enlightened, your bonus damage with fire, lightning, and cold are equal to them combined. Okay. So how much fire would I get? So this would go up significantly, but I don't think that's going to weigh out 43% X, you know, to be honest. I mean, we can for sure try that at some point. Firstly, I want to try out some runes, though. And we just put a different glyph in, right? I'm not entirely convinced that Invocation one's actually done much for me. Because unless that's a hidden multiplier... Unless that was a hidden multiplier, it doesn't seem to be too much. Now, this one probably does... Look, it's a vulnerable damage, 992. If I take... This might just be better anyway. If I take this out... It might be because it's a unique effect. Maybe that's... See, look, that's giving me 500 or 454. If I put that exploit in, as long as we've got vulnerable all the time, where's that gone? I'm not using the crit damage one because I'm not relying on crit damage in this build. At the moment, burning damage doesn't crit. But vulnerable does apply to it. So yeah, that's taken me up from 454 to 992. So that's given me 540 odd vulnerable damage, which is huge. It's more than double my vulnerable damage. So that's massive. I got really lucky as well. I got the triple crit on the Hydra's first time round. So that was super lucky. You might be right, I'm way behind you and says, no, ain't none dark wags. I'm all here for it. Let's throw ideas around, dude. I'm all here for it. It's the max stacks of Conjuration Mastery scale up Hydra. Yeah, so that's what I'd use the Winter Glass if I did go that way. Because max stacks of Conjuration Mastery is 30, right? So the only way you can achieve that is getting 3 conjurations. You can have 6 familiars, you can have maybe 2 or 3 ice blades through your casting and cooldowns, and you can get... I've got 2 Hydras, I'm not using Serpentine because you want to keep casting them, it's just better. So, you know, that's 10, I get up to about 12 or 13. To get to the 20 or 30 mark, you've pretty much got to use the Winter Glass, which is why I don't like the 30 stack. 30 is too high, because the only way you can achieve that... I haven't got Lightning Spear on this build right now, to be fair. And I suppose I could take that and that gives you another 2 every time. And then I'd have to find 2 points. And I'd need to find someone to put it on my hot bar. I don't know where to put it. I don't really have anywhere I could put Lightning Spear, to be honest. I'd have to take off Ice Armor, which you don't really want to do. Because that gives you 15x damage to Frozen. And survivability and such. You want Inferno for the burn damage, but also it's just it's generally really good for just putting all the enemies in. I mean, I suppose I could take Inferno off. I mean, if I took Inferno off, then I could take... I need to put 1 point in there so I can get to this tree. We're not sure we'd need this anymore. I mean, that only gives me 6x if I take Inferno off. Let's try it. Suppose we'll take that. See how high we can get the Conjuration, see if it makes any real difference. And I've got 2 points left, so I can stick those somewhere else. Let's say... let's put one in there to help reset one of these cooldowns, and then... don't know. Yeah, let's just stick that in there for now or something. Okay, we need to change this rune over nonetheless, though. It does because of more of a generic Conjuration build and less of a Hydra build. Yeah. But I think 30 is too high. Honestly, I think they should change it. Hey, Marksman and Eskio, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Yeah, it's great to see you. Right, let's look at these runes again. I've made a couple of big changes there. I'm actually... oh, yeah, I'll change the rune because that rune just didn't work very well. Let's put the one back on. What else do we have? Spending resource, no. Doesn't give much, that's not gonna work. Becoming injured or crowd controlled. Now, the becoming... oh, it's got a cooldown of 20 seconds. Okay, that's no good then. If it didn't have a cooldown, then that might have been really crazy good. In a row, okay. Stand still for 0.3 seconds, so you could end up generating 75 offering every 0.9 seconds. And that's got a cooldown. Cast a skill. Cooldown, you do it 2 times, yeah. It's annoying you can't see the flipping cooldowns on them. I need to take them out so I can actually see what they do again. So that's 50. That's right, you need 100 here. And it's got a cooldown of 1 second, so you can generate... Oh. 75 I worked out in 0.9 seconds. Just by standing still. But that won't be enough to generate that. Yeah, I think the one I had for the casting, that's 50 for every skill cooldown. The more cooldown reduction I've got, the easier it's going to be to generate that, and then you're just going to be able to smash these and get even more cooldown reduction. I think those two actually do just go together super, super well. That one doesn't really work for my build. I mean, what other ones have we got here? 25x damage is pretty nice. What else have we got? That won't really work for my build. Cooldown 5 seconds. Critical strike damage. Slowing enemies, reducing their damage, and letting them... You execute them, okay. Interesting. 100 offering. Cooldown 1 second. Slowing enemies, reducing their damage, and letting you execute them. Could try that because if it allows me to execute them, that means I can get rid of the trash super fast. Maybe. Reduce your active ultimate cooldowns, but it's no good if I'm not using an ultimate. Next basic skill cast spends all of your primary resource, but you do 100% increased damage. I mean, we could try that one. Make the Hydras do 100% more damage, maybe? Don't know. Be really hard to time that all the time, though, with it. That's the problem. That's nice if you want vulnerable application. Crit chance. So you get the, you can get a better crit chance through here. So you pretty much, I could get basically, you get permanent uptime of 25% crit chance if you needed it. Evoke the Sorcerer's Meteorite. It's dealing damage to enemies. Let's try... Just for the lols of it, let's just try that. Why not? What are the triggers again? Evoke... Oh, okay. Yeah. How much does that need? 100. Yeah, this one here works quite well for this build. Gonna be honest. Let's try that. YOLO. See what happens. What could possibly go wrong, right? This could go awfully. It does because more of a... Yeah, I've seen that one, yeah. Alright, let's just try... Well, this could go completely awfully, but we'll see what happens. I've got my ultimate, so I've got to get used to different skill rotation here. But we will get 2 more conjurations, and with the cooldowns, theoretically, I should be able to get my conjuration count up higher. A lot quicker, hopefully. I have no idea what the Decrepify thing is going to do. If it helps me clear the trash quickly, because it allows me to execute them now, that could be nice. What, 14 conjurations? 13. I mean, I'm not getting massively higher conjurations here. The Winter Glass is the only way I can see. 15. The Winter Glass is the only way I can see you getting hugely more conjurations, honestly. And I'm not even using the Warcry thing here. Yeah, I can see the Decrepified thing being filled up pretty fast. If the Decrepified thing allows me to execute the trash, that's one of the biggest problems with this build. Your single target damage on this build was always quite good. It's actually, and the problem like hordes and the problem in clearing dungeons was always to do with the Hydra's focus is getting taken off of stuff. So if you can execute them, which I guess they have to be below a certain amount of health, but you can just clear them that much quicker, then that's actually potentially quite good. That's what my thinking is here. It's also a lot cheaper. So with the crowd control one, I can see that Decrepify is permanently filled. Like that's going to be permanently up. I can see, and it's also reducing their damage and slowing them. So it's just another crowd control effect on them, which and because it's slow, that gives me a 40x bonus burning damage. Hey, Lowe's coming in with the raid again. How's it going, man? I was lurking in your channel earlier, dudes. I didn't say much because I was busy on this trying to and I was trying to set up a new soundbar actually, and play around with this at the same time. I didn't get the soundbar working properly with the PC yet. But anyway, how's it going, dude? How's it going, everyone that's come in with Loaf? Hope you're all well. Hope you're well. It's good to meet you all. I am Imortilize, part of the main stat team. We are playing around with the PTR right now. I think that's what Loaf was up to as well. And just playing around with the runes, just seeing how they work in practice, and you know, just trying out a few different ideas to see what we can do, and pushing pits at the same time. So we're at 76 right now, and I reckon at this rate we'll probably complete this one. Ooh, Hydra joke, that's what I did most of the day. Where'd you get to with yours? I haven't used the winter glass yet. I'm trying to see what I can do without the winter glass first, to be honest, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, dude, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you. And guys, anyone who's in my chat before, I've said this before, but if you haven't checked out Loaf, go and check him out. He's such a great guy. I think we're going to be doing the leveling of the season 6 together, so that should be exciting. He's one of the first streamers I met, when I've gotten back into streaming, and he's helped me out enormously over the time, and he's been an avid supporter as well. So I'd definitely like to be able to repay that back to him. So yeah, guys, go check him out. Go if you haven't checked him out, go give him a follow. Make sure you check him out and give him the love, yeah. I'll give you a shout out in a minute, dude, because I'm spamming buttons at the moment. I'm trying out a few new ideas in this run, so I'm kind of trying out new ideas and pushing the pits at the same time. So some of these pushes could go awfully. Okay, I'm seeing that execute kick in pretty well, actually. That's quite useful, actually. Look, they're dying before they get to low life. One of the big issues with Hydra, Loaf, even with the new familiars, really, is the AoE in the higher levels, right? So I was playing around with the Warcry rune, which is really nice, but it's actually quite difficult to keep it up 100% of the time. So I'm just playing around with a few different ones, and I noticed there's a Necro one for Decrepify, which slows the enemies, so that gives me a crowd control proc for free, because I'm keeping up permanently almost here with my very mediocre Fist of Fate I've got on, and that allows me, so that's 40x damage from my creeping death, so that's nice, and it reduces their damage, that's nice, just free damage reduction, and it means that the trash mobs, when they're at a certain amount of damage, lucky hit will just be executed, which means it gets rid of them quicker, and that's what we want. We want to get rid of the trash as soon as we can, because then we can focus on the single target damage this build is pretty good. Like, I will annihilate Lilith on this build now. Absolutely. I mean, I annihilated Varshan with a half as good build before I even maxed my glyphs out and stuff. So I'm playing around with different glyphs as well to see what works. What's that one there? Okay, yeah, that one's the vulnerable one. So that is staying up 100% of the time. So that's actually working pretty well. I was only like 60 or something, but I was mostly full masterwork gear. Okay. Hate to raid and run, but you're... No, since I don't worry about leaving boys in the stream. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man, absolutely. I appreciate you, dude. And yeah, anyone that's coming with Loaf, great to meet you all. We've got some gold giveaways going on the main server, so if you want to get involved with that, type in !enter. We'll be periodically jumping over there to give away some gold on there over the course of the day, and I'm aiming to do another build, so if you want to see me theorycraft another... So I did 2 builds this season so far. which were my builds. I did a Hydra build and I did a Charge Bolt build, and I've got YouTube videos up for them. If you're interested in seeing me start one from scratch, well, based on my knowings of the build already from this season to see what it does in the new season, then hang around. And yeah, great to meet you all. And OS Kills, how's it going, dude? Appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you. So this is actually going okay. But the conjuration count, I got to 17 there. Okay, so look at my cooldowns. Holy moly. My cooldowns are insane. Jesus. So I think I've worked out some good runes here. I mean, this Necro one's actually working quite well. It's up 100% of the time. There, you can see it there. Look, it's up. With the crowd control, it's up. It's, yeah, so I'm almost triggering that permanently on things. That's only going to add to crowd controlling bosses as well. Like you want to crowd control a boss on this build as soon as humanly possible. Honestly. I actually really like that the Paragon points are actually really hard to get over after 200 as well, because it means we're going to have something to grind for all season. And you can still see meaningful but very small. I mean, the glyphs, because the glyphs go to 100 now, you know, I mean, I get like, I think it's like 60% per 5 intelligence or conjuration damage or something. It's quite significant, like additive damage, and then that scales for all the other stuff. But I do wonder if the multipliers on the glyphs are unique, because I put 2 conjuration 28.5s on it. It didn't seem to, it only shifted the conjuration number once, didn't shift it a second time. Oh, you got an ad. Oh, sorry, dude. Welcome back, K-Back. So let me know when you can hear me, dude. Is the execute notable with the decrepify? A9W. So I'm trying to keep an eye on it. If you look at these enemies, so let's see, where is he getting to? I can't remember what health they have to be below. Oh, he died. He definitely died before his health was down there. Look, dead, dead. Yeah, I think so. I think they have to be below, like, I think they have to be injured, right? Is that what, below 30% health? Is it, or below 35% health? I think that's what they have to be before they can be executed. Let's see. Does it work on elites as well? I mean, he definitely seemed... I don't know if that was because he just burnt out anyway or not. I mean, the trash definitely seems to be dying quicker. I mean, look at my time. My time sees... I mean, I know I've got... My conjuration count's roughly the same. It's got a little bit higher sometime. Yeah, it may be 5 or 10%, but that's still... But it also gives you free damage reduction, free crowd control. Look how... Free crowd control as well, and it's triggering all the time. Look how fast I just crowd controlled that boss. Holy crap. So now, yeah, I mean, if I could get a winter glass on this as well, it might actually be worth... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Might actually be worth... It's a trade-off, isn't it? I really want to use the 15x frozen damage with ice armor up thing, but actually, if that's not up 100% of the time, you haven't got that 15x against bosses 100% of the time. But there is a really nice... But Stormswell is really strong. I mean, I'm using Battlecasters here. I could potentially put that for something else. If I put a Winter Glass in, I'd probably want to put Engulfing Flames here. So you lose 15x there to enemies that are not healthy, so below 85%. I think Execute might be 15% because healthy is 85%. That would make sense to me. So that would need to move here. Engulfing Flames is super good. You need that on a Bowman build. So that would have to go here. And then you've got nowhere for Stormswell, anyway, if you were going to use a Winter Glass. So, I mean, oh, we got some GA gloves. Charge bolts, you say, with overpower. I'll keep those for when I try my next build. I'll probably roll the overpower off, frankly, but... Drink City Streamer, how's it going, Zachary? How's it going, dude? Cheers for the drink, man. And Killer, how's it going? Oh, I appreciate the lurker, Killer One, man. Appreciate you, dude. It'll help a little bit with staggering, but the other thing I was saying is the Decrepify, it applies slow. And because I've got... I mean, Creeping Death is still GOAT on the staff. It's insane. The only other thing you could do here is not use a staff, and you could use a single and a focus and take the hit on the upfront damage, but attack... You cast Hydras quicker, and then you could have 2 aspects on. I'd have to try out whether that's better or not. But here, yeah, I mean, applying slow, that gets me 40x damage on an enemy straight away, and it reduces their damage. And I can't remember how much Decrepify reduces their damage. Let's have a look. What does it actually do for us again? It gives us... Evoke the Necromancer's Horrid Decrepify, slowing enemies, reducing their damage, and letting you execute them. Horrid Decrepify. Let's just go and... Diablo 4, Horrid Decrepify. What does it actually do? When you or your minions hit an enemy afflicted with Decrepify below 10% life, they are instantly killed. There you go. So once they're below 10% life, and it's just an enemy, does not work on bosses, but this will work on elites. So that basically means if you've got that up all the time, that means you're killing elites at 90% life. That's pretty nice. That's the same as like making them, you know, that's still a damage increase if you look at it that way. It's not an actual damage increase, but it kind of is if you can keep it up on enemies all the time. It just doesn't work on bosses. But that's maybe okay. Warcry would work on bosses at a 25x. But like I say, one of the main problems of this build is getting to the boss. The boss you can kill pretty well. It's the trash mobs. So if you can kill the trash mobs quicker, even better. But it also gives... Enhanced Decrepify. Here we go. What's Enhanced Decrepify do? So Enhanced Decrepify... oh, was that in there anyway? No. What is Enhanced Decrepify doing here? Oh. Enemies hit while afflicted with Decrepify have up to a 10% chance to stun them for 2 seconds. Okay, so it gives you a stun as well. Enhanced, as it says, it does Enhanced Decrepify. What's it? Horrid Decrepify grants the following effects to Enhanced Decrepify. So if I'm reading that right, you've also got a 10% chance to stun there for free when they're decrepified. So that gives you more crowd control on a boss. And then Decrepify by base, I'm guessing it's rank 1, 20% damage reduction. And it slows them by 40%. I mean, that's a 20% damage reduction on enemies as well. That's the same as having 20% damage reduction on your tire rails. You could potentially take your tire rails off with that. So that's quite nice. That said, you could maybe pair that with the Hydra enchantment. The problem with the Hydra enchantment is it takes so long to spawn it. I know it lasts for 10 seconds now. And it doesn't scale with your number of heads. I kind of wish it did. If it scaled with your number of heads, then yes, this would be really good. It lasts for 12 seconds now, sorry. So you can absolutely... You need to cast Hydra 10 times to get this. The problem is, you actually want Ice Blades for your free Ice Blades, which gives you more cooldown reduction and more conjurations, and you want your Familiars, so you get your Familiars for free. So you don't have any room for Hydra. This just isn't as good, frankly. I can't see in a world where that would be better. Using that on my Andy Spin to Win Rogue. What you using on your Andy Spin to Win Rogue, Gorsh? How is the Spin to Win Rogue, by the way, Gorsh? How's that playing? I don't know why, but D4's been lagging extremely bad for me. Yeah, everyone else has been saying the same. It's amazing, nice man. I'm really looking forward to seeing that in action, actually. Yeah, the Andy's Spin to Win Rogue for sure. Yeah. Not feeling so great today. Ozzy, no worries, dude. I really hope you're feeling better. I hope your hand's not too bad. You're good, dude. You're good. You look after yourself. You look after yourself, man. No, you look after yourself, dude. Up to almost 70 pits now. Hey, well, we just did a 76, and that was quite comfortable. That combination there with the crowd control that isn't a slow or chill with the Necromancer's Horrid Decrepify, that seems to work pretty well. And the cooldowns, these seem to work quite well. I need a better amulet, frankly. I've only got a single temper here and a single... I'm missing 2 tempers. I can get... Oh, actually, yeah, and this temper's useless on this build now if I'm using Lightning Spear. Just for full conjurations and no ultimate, because I don't need the ultimate cooldown anymore. So I could take other things, right? So, yeah, better amulet would be nice, but... What we can try... No, we're gonna go... We're going to keep pushing. We're going to see how far we can go about Winter Glass first. Actually, no, screw it. Let's go and get a Winter Glass. Come on. I keep saying it. Let's go get one. Let's see how ridiculous it is. I say, I would not be surprised if they tune down Conjuration Mastery a bit more. 30 still seems too high for me, because there's only you can only really get there with Winter Glass, really. I'm not using the Siday's bindings because familiar damage doesn't scale the burning damage they do. The chance for them to hit twice is kind of nice. The thing is, the Fist of Fate is just better in this case. You want to be applying crowd control like no tomorrow. So everything else on here, yeah. I mean, having all 3 elemental variants at once, but you can still only have 6. I tried the other branch for familiars as well, but it doesn't outweigh a 10% multiplicative damage here for fire, which is what scales your Hydra damage and everything else. So, yeah. I could actually take the point out of warmth there now. I don't necessarily need this, actually. Where could that go? That gives you loads of damage reduction. If you keep your barriers up, you're just super ridiculously tanky, honestly. But honestly, you're actually getting points in there for damage reduction while you have an active barrier. But that's only up to 6%. This here, keeping this up all the time, it's up to 60%. Yeah, let's do that. As long as you never lose your barrier, you always have 60% damage reduction on that. It's completely insane. That's completely mental. I haven't taken these nodes because movement speed's fine with Conjuration Mastery, and I don't like relying on damage reduction from teleport because it means you're relying on teleport to get it. So that's why I didn't take that. I mean, you could potentially take the Lightning Spear stun out here and put that somewhere. To be honest, having 1 point in warmth is not awful. But oh, it's when they critically strike, isn't it? That's right. But they keep scaling up their crit chance, right? I think. So they've got like a 27% crit chance, so they'll probably crit relatively often. So we'll see. We don't need to have the warmth there necessarily. Combustion seems to work pretty well for the fire, just because it's got so much more multiplicative damage on it. The only other thing you could try is Firewall. I tried it, though. It's really clunky to play. I don't like having to cast it, but you could do for the extra multiplicative damage. Right, let's have a look at the rest of the runes. That Necro one works quite well. It won't give any extra damage on the boss, but it will reduce their damage. Warcry, if you can keep it up enough. The thing about that one, though, is... oh, making me dance. Is that because I'm ignoring you? Thanks, Swaty. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we can try a group shortly, Gorsh. We can try a group shortly. I'm just trying to see how far I can push them. Just trying out a few things first, which is going to be really hard for me to do solo, honestly. But I'm definitely up for doing some group stuff in a bit, yeah, for sure. So let's just have a quick look at these again. Let's take these. These ones we know are working pretty well. You cast cooldowns, you get 50. Every time you do 2 cooldowns, you get 100, and you get an extra 0.25 seconds off your cooldowns. And if you can smash your cooldowns enough, you can get 0.5 seconds off. Those two just work stupidly well if your cooldowns are going crazy. So those two, I'm pretty sure I'm just keeping, because those are just flying up. These ones here, where was it? So that one generates 5. So you'd have to generate 20 stacks of this before you get one of these. I mean, there is a world where maybe that would actually work really well with it as well. And then you have to do 4 cooldowns. This one, yes, this one doesn't get a bonus. It's just you need 100. So actually, that was really overfitting this, like, kind of mental. But you want to be applying this every 1 second. You want that to be applied, like, all the time. How long does it last for? Does it tell me? For 2 seconds. Is it for 2 seconds? Maybe. How long does it last for? Well, let's... doesn't actually say. Oh, here we go. For 10 seconds. Oh, wow. Okay, Decrepify lasts for 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, it says here. I've been blind. Okay. So you don't need to be casting that literally every second. You just need to be cast regularly. I think that might be better than the cooldown one here. because of the rate at which that was filling up to 100, which is what I need for that to be cast. Pretty damn fast. Let's try it. Why not? You want those cooldowns to be coming down like mental. But I would definitely, you know, if you don't need to be casting Decrepify like literally every bloody second, which you don't. I mean, you're doing so many cooldowns on this one. That one is just really good here. Cast a skill and you get 50 offering. I mean, that's just, you just need to do that twice. And that gives you this here. So every 2 cooldowns, I'm going to have Decrepify. So that's going to be up all the time. That's literally all the time. This one may or may not be better. We'll see. We will find out shortly as to how the cooldowns work. But it may, in a group, it probably will be. Hey, Cornflex180, how's it going, man? Welcome into the community. How you doing? Appreciate you being here. Let us know how you are. Do you know when the lag will be fixed? No, I don't, Zachary, unfortunately. My guess is it's just a hell of a lot of people smashing everything right now and they're just getting lag issues with it. I'm good, dude. I'm good, yeah. Are you enjoying D4? Are you playing the PTR? Or are you just playing main season? We're just doing some PTR testing here, testing out a load of the runes and seeing how they work and stuff. And we're pushing pits at the same time. And we're succeeding with pushing pits while trying out various different things. Do you play pits by any chance? I'm doing it in the PTR right now. I'm not a big fan of pits in the current version of the game. My problem is that they're really, really focused towards just really, really overtuned builds, because you need to be able to smash the boss super fast, otherwise you get absolutely annihilated by their... Even if you're really good at the game, it can be really difficult to dodge some of those ghost mechanics. Have you got 150 plus seasons by any chance? I have got that achievement, but I haven't done 150 plus this season. I did it last season. So if you're looking for the achievement for that, you're literally looking for someone playing Lightning Spear. It's basically, there's only a couple of builds that can do 150 plus, and carries is basically Lightning Spear, I think. It's the only one I could see probably doing the carry. Yeah, last season was a bit easier to do it. Well, actually, no, that's not true. There's a 2 or 3 builds that can do it. You're really looking for a party that's got a support and a damage dealer. Yeah, I have it with attack speed 92 plus. I have 140 pit, but I don't have Shaco GA. Yeah. That elusive cooldown Shaco. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Right. What are we doing? Let's try 79. What could possibly go wrong? We tried... This could be awful. My cooldowns could be really bad now. In which case, we know which one's better. We can only find by failing. With his new Makuna builds, yeah, the Lightning Kuna builds with the Lightning Spears. 50 stacks, single target, yeah. Well, you can't do that in this new version of the game. It's capped at 30, and I wouldn't be surprised if they changed that to be lower, because 30 still seems too high to me, really, personally. Wow, look at the stun on them. This is the Decrepify kicking in. Oh my god, on the left, I can see the cooldown. Yeah, look at if you can see on the screen, you can see the 2 rune stings, the 2 pink boxes above where it says 219. Look how fast that one on the left is filling with the crowd control. That means I'm generating 100 offer. It is generating very, very quickly because of the amount of crowd control I'm doing. The reason these haven't died yet is because I couldn't get to the, I can't focus fire on the flipping resistance mobs. Oh, he just crowd controlled me away. Thanks, game. Right, here we go. I can actually focus fire on the enemies here now. Maybe. Okay, so that crowd control one works extremely well in this build. That is filling up very quickly. All my look at my cooldowns fly down. Holy moly. They're going crazy. I mean, I'm going to be honest, putting a Winter Glass in this build probably will be better, because if I can get to 30 stacks of Conjuration, I will annihilate stuff, frankly. Yeah, interesting. I do wonder if having this on with Warcry actually would... I mean, if the Decrepify is nice, but 25x damage is also nice. Again, I've got to try and focus on the... But 2 sets of elites with resistance mobs at the same time. I am super tanky on this build though, because I'm just generating so much barrier on cooldown. It's insane, because my cooldowns are flying down so fast. But you can see my barrier is just staying full pretty much permanently, since it's actually crazy. I haven't seen my conjurations go much above 15. I mean, I went to like 16 once or something. Alright, we've cleared those. We're literally just going to run through for the elites because that's where you get your biggest gains. Just got to find them. Hello! Come to me, please! I want to slap you. Oh, you can see all the stuns. That's what Decrepify is doing. So that gives me another 40x damage. You get the slow from Decrepify. That's another 40x damage. Okay. Yeah, that Decrepify one works really well with Creeping Death. Because you're proccing it all the time. So that's 80% multiplicative burn damage straight away. And it's giving you executes. You're going to kill them. You got a chance to lucky hit kill them under 10. Yeah, no, I just killed that elite when he was like 10% HP. And that one there, yeah, I'm killing the elites at 10% HP. So you're basically reducing their health to 90%. That's quite nice. That certainly is going to help with pushing pits because you're going to be able to clear the trash quicker. Look, they're dying. You can see that isn't the burn damage. That is absolutely me executing them. They're basically getting immediately executed. So actually, yeah, this Decrepify one works pretty good in this build because it gives you the extra multiplicative damage. It gives you the... I mean, there's a world here where... Am I keeping Ice Armor up all the time? I basically am. I might try changing over to Stormswell from Battlecasters because even though Battlecasters scales the Hydra damage, Stormswell, if I can keep up Ice Armor all of the time, gives me 35% multiplicative damage, or you can scale it up in your amulet, plus 15% of frozen enemies, which I should be freezing them quite regularly here. So that's probably going to outweigh any damage the Battlecasters give me, so that's probably a damage increase as well. You just need to be able to... So I actually did just refresh... Oh, I've got a Channeling Shrine on right now, yeah, fine. And I haven't got a cooldown reduction on my amulet yet. If I get cooldown reduction on my amulet, then it will be even easier to keep it up all the time. So in that case, it will be better than Battlecasters. If Battlecasters scales your Conjuration levels, sure, and that will in turn scale all my Hydra damage. But I don't think that will outweigh a 35% multiplicative damage plus 15% on Frozen, which also then gives you 50% on bosses when they're crowd controlled, which is what you're aiming for anyway. Hey, Raven Ritual, how's it going, dude? And Robbery, and Geo Eric, how's it going, guys? I'll catch up on chat properly in a minute, guys, sorry. Got to somewhat pay attention here. Don't want to die in the midst of it. So we'll try Stormswell on the next run and we'll see what happens. I don't want to change too many things each run, because I want to see, like, I want to be able to know, like, yes, this was noticeably worse, or this was noticeably better, you know? But we're trying to make improvements each time. I've got a resistance mob here, so I need to get rid of him if I can do anything. Come on, let's get on top of him. There we go. Just sitting here tanking stuff like it doesn't even exist. It's actually kind of nuts, to be honest. There we go. Once you get on the single target, their damage does start to toss it down a bit. Nice, okay. We don't really want to focus on him. Just on the elites only. Right, resistance mobs again. My words, they're everywhere. I've had a bad run with resistance mobs being right on the elite packs rather than like to the side where I can get them first. So you just got to sit here and... I wish I was able to click and say, please all attack this enemy. But they don't have that in the game right now, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah, Conjuration stacks 15 is about where I'm seeing it maxes out. Kind of wish they made familiar stacks higher. 6. Make it 10 or something. That would level the playing field a little bit. At least then you'd be able to get... And then make Conjuration Mastery cap at 20. And then you'd have various builds that could hit that cap. And then other builds would actually have to think about other mechanisms to scale their damage rather than just going all in on that one. Yeah. I'm kind of fed up with like basically every sort build basically being that mechanic because it is just that. It's still overtuned. 30 stacks, as I said. It's like, you know, you get 13 ranks of Conjuration Mastery, 3 in your skill tree, plus 10 on your Winter Glass. you're up to 13 times 30. That's 390x multiplicative damage. That's a ridiculous amount of multiplicative damage. 30, you know, that's crazy. It's way higher than what most other mechanics or mechanisms got. Oh, I got 17 conjurations there. Okay, that's interesting. Very nice. And I would be able to get maybe another 1 or 2 out with cooldown on my amulet as well. Although saying that, if I go for Winter Glass, I won't have cooldown, but then you'd get the... Well, saying that, you would get the cooldowns. You'd get the Frozen Orbs exploding cooldowns, wouldn't you? So yeah, I think a Winter Glass is just going to boost us even further. It probably will. Well, there's no resistance bomb on this one, so that's nice. We can just sit here and focus. Good news is we're tanky enough. So that works. And you can see the Decrepify. You can see the Decrepify triggering around me. Look, 1 activated. I was a bit slow on that one. It activates more often when I've got all the cooldowns. But yeah, activated, activated, activated. So I'm activating it every 1 to 2 seconds, and it lasts for 10 seconds. So you're never worrying about that ever. And I can see my cooldown one, which has got a 1 second cooldown on it, basically being filled up before the 1 second's off. So, yeah, I think I've got the runes sorted here. I mean, those runes seem pretty good to me overall. Maybe Warcry would be better overall. I mean, it would be better for bossing, maybe. But then you'd need the crowd control one on it for sure. Because you wouldn't be able to generate enough cooldown. The problem is you won't be able to generate enough cooldown on the boss, I don't think. So it'll be interesting to see how that works on the cooldown reduction on the boss, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I think Stormswell is going to give me a pretty big damage buff, actually, so that might help push a few more hit levels. I've got 4 Ice Blades out, holy moly. Right, where are we going up here? Look at this, just like insta-stunning everything. It's crazy. Just insta-crowd controlled. Let's get rid of some of this trash, because it'll be a hell of a lot easier to get on the elite. Now I can focus all my Hydra heads on him. We'll go down a bit quicker. Right, he's about to go down. This might trigger the portals of the boss. Did it quite? Oh no, I'm literally just off. That sucks. Let's just kill these. It should trigger after I kill some trash mobs here. It's pretty close. There we go. And that was with 4 minutes and 42 remaining, so that's not too bad. This is not such a fun boss, but if we crowd control him, we can do a burst of damage. Oh yeah, so that thing on the left is still proccing super fast with the crowd control fix. That's kind of nuts. Look how fast I crowd controlled him again. Christ. And a third time? Pretty much. Crowd controlled a third time as well. Goodbye. Alright, well, that's a 79 done. So that works. Let's go try Stormswell. Alright, let's catch up on this chat as well. We're a little bit behind here. I'm a little bit behind. Hey, Bone Mill, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, it's going alright. We just did a 79. And yeah, Raven, yeah, that's what we're doing on PTR right now. It's going okay. We just did a 79 on Hydra builds. That's not bad. I'm a WoW player, competed but Cornflakes. I'm a WoW player, competed but I retired now. I love Diablo, but game has no GCD, so literally sad how people macro. That's true. Maybe they'll combat that now they've got the game in a slightly better place, but we'll see how it goes, right? Hey, Glitchlol, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Everyone in chat, make sure you get into today's gold giveaways. We're going to be giving we're going to be giving away gold periodically throughout the stream for on the main server. So just feel free to join in, guys. I'll go swap over and we can do that as we go. You mean where the mana orb is? Anyone have Path of Traggle? I could have. Is there anyone that's got a Path of Traggle Necro boots? I think they're Necro boots, right? On the main server that D-Man can get hold of. Yeah, that's the effect from a shrine. I see. GQRN, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Good to see you. I never heard of you. How's it going, man? Chilling, about to make dinner. What are you making for dinner, dude? What are you making? What are you making for dinner? We got 2 main stat team members in the house, guys. We got Raven, Ritual, and Never Heard of You. Be sure to go check them out and show them the love. Absolutely. That's what we do for our fellow team members. Right, let's... Oh, we got a Paragon point. Isn't that lovely? This is the other thing as well. Obviously, I've got loads of Paragon points I can gain power with still. So that's nice. Where was I going? I was going to cut up here for the damage reduction over time. But maybe it'd be better for me to just take damage right now, genuinely. Like this one here, just keep scaling this up. There's still more nodes I can take here. Which is what I was doing. I can optimize the board later. So there's a node over here. We can take conjuration damage here. How much does that give you? 5 gives me 62.1. So we definitely want those nodes first. Can't get to that one yet. There's one up there I can take. So that's just given me another 124% additive conjuration damage, which will probably scale to more than that. Yeah, that's giving me like 200 and something % damage with conjuration. Look at this, 2,123% damage with conjuration. That's kind of nutty. Right, let's try Stormswell. Let's see how good or bad that is. Battlecasters is good. We're pretty much going to have 5 ranks in our conjurations all the time with that. But let's try Stormswell, because we are going to be keeping... Yeah, 35x. I mean, I could get a 17.5x here rather than a 15x. But that's only with Ice Armor up. There might be a moment where we don't have it at all. This here is 45% damage to burning damage to enemies that are not healthy. I guess that's only burning damage, though. Maybe Stormswell would be better up here. Let's try it on the ring first. And we can swap them over and try that later as well. 35x here. I think that 35x has got to outweigh the Battlecaster's increased damage, surely. And against bosses, you get an extra 15% as well. So that's 50x. That's basically a Starless Skies if you can keep your Ice Armor up all the time. I could have potentially rolled Ice Armor duration somewhere as well to keep that up longer. To help with that. What's the... Lucky hit vulnerable, lucky hit freeze, yep. Okay, right, let's try this. Who's messaged me in game? If I can still see it. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. Where can we go now? We can do an AC1. Getting there. Right, yeah, we keep the potion up. I haven't got any essences on either. I'm trying to keep this simple. I want to make sure I know what's good and what isn't good. Yeah, it's good song, Raven. It's good song, Raven. Yeah, absolutely. How's the new PC treating you, Raven? Is it all up and running and working nicely for you? I'm so glad you're able to get back on your streaming stuff. That's awesome. Right, let's see how this goes. Oh, we got resistance mob straight off the bat. Of course we have. Fantastic. Right, let's... yeah, like I say, we'll see in a minute how good Battlecasters was or not compared to Stormswell. Stormswell only works now if you've only got Ice Armor up. It used to triple dip, so it used to be when you had a barrier up, but what it was actually doing is if you had Ice Armor up, it would do it once. If you had another barrier up, it would do it again. If you had another type of barrier up, it would do it again. And basically every type of barrier you could have up, it would dip it. So you could normally have 2 or 3 of them up pretty much permanently. So that was kind of ridiculous. So I'm not quite keeping Ice Armor up permanently here, but it's up pretty often here. I think it's like 1 or 2 seconds. It's about 3 or 4 seconds. So I'd want an Ice Armor duration, temper, and cooldown reduction on my amulet. Then you could probably keep it up 100% of the time. But that 50, yeah, that 35x is definitely going to outweigh. I mean, I don't even have a good Fist of... Well, I say it's a lie. I've got an okay Fist of Fate on. Like, all the stats are okay on it, but I've got no GAs on it. If I had a GA lucky hit, lucky crowd control effects on this build, could you imagine how insane the crowd control would be? It'd be absolutely crazy. Oh, wow, I executed him. Like... Yeah, the execute and the decrepify is pretty nice, to be honest. I don't think I've got a lucky hit freeze on both my pants and I'd have probably have wanted lucky hit freeze on my pants and my boots actually. I think I got it in my boots. I went familiar lucky hit chance. I might try and change that for lucky hit freeze. Freezing would be better because I can get all of the benefits from the ice armor Stormswell and Hoarfrost and the ice armor implicit mystical armor one as well. Yeah, I'm not quite keeping that cooldown off the ice armor 100% of the time right now, which is unfortunate. Oh, I got blinded or something there. Yeah, there we go. Right, we're not really doing very well with time here. We need to try and catch up, so I need to focus more. Would be interesting if Battlecasters actually does work out better. Obviously, we just got up 2 tiers as well, so the enemies are just inherently harder than before. But I did it reasonably comfortably before. Definitely feeling slow of killing stuff. Is there elites here as well? Yep, there are. Right, let's pull them all over. Get rid of this thing as soon as we can. I mean, 5 extra skill ranks in Hydra is pretty big, I guess. Another one right in the mix there. Can I get to him? Oh, he's getting hit. Okay, cool. I didn't get any increase in my timer there, really. What? Just killed 3 elites. What happened there? That sucks. Yeah, I don't know if Stormswell's actually doing much for me here, actually. It's hard to tell. Grab those in. I think I'll keep this for my streaming PC and run a 2 PC. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll do the same eventually as well. Now I've got this second monitor in. I've got a pretty damn good GPU, but I've had to turn down my game graphics to make sure the stream doesn't suffer too much. Because it's just doing too much. The new monitor I've got is essentially 2 full HD monitors on top of each other. On top of a 4K monitor. And then streaming as well. So yeah, I'm thinking when the 50 series comes out, I'll buy a new computer again, and I'll use my current one as a stream PC, and this one will be ridiculous for streaming. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Okay, so that was that. Let's move on. Your stream quality is better than before? Nice. That's what we like to hear. Alright, we haven't got defense mob on this one this time, so I can actually focus on killing the stuff rather than having to do defense mob first. They do slow down quite a bit, those resistance mobs, if you get bogged down with them. I think I just saw it. Yeah, look. I'm ticking for 40 million burning damage. Christ. That's what I saw there. There's too many numbers. I wish they had a thing to just have just dot damage showing. There's too many other numbers going on. I don't even know why I sat on that one. There's no elites. It's a waste of time. I better kill him first because he's going to follow me and then make it really hard to kill the elites. Focus on this. Oh yeah. Resistance drop down? Yeah, yeah, alright, cool. Oh wow, yeah, the execute's pretty big there. Well, I've got to keep an eye on the bar. Like, is it actually doing the bar when I execute them? I hope it is. Yeah, the bar's definitely going up when I kill trash mobs anyway. The elites, you normally expect to see the bar go up more than that. But loads of enhanced health mobs, so it's been quite unfortunate. Currently got an amulet with no tempers on that are useful for this build I'm using. So probably, you'd probably look to do cooldowns like lightning spear cooldown. You'd just do it because you can get 2 per cast. Yeah, same with the ring. I'd want a ring where I could put lightning spear cooldown in it as well, get more conjuration, so just scale it up and get more ranks in conjuration. You could absolutely do it. I think the winter glass. We'll see how far we can go without winter glass, and then we'll go and try and see if we can do that. Focus on these, really. It does feel this was a lot slower than before. I don't know. I know I've gone up extra ranks, but I don't know if that's just because battle casters was probably better, or I know it's hard to tell. Maybe it was. Interesting if it was though. I would have thought that multiplicative damage would have been higher, but really hard to tell, to be honest. Try out the Petrify rune, it's insane. Yeah, but that's only if you're doing crit damage though. Don't think that one will work much on dot builds, unfortunately. As much as I'd like it to. Yeah, I'm not much ahead of time here, so I'm not going to have a lot of time on the boss. Guess we'll find out how much damage it does to the boss when we get to it. Yeah, the execution of the elites is quite nice. Better keep an eye on the... made us some time there. Didn't get a resistance mob. Hey, we got another one. Oh yes, nice. We finally got a couple of groups about resistance mobs. They really do slow you down a lot. You just want to be able to sit here and blast. Yeah, that lucky execute is pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's pretty nice. Hey, K-Bax, how's it going, man? We're still blasting. We're still blasting. Oh, we haven't got a lot of time left here, though. We had a really slow run at the start. Oh, another group without him. Yes, finally, we're getting some groups without the resistance mobs. Oh, I spoke too soon. There they are. Oh, this is probably going to kill the run. If it takes too long, yeah, I haven't got a lot of time left. I'm pretty sure this run's dead. I had too many elite groups with resistance mobs here. I just couldn't get through the resistance mobs quick enough. I can't focus fire on them.
I need time.
But the Storm Swell is feeling weaker. Like, I feel like I'm doing a lot less damage here overall. So I might try going back to Battlecasters. Now, these would have died already if I didn't have that thing I had to focus on there. And that would have pretty much got me. Oh, I don't know, we might do it in time, just. So I have to kill the boss quickly. See what boss we get. Right, let's go. Rogue OP, Rogue is very good, yeah. You got to level 46, hey. The buff bar stacking vertically is a massive quality of life. Yeah, it is, yeah, yeah. At least you don't miss some of your buffs now. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm doing a lot less damage here. Although the burn damage has to ramp up over time. It does feel like a lot less damage though, yeah. I know I've gone up 2 ranks, but still. I think Battlecasters might have actually been better. Actually. Look how fast I crowd controlled him. I've crowd controlled him 3 times already. Holy cow. The problem is after this one. After this, it is all down to non-crowd control damage. I've only got 30 seconds left. Alright, we will do it in time, as long as I don't get nuked here. Alright, just. So we killed the boss pretty fast there. I really could do a better amulet, honestly. Not bad. Keep that for another build, maybe. Don't need this. Right, let's have a look at my glyphs again quickly. So that'll be giving me, yeah, that's giving me a huge amount of vulnerables. That's nice. That gives me damage reduction and a massive amount of damage, and it gives me loads of vulnerable non-physicals. That just goes really well with the vulnerable here, and it goes really well with Enchanter here, because that gives you so much extra flat damage for each 5 intelligence, which I can gain loads more of if I had more Paragon points. Crowd control here. Yeah, I mean, you're getting 61.8 crowd controlled enemies, which is pretty much all of them all the time. If I was focused more on crit damage, that would be the destruction one would obviously be better. Oh, my fingers. Cold damage. Increased damage while healthy. I aim to be healthy all the time. I mean, that could be extremely good. That is a massive amount of extra damage there, though. How many willpower nodes are here? Probably not many, right? 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 32, 39, 42. It's a shame that that's increased potion healing. They should change that, really. It's just useless, unfortunately. Don't need cold damage. That only seems to scale the additive close damage, which we don't have much of. Out intrigue, actually. Does that scale the vulnerable further? Oh, I don't really need damage. I don't need more damage. I don't need damage reduction here. But yeah, out intrigue. Does that scale? Let's just have a look. Damage with vulnerable. Where are we? 992. I wonder if they're unique and they don't stack. Nope, that certainly did stack. Give me 300% vulnerable damage. And a bunch of damage to close as well. 247. Interesting. Yeah. It's interesting, is that multiplier there, that doesn't scale the additive crowd control. Increased damage to crowd controlled targets. Okay. That's got a different wording on it. Crowd controlled targets, not crowd controlled enemies. So that will be different, yeah. There's another one here. Does that have different wording? Increased damage to crowd controlled targets again. Okay. That makes sense then, I guess. Hey, Crush, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? How you doing? How are you finding it compared to Season 4 and 5? Yeah, it's not bad, it's not bad. I'm just playing around with this build right now to see where we can get it to. So, going pretty well. Hey, Brotendo. I saw your message, Brotendo, about Petrify. Yeah, that would be nice. But this build doesn't really rely on crit damage too much. So, I'm not convinced it would be better for this build as such. Let's try with Battlecasters again and see if it is truly any better or worse or whatever. We just did an 81, only just though, and I'm playing around with some things. I really should try and get a better ring and amulet, to be honest. I was just trying to see how far we can push this first. It is quite possible that Battlecasters there was actually that much better. For some reason. Yeah. You got your 25 extra dazed. Won't need these. Yeah, so where it increases the crit damage, that won't benefit burning damage, unfortunately. Not on this build, anyway. That one's potentially good. We don't use this one here. And I've got stun all the time with another one, so that's not too bad. Don't need teleport here. Won't need this. And +3 to all skills. Increased duration. You'd lose the damage reduction, you'd lose the stun, you'd lose the slow, you'd lose the... Oh, maybe we could try this one. Costs 400 offering though, which is pretty significant. That's 8 skill casts for 5 seconds. Vex rune. Let's try it. We've got to try these things out. We know that one works okay. We shall see what happens. Let's try. I don't need that one. What is that? Maybe it does make a big difference, those extra ranks. We'll find out soon enough. I'm using Warcry and Petrify on my rogue right now, and it's nutty. Just have them activating off using cooldown and moving, and it's been smooth. Yeah. So I've tried the Warcry one. I'm just trying a few different ones out to see how they play and see what happens. Yeah, not bad, mate. I went on PTR, but I want to save my experience for live. That's fair enough. We'll let the brain boxes explain all the changes. I see Spear is even more OP this patch. Yeah, I think they really need to reduce the amount of Conjuration Mastery stacks from 30 to 20 or something. I always said that 30 was probably too high, honestly. I think 20 is more fair. Because like my build, without using a Winter Glass, can get to like 15 to 17. And with extra cooldown, you could probably get to near 20, but when you're really min-maxed. But having a build that, basically, the only way you can get to 30 is by doing Lightning Spear and smashing cooldowns and, you know, in fact, I might actually see if I can re-roll the Tempers on my Amulet. I don't know if I've got any more re-rolls, because I don't need this one anymore. Do I have any more on it? I don't know. Yeah, Lightning Spear cooldown. I've got 4 rerolls. Yeah, Lightning Spear cooldown would be better than Infernal cooldown here, for example. Because then I can cast them more often. Ice-based cooldown's not awful. But Lightning Spear gives you 2 each time, so it will just be better. Hopefully I don't get Familiar Duration. That won't help me much. Lightning Spear cooldown. Cool. Alright, we've got minimum roll, but still. Yeah, it just means I can cast that more often. Which is inherently, yeah, you just, because you can get 2 Lightning Spears per cast, so getting up to 30s, the only way you can get up to 30 is by casting this more often, basically. It's the only way it can be done. With a Winter Glass, probably, as well. Or something, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Right, 82, let's make sure we've got attack speed potion on as well for the lucky hit. This could go terribly. I mean, I'm just testing things out here and pushing at the same time without a Winter Glass. I want to try and do it without a Winter Glass first, but we'll see how it goes. So just put Battle Glass. I'm not using the Decrepify rune now. I'm using it so I can get up to 9 ranks on my skills. I think they last for 5 seconds. Looks like it's filling up pretty much quick enough to have it up all the time. So we'll see how this goes. I want to focus on these here. Oh, it's got crowd control, do I? Wonderful. So I can stick up. Oh, blinded as well. Fan bloody tastic. Oh, for God's sake, what is blinding me so much? What is ridiculous? It's constant. It is literally like, what the hell is blinding me so much? Jesus. Can't do anything. Oh yes, I got to 16 Conjuration. I think I got to 17 once. Even with this, I need more cooldown reduction probably. So I'd want another Lightning Spear cooldown reduction there, and you'd maybe want a Masterwork into that as well. I might look at my Masterworks in a minute for those items actually. But yeah, Warcry might still be better actually. I'll try it again afterwards. I'm just playing around with some different ones at the moment. So I'm tanky enough without the damage reduction from Decrepify on this stuff anyway. I just need more damage. If I could do more damage, just slap this stuff quicker and then things would just die, right? I only went up 1 tier. Stuff definitely doesn't feel like it's stacking up the damage as quick as I'd like it to. Oh my god, the crowd control is actually insane. So much of it. But thing about the Decrepify is that would give me 40. That slows them, so that's 40x damage. Also stuns them, so that's another bunch. That's 80x damage I've lost there. In favour of 3 ranks, which I can't see that outweighing it. I think the Decrepify is probably better.
I need time.
Right, so I'm actually gonna bail out this one. I'm gonna start another one. I've got enough of an idea how slow that's going. Let's go put the Decrepify one back on again, see how that feels. Hey, Endro, how's it going? Insane in the membrane. Yeah, how's it going, dude? How's it going? How's it going? I had to leave for a bit. Did anyone have the item I asked for? Not that I saw, D-Man, unfortunately. Not that I saw, I'm afraid. But I can try again a bit later for you. No problem. Right, I need the jeweler here so I can unsocket these.
Fashion this into something.
And then we want to put... Oh, did I put it away? Well, that's dumb, isn't it? Let's keep that handy. Where's the Warcry one? Let's try the Warcry one again. It needs to do 10 cooldowns before I can get it though. That's the problem here. It's really expensive. We'll try it though. And I will just quickly look at... Probably don't need that extra vulnerable there. But we better try and get that in. Lightning Spear, cooldown. Oh. Don't have Lightning Spear cooldown, that'll be on here, don't I? Oh yeah, Conjuration's probably better here actually. Oh, let's go. Actually, let's just. Have I got a Winter Glass here? Let's see if we can get a. Oh, I don't actually. What is my Winter Glass like right now? It is a 751. It's just got really low aspect, which is a bit annoying. Problem is, the ones I was getting earlier weren't rolling 750, which is a bit annoying. Alright, let's just try it. See what happens. We are going to want Engulfing Flame there rather than Conjuration, though. So we'll just have to suffer the lack of Battle Masters. That's the problem. That's what you're suffering there. Engulfing is definitely going to be better. I'm pretty certain. You got two mechanisms there for loads of damage. Yeah, probably want a better aspect. So I might need to try and get a better one, but we'll try this with the Warcry. My wife knocked out the internet briefly. Oh no. Hey, Mad Hulker, yeah, he's looking for a Path of Trigger, yeah. What's attack speed like here? Still 100%, hopefully. Yeah. Lucky hit bonus of 84.4, so yeah, I mean, a GA on that would be amazing. But I don't have one. Oh, just Ramzino, buff bar, stack it. Yeah, Ramzino, yeah. It's good to see you, by the way, Ramzino, sorry. I replied to your message, but I didn't lodge you. Okay, so how often are we getting the ice? Okay, we are getting quite a lot of frozen orbs here. Well, that's what we want. You want loads of frozen orbs, right? Yeah, okay, look at all the frozen orbs. I want to see that Conjuration. I need a better aspect. Okay, we're up to 18 there, so we're already going higher. I need a better aspect, and then I reckon I'll get that way higher. If you're going to take the Winter Glass, you got... I mean, this is definitely feeling like more damage. I mean, look how... Already. I have got the Warcry on as well, though. How often is that stacking up? Still getting nowhere near. I mean, I just got 16 stacks. It's not massively higher. Obviously, you could get a much better Winter Glass, though, right? You get an 81. I mean, that's going to make everything more powerful than it is currently, I guess. And You get a GA, which I don't have right now. Probably go try and do some Zeers, I guess. Actually. I mean, this is definitely feeling like I'm doing more damage consistently. 18 conjurations there. I haven't masterworked this amulet actually. I don't think I could do that as well. I'll just have a look. I can't remember if I did or not. But yeah, you'd go all in on the GA cooldown so you can just get stacks of conjuration. That's the main thing you want here. You just want to get nearer to that 30 stacks of conjuration. Because every single stack of that is just going to give you at least 5x multiple of damage. It's huge. Oh, yeah. I mean, the amount of non-physical damage you got, the cold damage is doing quite a lot as well. Wow, look at the frozen orbs going crazy. Wow. $70 to 150 million poison ticks on PTR. Nice. I've definitely seen burn ticks of 50 on here. It's hard for me to see my burn ticks with all these other numbers going on though, to be honest. Yeah, it's really hard. I need to be on a single target to see how high it goes. But it's, yeah, I can't see the dot damage. Really. I have seen it go up on a single target, it's in the 50s though. But yeah, I can't really see it very well here, right? I mean, I'm definitely, yeah, that war cry is kicking in. So yeah, that war cry is pretty good. 25x damage is nice. The Decrepify did work nice as well, though. It's hard to tell if it's the Winter Glass doing all the legwork here, or if it's the war cry helping out, or what, really. Let's get rid of these resistance mobs here. Let's move on. Right, nice. That's going to help me get to these. I've only got one elite in there. Where's the others gone? Obviously, just the big elite, is he? Okay. Yeah, max I've said I've got to 18 conjurations here, but I need a, yeah, I really do need a better aspects on the Winter Glass, really. He's got like a little shadow. What the hell? What did he kill me with? He didn't even say I died. I just got one shot. Like, I mean, I could see he had his ghost balls, but he literally... I just went from max to dead and it didn't even tell me I died. What the... It's good to see they still haven't fixed that then. I killed him and then he just killed me anyway. Well, that sucks. I think I just got cheese killed. Which does seem to happen a bit in this game sometimes. Literally no visual indicators to what was going on there at all. Let's get rid of these. Yeah. Right, so I can see that, just about. Yeah, I have no idea what he killed me with there. He didn't even tell me. And that annoys me more. I don't care that I die. I just get more annoyed that I don't actually have a clue what killed me. And I was doing pretty well in this run up until then. All of these have got like barriers on them, so they're actually tanky than normal ones. Singular elites, they've got more defense and HP and stuff. Move on. Probably shouldn't have even bothered. The groups of 3 elites seem to give you way more progress actually than and they're a lot easier to kill. So you probably want to look for those more, to be honest. Oh, they're both over there, okay. Got no doubt if I can get to the boss with any meaningful amount of time left. Oh, he died super fast. There's something there. Stacks up a load of damage on him. Yeah, I think burning damage does stack up over time. That's what Engulfing Flame does, I think. Where's that shrine? What is it? Lethal. Oh, it doesn't really do an overly large amount. Let's get rid of this guy, actually. There's 2 of them. Wonderful. Yeah, once the burning damage starts kicking in, it does tick up pretty fast. Just down top of these 2 here. Okay, considering we died, still doing okay for time, I think. Okay, oh god. Saying that. Which way do I have to go? Don't even know. This isn't going to be enough. Oh, it might be down there. Hey, Mars Monster, how's it going, dude? How's it going in the PTR? Yeah, not too bad, man. It's not going too bad. Just testing out a load of different things while pit pushing at the same time, so we're figuring it out. Just catch up and chat here. I thought I haven't absolutely goated Andy's. You haven't absolutely goated. You got 4 GA Andy's on the PTR, have you? Nice, dude. It's always good to see you. Also, I'm testing leveling. I'm leaving build validation theory crafting to the pros. I'm more focused on testing 0 to 60. Yeah. So that's what I did in the first couple of days. I tested the leveling strat. So I got an idea what I'm doing on the new season. So I got an idea for that now. Where on earth am I going? I gotta go that way. Hey, look at the backtracking on that. What is this? What? Oh, hey, that is bad map design. Look at that. It makes you go all the way up there to come all the way back again. Come on, Blizzard. Yes, we've made all the map designs better, guys. Except this one, you have to go all the way back on yourself. Woohoo! Oh, man. That is savage. That's cost me like 15 seconds or something. That's savage. But yeah, I get that, Ramsey, and that's fine. I just really like... I really enjoy like getting into mechanics of stuff and figuring things out. And the runes are an interesting one because reading them and how they work aren't necessarily how they're actually going to function when you come to use them. That might have actually cost me this dungeon. Those 15-20 seconds might be the difference. We'll see. That is terrible map design. There is nowhere else for me to go. What the? That's a dead end as well. Has the map screwed me? I think the map screwed me. There's nowhere else for me to go with mobs. Well, let's kill this. Let's have a look. I couldn't see anywhere else on the map where I can go. I think it's bug. I might have to start another one. Yeah, where do I go? Jesus Christ, alright. Well, I guess we go backwards then and see if there's anything we missed. Well, that's definitely cost me this dungeon for sure, I'd say. I can't see a world where I'm actually going to complete this now. That is unfair. What a badly designed dungeon. I think I might just quit this one and start again, because this is actually, yeah, that's just screwed me completely. I can't be bothered. Oh, there is a little elite here, I suppose, maybe. But it's not going to be enough, though. I'm only just ahead of the time. Yeah, I'm gonna quit this one and start again. I'm going to try something else. Oh, we've got elites here. I can't see a world where I'm going to get this in time at the moment. I don't think I'm going to have enough time on the boss. This is still not going to be enough, I don't think. We're under 2 minutes already. So we'll go back and we'll just start another one, and I'll try the Decrepify to see how that feels. The thing is, Decrepify will be giving me 80% multiplicative burn damage rather than 25% all damage. The Warcry is probably up most of the time. Decrepify is up all of the time, and that gives me damage reduction. Yeah, it's not enough. I'm going to quit this one. I definitely can't finish this in time. That death and that backtrack, that is such a poorly designed dungeon segment, seriously. They definitely need to look at that for sure. Makuna getting constant 30 stacks on Pit 100 spear. Of course he is, because it's a broken mechanic. I already said that 30 stacks is too high. I saw that in the patch notes and I said that was too high. They need to reduce that to 20. Even with a Winds Glass in this build, I'm still not getting to 30. You know, it's... I can get cooldown there as well. But yeah, it's just a broken mechanic. It needs to be... that absolutely needs to be brought down, I think. Otherwise, you're just going to have a season where that's still the best build. Like, by a long mile. That's just going to be boring for everyone. That might actually damage the season more than anything, because it will just... Well, I say best Sorc build. Because it will just be... Everyone will just be like, well, it's the same as last season, so why do I want to play that? You know? I'm just not interested in playing that, personally. Not because it's not good, it's just... cooldown reduced by seconds would be better here. But, I mean, to be honest, I kind of want a better Winter Glass. But when I went and rolled them before, they were lower than a 750 item power for some bizarre reason. Let's go have a look. Any builds using Mace in live? I don't think so, unfortunately, Eskio. Wish they had a death record to refer to, yeah. Build's looking strong. Yeah, build's pretty good. Just fact. Hey, Liam, skill issue. Yeah, of course, skill issue, yeah. Yeah, there was not multiple portals on that floor. I literally looked all the way around it. I got screwed by that one. So we'll just do another one. Alright, let's see if we can get a bit of Winds Glass here. I don't think you can get GAs from these either. Because I rolled loads of... Oh, look, they're all disappearing because I've got too many items here. F me. What the hell, game? Okay, let's just go in and out and delete all those items. Screw... Was thinking the same, just spear again. I want fun, not must-have meta. Yeah. It's just, the problem is 30 stacks of Conjuration forces you to use a Winter Glass and cooldown reduction on Lightning Spear. I don't think there's any other way you could achieve it. So it's just going to be the same meta. And that's just boring as hell. I'm just not interested. It's nothing to do with it not being a good build. It's just not interesting to me at all. It benefits a small conglomerate of people and that's it, really. That does not benefit the game. The game needs a variety of builds that can do stuff. Right, we got one. 61. But it's only 626. Why are these not rolling 750 item power? Why? I'm level 60 at like 200 plus Paragon. What on earth is going on? Requires level 52. What? Why is he level 52? I'm level 60. What? Oh my god. What am I supposed to do with this? I can't use it. It only rolls 2. It doesn't roll the stats as high. Does anyone know? No, not yet. Wide. I'm too busy doing. I'm doing stuff at the moment. Does anyone know how? Can you get higher than this? This just seems broken to me. That's not rolling to my level, which means this is it literally did that to the other stuff I got as well. Yeah, this is 631 as well. Does that just mean you can't get 750 items from these? Or was it RMG? I mean, that just seems ridiculous. If they want us to test stuff, make it testable for F's sake. 626, 636. Okay, so they do roll at different power levels if you're lucky. But they're level 52. So no, it doesn't matter. These are rolling at level 52 for some reason. Why are they rolling at level 52? I'm not level 52. So I can't even use this to get my uniques at the level I need them to test in the endgame. It's just completely and utterly stupid. Jesus Christ. I don't need a ring, Gorsh. I need the amulet. Oh, actually, what is on the ring? What is on the ring, Gorsh? Sorry, that's wound me up a little bit because that's just... They keep saying, we want you to test stuff, but they're not... I mean, they've already made it basically impossible to get ancestral gear. And... all of the stuff they did for tempering is broken. So next season is going to be the season of bricking again. Unless they fix that. Because you don't get ancestrals much, which means you don't get your extra rolls. So that change they made there is basically useless to us. For the most part. Most of the time you're not getting ancestral gear. Right, let's just dump these down. What was this here? We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Rid of that. Yeah. Lucky hit and damage over time GA. How much over am I on attack speed? Yeah, I could probably... Oh, well. Yeah, it's hard to... trying to work out in my mind. Like, I need this lucky vulnerable, so I've got a good way of making things vulnerable here. I suppose you can go frozen orb vulnerable, right? You could do that, actually. You'd need to find skill points from somewhere. Don't know where I'd gain skill points from. We've got what? 1, 2. We've only got 2 fire skills, so that's 6x multiplicative damage. Additive dot damage isn't going to make that much difference to me. This 6% multiplicative damage is still 6x multiplicative damage. And a GA lucky hit. I don't know. I just need a better winter glass. But it's really bloody hard to get one. How many bloods have I got? Probably not many. Because it didn't snapshot any of my stuff. Where I actually had loads, but I've got a few actually. I'm going to go smash some Zeers. And hopefully I get a better winter glass. Because it seems that I can't actually roll one. Like, that system they've given us to give us all the uniques is useless to us to test stuff, basically. I do not get that at all. Completely useless. Because we can't get the stuff with the decent stats on it. So what was the point? And you can't get ancestrals either. Well, at least I didn't get a single one, and I rolled quite a lot of them. So yeah, a bit stupid. Where's Zir gone? Oh, well, they've made it. Oh, I see. Lord Zir's got a... Oh, he's got a grim favour on him. Okay, they put. Oh, that's why I couldn't see it. They've put favours on those bosses. Okay. Have you tried rune words? Yeah. That's what I'm doing, Liam. Yeah. I've got them on. Yeah. Heard they drop on a skill issue. Hey, over on YouTube, James R. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. How are you? So I left on Warcry. Well, this will be hilarious, I reckon. We'll smash... I mean, I smashed Varshan with wildly weaker gear than what I'm running right now. This should be quite hilarious. Hopefully... One thing I noticed, actually, with Tormented Bosses, guys, they don't... Oh, hello. They don't really drop legendaries and stuff anymore. It looks like... Well, when I did Varshan before, or Grigor, I went to go and try and farm some GA gear. And actually, they were basically just gear. They were just dropping uniques now, I think. Are they as overpowered on this? They're pretty good. I've been playing around with different combinations. Yeah, they're pretty good. They only drop uniques and mythics now. Exactly, Thorgan. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Yeah, so I mean that's a good change because it means you're not using it to farm gear, in a way, and it means you're not picking up as much stuff. I suppose you are literally there to farm what they drop, and that's it. So that's fair enough. So that is their purpose. Glad to hear you're great, James. Oh, nice. So you playing the PTR, dude, or you still on the main season? So let's go see. Maybe we get lucky. We get a GA and we get an ancestral one. Then I can actually try it out properly, right? That would be nice. I've been testing the Maiden. I've got 6 GA items out of 10 runs on Torment 1. Not sure if lucky or is intended. Okay. Nice. I mean, look, I smashed T4. That's not an issue. I was pushing a pit 82 there. I'm definitely want to get to pit 90. I'm not sure I'm going to get to pit 100 without really, really supercharged gear, but we'll see. We can do Zir like 10 times here. Let's see how quickly we can do Zir here. They've reduced the amount of bloods you need for him to 12, so that's not too bad. Once he gets going and once he's crowd controlled, I imagine he'll go down at a reasonable rate here. Yeah. Bye-bye, Tormentor's here. Oh, he drops a rune. Look at that. So they drop runes as well, so I just dropped a rune from that. I like how the runes have got the same colour as uniques. Like, could they not have a different colour for the unique? Oh, we got a Winter Glass with 49. But it's got a terrible cooldown on it. But it is 750. Okay, so we have got one. It's got better aspects on it. Just kind of what I want. What's this here? Temerities. What gloves they drop here? Oh, the Sidays. Okay. Interesting. Not bad. We'll take that along with us as well. No, we don't need this. We don't need this. Fine. You're going to head off. No worries, dude. You're good. You're good. Yeah, that's useful to know, Ramsino. Yeah. If you get GAs from the Blood Maiden, maybe that's where you need to go to try and get them. Yeah. Interesting. I just got a dub. Look at that. I got 2 GA Doombringer from that. Maximum life and damage reduction. The goats. Look at that bad boy. Imagine dropping that at the start of the season. Holy cow. Legit dropped it as well. Another Winter Glass. 3. Oh, it's another terrible one. It's got an awful minimum roll. God damn it. Another rune. I was really hoping runes wouldn't be farmable on these bosses like this. I really hope it's not like that. Because it's going to make them too easy to get. See the unique drop and get an L rune. Yes! Yeah, I know, right? My Blood Surge Necro would love that. I know, right? Just legit drop one. Yeah. Oh, what do we get this time? It's starting to get difficult to see what I've actually dropped. So I left all this stuff on the floor. Okay, it's got a minimum roll on that. Okay. I'll just grab all these, I suppose. Fingers crossed. Oh, we got another one there, have we? Okay, what's that? No. Oh, wait, we'll keep them over here. But... Hey, Axel, how's it going, dude? Welcome into the channel. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. James, now I play on PS5, so no access PTR. Bloody Spirit, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate, but I mean, it's only, yeah, literally just over a month away until we get the expansion now. So that's not too bad. Appreciate it. You just started the game? Okay, nice. What are you playing? What class are you playing? And are you enjoying it? This is the test realm for next season, so I'm just testing some things out right now on different builds and such. I'm currently trying to get a better version of the amulet I'm rocking while I'm here, so we'll see. Maybe we get lucky. We shall see. Another rune. So it looks like you get a rune every time, because I've had a rune every drop so far. 3 gloves and 1 pant. Ugh. Another one. Hey, yeah, with this new season, I decided to go with Necromancer, kind of fill it out and see if I'd like to build. Yeah, nice. Well, if you've got any questions, dude, feel free to throw them in and we'll... Are stones no longer needed? It looks like not, no. It does look like you don't need stones anymore. Or at least in this PTR anyway. I don't know if that's a change they deliberately made or whatnot. Yeah, if you've got any questions, hey Axel, just throw them our way, dude. We'll try not to drop any... Have you done the campaign yet? We won't... Oh, we just got a Yaks rune. We'll try not to drop any spoilers stuff. Alright, these are all like yellows and blues we're dropping so far. We've got 3 runes on that one. But yeah, blues and yellows and... That's the wrong amulet that time. Do you know, why am I doing that? I don't need to salvage them, do I? I'm just going to drop them over here. I should probably keep these on me just in case, really. May actually be a better one than what I've got. Yeah, I was kind of confused when I first started because I had a little dog follow me around. It took me 30 minutes to realise that was my own pet. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, something they added not that long ago, actually, into the game. The pets, they help you. They just go around, pick stuff up for you and whatnot. But yeah, my advice would be, if you've not completed the campaign, focus on that. If you have, try and get your renown done in each of the areas, because that will, they stay unlocked across seasons. So that will just help you when the new season starts. If you want to choose to play seasonal, which, you know, in most cases, most people will, because it brings all the seasonal content with it. Hey, over on YouTube, Sinful Duck, how's it going? Hail Hydra, yeah. James, thanks for the sub, dude, on YouTube. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. So I want a better winter glass here. See what we're going on. Come on. Give me a goat one, that'd be nice. Just give me 3 Asadoras. Thanks, game. They're like, yeah, we've added an option so you can get all your uniques for free. And then it just happens they're all level 52 and pretty much useless for testing the endgame in. So that's annoying. Oh, we just want to see a GA one, that would be nice. That would solve problems. 56, 2. Oh, I really want one as the 3 on Conjuration Mastery. How many runs we got left? Only got 3 more. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen 25 plus heads for the Hydra. I am flabbergasted. Yep, you can get 3 sets of these, but I only use 2 because you're just constant casting them. So you just want to be able to constant cast and refresh them. But yeah, it's pretty fun. And thanks, I really appreciate the advice. I'm going to take you up on it. Hopefully I can get good at the game. Yeah, dude, we can it's all practice and stuff. Look, I'm still learning. I've got a lot of time in this game, and I still learn stuff all the time in this game. So, you know, we strive to perfect, for sure. I've got 3 winter glasses. Maybe one of these is good. That has got good stats on it, and a better... That's definitely better than what I'm using, so that's good. That's definitely the best of the bunch I've picked up. Because it's got a much better... Yeah, it's much better than what I'm currently using, but it's also got the really good stats across the board and everything else as well. Shame that the aspect didn't roll a bit higher. Yeah, it's better than that as well. Right, we'll run one more. I'll save one for demonstrating. I want to take a video demonstrating I can do it. I farmed this guy all season. I never got a single GA amulet. I got the worst luck this season. This is on the PTR. I still haven't got one myself. I did just get a double GA Doombringer though. On damage reduction and max life. Believe it or not. There's a lot of people would love one of those on the current season for sure. For their druids and stuff. And the amulets, yeah, there we go. Oh, we're not even going to pick the rest of that up. That was an Essadora's. Okay, we have got a better amulet here. It's not a GA one, but it is better. So we'll have to run with that for now. That one there is quite a lot better. Tower of Shards is okay. I could try and go and get a better Fist of Fate. How many Distilled Fears have I got? I believe the Maiden will be a source of Ancestral. I just did 5 kills again. I got 2. Uniques drop more in open world and from Helltide chest. Yep. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This is what we're testing right now. We're trying to test to see what the deal is so we know for the new season. Yeah, I could do with a GA ring, but don't necessarily need attack speed here. I think intelligence, I want the lucky vulnerable because that's my, well, as I said actually, with the winter glass, you could take lucky vulnerable off actually and use your frozen orbs to apply vulnerable. It's just a matter of where do I get the skill points from. Oh, I suppose I could take that one out there and put that in there. And then I'd need 2 points to come up here. You probably want a point there. Where do I get 2 points from? Could take them out here, honestly. Do that. So yeah, okay, could then have a ring that's intelligence lucky hit vulnerable or intelligence lucky hit dot, either or, something like that. Yeah, Gorsh, if you've still got that ring, I actually will take that off you. I might give it a go. Why is my armor so low? Oh yeah, because I haven't put a thing in there. Oh, that'll be the reason why I was so squishy. I didn't realise. Because I changed my amulet over, didn't I? I didn't put my skull back in there. No wonder I was getting hit so much harder. I was still tanking 82s without that skull in. Jesus. Lol. That's that's a significant damage reduction there. That 20% or maybe more. That's pretty insane. Although I did just put that in the wrong place, but... Right, we're going to masterwork here. I'm guessing actually cooldowns reduced on Frozen Orb Explodes would be quite nice. There's nowhere to put the double cooldown. Unless we go single hand, offhand, there'd be nowhere to do the double exploding Frozen Orbs aspect. There's nowhere to put it, really. So yeah, you'd have to go single and offhand. Potentially. Oh, what am I doing? Don't want that. Okay, so that went there as well. Just trying to work out that 5, 30, 40. 40% on 0.3 would give you 1.2, so I'd take it up to 0.4. So there's a rank over, an extra bit of cooldown. Oh, this is fine, I think, for now. But yeah, it's got 14% more chance casting Frozen Orb. Has a chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. It's quite a big difference. And then your conjurations have a better chance to launch a frozen orb. So yeah, that will be quite significantly better. Just on that basis. And that's only got 0.2. That's got 0.3. So that's just better as well. Got not one of these here. Okay. Let's check my chest here to see have I got any distilled fears. Don't know if I do, probably don't. Fortunately not. I've got a legacy. I have got a, well, it's only +2 conjuration, unfortunately. Otherwise that'd have been really good for testing out stuff. Yeah, I don't have any Distill Fear. That's annoying. There's no way to give yourself boss materials either, which is quite annoying. Wish there was. Wow, those are really old Fist of Fates. Okay, well... let's
I carry the rest. Shards of the heavens.
take that one out again and put in... where was it? Right, so we'll maybe use that one. Knock. We got that in there, haven't we? Yeah. These are the ones I've just picked up. Okay, let's just do runes stack. I bloody well hope they do. Because that will be... yeah, they do. Okay, thank God. Okay. Let's go back here and try this then. Yeah. Alright guys, I'll be in a minute. I just need to go use the restroom. I'll be back in a sec. Alright guys, I'm back. Right, let's go. Try this again. With the correct amount of defense. I'm going to try it with the Decrepify thing again because I want to see how that feels. If I didn't get screwed by the map segment last time and killed by that one-shot mechanic, I would have done an 82 anyway. Soon find out how much that 25% war cry makes in that difference there. Things are dying okay here. Oh yeah, when it's frozen, look at that. Yeah, the execute is really nice. I've got to be honest. Because you are executing elites at like 10-15% health left. So you're basically just reducing how much health they've got to begin with. And so this build, generally speaking, struggles on getting to the boss. You can get to the boss quicker. I'm doing pretty good damage here as well. I mean, the stun and the slow from it is 2 crowd controls and creeping death. Like, these die pretty fast there. Look at that. Just instantly, look at that. Instantly annihilated there. Let's go. Oh yeah, okay, we definitely need to kill him first. It just helps get rid of the trash quicker as well when they're lower health. Man, I hate these resistance mobs on this build. It really is the one thing that slows down these runs so much for this build. I can't focus fire them. You're just relying on the AoE to eventually kill them. And once they're dead, there we go. Once the burnings start stacking up on them, they go down pretty fast. We'll focus on this here. Yeah, I didn't realise I hadn't put in my armour skull before. Forgot to put it back in, so I was running at 773 armor and I still tanked that entire run except that one-shot mechanic. And that would explain why I died suddenly. How many conjurations are we running here? I mean, we're pretty consistently sitting at 18 there. I don't think I've seen myself go above 18. Man, fear is coming in hard here under blinds. Okay, we done him. Nice. That took a little while to kill him, actually, to be honest. Not ideal. No resistance mob. Is there elites here? Yes, there are. Okay. I think really, actually, you want to look for the groups of elites with 3 of them. They seem to give you a lot more progress than the singular, more difficult ones to kill. That's at least what I was seeing anyway. Wow, he's got double blinded. And stunned again. Good crowd control. Okay. One there. Yeah, it's a singular one here. I want to see how much progress that actually gives me. Holy cow, the blinds. Why is blinding me so much? It's like they're terrifying. They just perma-blinded me, so I can't do anything. They should probably make it so you got like a cooldown to how often that can actually, like the same thing can just crowd control you over and over again, because it's a bit stupid when you can get out of it and then suddenly just crowd control you again. That's the biggest problem, I'd say, with crowd controlling. Like, they can just blind you 10 times over, one after the other. It's kind of silly. No, he just did it to me there. I got out of it and I was instantly blinded again. I've gone the wrong way.
I need
Come on out my way. Thank you. No, I don't want to fight you. Where's that resistance mob? Okay, this just walks in. Just ramping up the damage on them there, and then this thing just walks in and completely stops it. A bit annoying. We made some good time there. Yeah, if I had a GA Winter Blast, he'd be doing a lot more damage here, I'd say. Down this way. Alright, no resistance mod, nice. At least not yet, anyway. Move, please. Oh, down here. Red. Yeah. So we get rid of this resistance mob. Then we get on to the thing we actually care about, which is the elite over here. Come on, Leets, where are you at? There you are. Protection Shrine, nice, so I can just run through, find some elites here. Kinda hope that resistance mod doesn't come over here, but he is, isn't he? For God's sake. I was hoping I could get away with that one. Okay, onwards. Out of my way, please. Try down here. Maybe we get lucky, don't get a group here of resistance mob for once. I got a 2GA helm from Doomsayer and Helltide. Caused one of the impairment reduction. Thanks, Blizzard. Yeah, I know, right? Those trash stats. Also, farmed Torment 1 for about an hour in Helltide. I got 8 ancestral items, so I think the uniques and mythics will be the bottleneck. And if they get rid of the not so popular affixes, I'll be happy with the ancestral change. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't need as many resources now. You only need 4 malignant hearts, 12 bloods. I think it was 5 living stills. I think. Still. Yeah, so you don't. Some of the bosses you don't need as many of the resources now. For Tormented as well, this is like 4 malignant hearts for a Tormented Varshan. I did it last night, trying to get myself a Tower Shards. Yeah. So there are some nice changes there as well, and it doesn't look like you need Stygian Stones anymore unless they've just not got them in a PTR for whatever reason. Because of lack of way to get them, I don't know. They've just decided that those aren't in the game anymore, by the looks of it. Okay, so we're gonna, as long as nothing goes completely wrong here, we are gonna get to the end of this okay. I think. I still can't get above 20 conjurations though, even with the Winter Glass in its current state. I just need a little bit more. We're pretty much there. I think just killing these will probably do it. We are so close. I'm hoping the trash will do it. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Alright, let's see how the boss goes. It's crowd controlled. Keep an eye out for the shadow mechanics, I suppose. See which ones we get. So I'm certainly tanky enough here. Frankly. Oh, I just got hit by a shadow mechanic, goddamn. This did more damage. I mean, their HP really does scale up. Quite enormously. Yeah. I just can't get those conjurations up like I want to. Then again, I've got an amulet. Oh, no, sorry, I've got a ring that's non-GA. Well, my amulet's non-ancestral. Actually, got quite a lot of non-ancestral gear right now, to be honest. But this is fine. This is what the build should be like, right? You know, you're pushing. I'm at 82, and you're still pushing to get higher, and there's still room for improvement. Small growth, but there is room to grow. Rather than just going, yeah, 30 Conjuration Mastery stacks, and then haha, we just win, pretty much. Which is essentially what those other builds are doing. It's kind of lame, to be honest. Yeah, they really should have stacked that down to at least 20 cap. It may well be that Lightning Spear would still do very well with that. That's the thing. If they're blasting 100s, they don't want builds to just be blasting 100 straight away. Like, there's nothing to strive for at that point. You want the best builds to still not be getting there, or unless they're utterly geared to the brim. Frankly. Okay, so we just did an 82, so that was okay. But I've got no GAs from that. They need to fix this. If I've done a tier 82 pit, I should get some. I should have a much better chance at ancestral gear. Frankly, this is significantly higher than what most people will be doing. Really. What about my glyphs? Can I? So that 15% damage reduction from active barrier. Rare nodes. How's Hydra compared to Season 5, Scrunchy Cakes? How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, it's performing better. I've just did an 82 pit. So if you just doubled it up, that's 164. You mostly get 20 sacks and I still destroy everything, yeah. They need to look at Lightning Spear and tone it down a bit, frankly. Or buff everything else. Whichever way you like to see it, really. I mean, obviously, I've still got 79 Paragon points here as well. So you'd gain all of your boosts there as well. I'm just wondering. This does give me quite a lot of damage, but it gives me damage reduction. Vulnerable, non-physical, etc, etc. I'm wondering, where is it? Well, this one, that gives me damage reduction as well, but it gives me more multiplicative damage. But the crit damage isn't as useful. Or I wonder. So that one's just a straight 10x multiplier. Lots of increased damage to burning targets. The problem with this is the legendary bonus sucks. Dealing increased damage to healthy targets is not useful. So yeah, that's not really useful. Increased damage while healthy, increased damage while healthy. Let's have a look at this quickly. All damage, 7, 10, 1, 4. Let's try. Just for shits and giggles. Not many there quickly. Oh no, I put it in the wrong one. Balls. Imbiber. That's lower. Interesting. Damage while healthy. That scales this, 32,000. Ah, right, yeah, I see. That scales this, doesn't it? 69, 666. 69, giggity. Didn't give me that much extra damage, did it really? That multiplicative damage, I don't know if it actually did anything. This is the problem. Some of these things don't look like they're actually doing anything, which is not useful. Let's try this one out. Screw it. Well, that one didn't seem to actually scale my conjuration damage in here. But maybe it does do loads of damage. We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, John Doe. How's it going, man? Hey, how's it going, dude? How's it going? And yes, Naruto Kami, we don't need any free, any cheap viewers, I'm afraid. But thank you for coming in and bumping my views in my channel. Appreciate you. It's Saturday now. It is Saturday indeed. It is Saturday. Let's try this. So that other one was giving me 15% damage reduction, but I'm pretty tanky. Like, maybe now I'll just die. Thanks for trying again, Veg1 Toxic 1, Toxic 10. Appreciate the second view. Someone trying to spam bot me. Or bot spam me, in fact. No, I'm good. If you guys didn't see it, then my bot did its job. Well, let's see if it actually makes any meaningful difference to damage or not. We'll find out soon enough. That feels a lot slower. I don't think that's working, that multiplier. I know we're one tier up, but... that does feel a lot slower. Get these out of the way and then I'll certainly didn't feel any faster, that's for sure. Right, let's tee out of that. Yeah, it didn't look to me like that actually really did anything. That bonus there. Increased conjuration skills damage. Yeah. Let's have a look. $48.1. 48.1. That doesn't seem to be affecting them. I'm going to sneeze. One sec, guys. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that one doesn't seem to actually be working, I don't think. Or at least it doesn't look like it. So, that's great. We've got this one here, though, which is an enormous amount of extra damage to elites. Now, this is another one we could try. Although I can't actually select it. Whoa! Why can't I select it? Oh. Oh, right, the glyph image is missing, but I can put it in there. That gives you a ridiculous amount of all stats there. Loads of dex, willpower, intelligence, etc, etc. So it just stacks up loads of stats. But it's the elite damage, which are the things you really need to kill. No, resistances are down. How are my resistances not capped? Oh, is that because I've got this? Ah, no, that's interesting. I don't know. Oh well. They're reasonably capped. Yeah, so there's that glyph. That's a 10x multiplier there. But that scales your non-physical, which mine's not so high right now. Flame feeder with ascertain is rubbish. Frostbite won't help me here. Imbibe, but it doesn't seem to do much. Invocation, I'm not convinced is actually working. Reinforced was what I was using before. That scales close damage, which we don't have much of. So that would go well with territorial. Territorial would be better. But that's defensive, offense, defense, vulnerable scaling. Then you've got Unleash, which is more damage with an 8% damage multiplier and bonus to magic nodes. That could be quite nice. Down here. That's potentially better than what I just put in. 20.8% rather than damage to elites. It's cold damage only. So it's got damage reduction. Where's damage to elites? Damage versus elites 131.3. So if I take out that a second. 80. So yeah. Interesting. 80% there. If I put that in, it's 38.5. Still doesn't mathematically add up. I think it's scaling the additive elite damage actually. Hey, Eskio, no worries, dude. Feel better soon, dude. Yeah. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you, man. I'll catch you soon. Right, let's try this again. Got another point to put in here. Where should I put this? Or this, I suppose. Goes in the goddamn door, no. Oh, we'll have to go that way, so we'll get to that one there, probably. Or... actually, no, we'll go there for now. More intelligence here. Let's give it like 50% there, yeah. Oh, we'll just go. I don't know if this one will be better. Probably not. Oh, what's... oh, put my hand in the wrong place and buttons. Well, let's see how this feels. So the benefit of all damage is it affects absolutely everything you're doing. It won't scale as high, but it means that everything that's damaging will do damage. Now this is not going to be a very useful test because we've got resistance mobs sitting right next to us. But once they're dead, I'll be interested to see how much faster the elites go down, because that's what I'm interested in. That's what we want to kill. So... I've got some 20 conjurations there. Very, very briefly. It's soon to be quicker. I'll have the resistance mobs to deal with as well. Need to kind of get to the boss and see how much faster the boss goes down, really. We've gone up one tier, so we'll be able to tell. Yeah, I won't really have an idea what we're doing till that point. That's also okay. Right, so we get the groups without the resistance mobs, and we're great. We'll be gravy. certainly get to the end of this with time on the boss. There's a resistance mob over there. God damn it. Ugh. Thought I got lucky again and got another one. That was ramping up as well. So yeah, I don't know, these resistance mobs are a bit annoying because they really play into you must have AoE damage to do them. Like, loads of it. Like, all of your damage, all your big damage needs to be AoE, or it needs to be able to proc that, because otherwise you just get screwed over by them completely. That's the bottleneck completely. I'm not sure if I like them anymore for that reason. It sort of funnels you too much into that paradigm. But hey, they're not too bad. I mean, I understand their purpose and stuff. That has just cost me 30 seconds, so pretty much. Purely because of those. Is it lost? No. How goes the Hydra? Hydra's going okay, Throne King. How's it going, dude? Yeah, it's going okay. We're pushing an 83 here. I'm just trying out loads of different glyphs and runes and aspects and just trying things out. Seeing where we can push to. See what feels the best. And yeah, I'm not going to say that band's name. That used to be one of my favourite bands. But no, I'm not going to say their name on stream. For good reason. It's not them, no. I will not be playing that on live stream. I got lucky there. The execute's good because it means even with a resistance mob you can still kill them. In fact, I'm just going to ignore that. Except I might not be able to because there's another flipping group of elites up here and I need to be able to kill them. Okay. Yes, I don't even need the damage reduction from reinforced here right now. I'm tanky enough anyway. I just need more damage, so I need to take a glyph that's just going to give me loads more damage. I need to figure out which one that is. I'm just pretty much face tanking everything. I was face tanking the fire blasts and everything there. Get out of the way, there was something blowing into my hand from my fan. Very annoying. Just ignore him. Get out of my way, please. Hopefully they don't run over to me. They probably will though, which means they'll be the defensive. I'm hoping those resistance mobs don't make it over here. So I can focus on these and not have to worry about them. Make up some good time here. Wow, the crowd control is real again. Yeah, I got lucky that resistance mob either got stunned too much to follow me or just didn't follow me. Made some good time up there. Please stay over there, resistance mobs, and don't come this way. Oh, fantastic. Hey, sure have. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. DMCA or something. I mean that band doesn't exist anymore because of bad reasons, right, John Doe? Last Train Home by Lot. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, that's one of my favourite albums of all time. I used to love that band. but they're obviously quite tarnished these days due to what the lead singer decided to go and do with his life. No one was more upset about that than me, I can assure you. They were one of my favourite bands of all time when I was a kid. Particularly that album with Start Something. Yeah, Start Something with that song on it. Last way home. Is 101 pits still the way to go? Pits only go up to level 100 Glitzlol. This is 83. So this would be, I mean, if you just double this up, this would be the equivalent of a 166 in current season, but I don't know if they exactly line up that way. I'm currently figuring out the best way to get the extra damage I need to push a little bit higher. I want to try and get to a 90, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to push that tonight. There's still quite a lot of Paragon points I could gain, so I'd be able to gain quite a bit of extra power there as well, honestly. Like, this build feels like it probably could push close to 100 once you've got 300 Paragon points and you're fully geared, you've got all your glyphs leveled up, pretty much maxed up, and you know, you've got perfect ancestral gear and perfect master working, because I've still got non-ancestrals on here. My Tower of Shards, my Winter Glass, for example, are non-ancestrals. It feels like if you had the perfect gear, this build is actually really well balanced. You actually could achieve 90 plus, maybe near to 100, but it would be a real push, and you'd need really, really good gear. Like, really good gear. But that's fine. I think it's fine to be able to achieve the highest level. I just don't think it should be fine to be able to just blast it super easy, you know? Like, it should be like this guy is just fully geared. Like, you know, no wonder he's succeeded. And that's kind of what it was like on D3, unless there was a really bust build. Most seasons you'd only have one or two builds to do that, and then the rest would, like, you know, get in the 140s somewhere maybe, for the most part. So we're making good time here. We might actually have enough time on the boss to finish this one. I know what my next change is going to be to try out as well. As long as I don't get one shot here. I'm looking for the elites only. Come on, where are the elites at? Alright, we run too far. There we are. Sit over here. Hey, Night Medic, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? How are you? Are the end of the dungeon rewards higher for pits in the PTR? Well, not really. I feel like at this level we really should be getting a lot better chance for ancestrals, and I very rarely get them. Just because this is like well and above beyond what most content, what a lot of people will ever do. So the people are going to have to play like really good builds to be able to do a tier 83 pit and above. This is, you know, this is pretty tanky stuff, and I'm tanky enough for this, so it's just damage, right? Kind of wish there was a way for me to give me all of my Paragon points, but there isn't, unfortunately. I checked, so you can only max all your glyphs. Okay, so we might achieve the boss here with over 2 minutes left. As long as nothing goes horribly wrong here. Wait until the elites die before we can see what the deal is. What we should do. I think, yeah, that bar's going up. So I'm pretty tanky here. I've taken off 15% damage reduction with barrier there, and I'm still tanky enough for this stuff. And I've only got like 3.7k life as well. But obviously that's stat squished, so it's, you can't compare that to the current season. But I've got enough armor, and I'm mostly capped at my resistances up until the Tyrells. I mean, I could wear a glass cannon. Could take the Tyrells off, I suppose. There is actually there's a couple more things I want to play around with. So we'll see how the boss goes here. And there's also the war cry thing. Oh, look at that, crowd controlled immediately. Oh wow, that elite damage is not coming into play much there. Look, barely even tickled them. Crowd control them again, but yeah. Oops, just be done into that, that'll be bad. Yeah, this is going to be a pain actually. I haven't done much damage to it in the 3 crowd controls. Would have hoped to have done more. Damn, I didn't mean to get hit by that. Ooh, this is going to be a push. I might not actually do it. Look at that, I'm barely even tickling it. I don't think that scaler on the elite damage. I think that elite damage node's actually scaled your elite damage, additive damage. Honestly. I don't think I'm going to do this in time. Yeah, I think this is a bust. I've only got a minute left. Don't think I can do the damage. It's going to be close. That's for sure. No, I don't think I'm going to do it just. Even with this crowd control, I just don't think I've got enough oomph there to finish him off. Not quite. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't think that elite glyph is best, to be honest. Didn't quite finish, literally just didn't finish that in time. It would have been nice if it tells you like how much you failed it by, I guess. Okay. Probably failed it by just under a minute, I reckon. Yeah. So I don't think that glyph I just put in was great. The reason for that being, it says here, increased damage to elites. Now that should be 38.5% increased damage to elites. The problem is, right, there's nothing else about that glyph that scales the additive damage of elites, right? Nothing about it. There's no elite damage here, no elite damage here. That there. Multiplicative damage percent bonus versus elites. I think that is scaling this here, damage versus elites, right? And that's additive. Because if I take that's 131.3, if I take that out, it now goes down to about 80. Right? So it's giving me 50-something%, but that's multiplying with something else, I suppose. So I don't think that's actually that good. I don't think it's an actual multiplier on damage. I think it multiplies that additive damage. I think people's assumptions about how this works is wrong. I think you need to stack loads and loads of one of them and then just go all in on it. And then they all come together. This one here, annoyingly, I don't think it works. That would definitely be best in slot. 28 conjuration skill damage. That one didn't seem to... I don't think that works. Because it's exactly the same as this one up here. Conjuration skills damage. Increase conjuration skills damage by 28.5. Increase conjuration skills damage by 28.5. When I put this one on, it gives me 1,229.6% conjuration damage. Plus what I had before. But then that goes to about 1,300, but I actually end up on about 2,100 or something. And that's because it's that plus all the additive I've got, and then it multiplies by this, I think. Yeah. So I've got 1,229 there. I've got a bit on the board. And I'm actually at 2,123. So that multiplier does work. If I take that out, and that says 1,229.6, I've just lost... Yeah, I've lost like 2,000, right? So I've gained 800, which is about 66%. It's way more than that node, but I think it multiplies with something else. So that one definitely does work. That other one doesn't work, I don't think. And if it did, that would definitely be better. Or at least it doesn't visually look like it works. So it's a bit annoying. This one here was good because it gave me damage reduction and it increased damage percentage. I was just kind of hoping we'd have one. I also lost the vulnerable and the non-physical damage as well. So that probably is the best one. This one here, when I put it on, it made my close damage go to 24.8%, which is 24.8 times 1, because I've got no close enemy damage. So that one didn't really do anything for me. You'd have to stack that with territorial, which will give you loads of close, and then take close damage on everything, and then use that, and it will scale it loads. I think that's how it works. This one here, increased damage, magic nodes... Increase those. This one here could actually be better than the one I was using before, because I don't need the defense from reinforced, as I've ascertained. The bonus to all rare nodes is nice, 520%, but I can get bonus to magic nodes instead. So that's what, 20%? Oh, wrong one. 20%, but I can get 5, 10, 15. So I could probably get just about as much boost out of them there, and vulnerable 15. Although you don't get the intelligence boost, I suppose. But you would get an 8% actual damage multiplier. Where is it? And you'd increase your damage, same as reinforced did. So that's not awful. And it's 624, so it'll probably... Yeah, we can get the intelligence, but it's alright, it's minimal intelligence. That one, I don't need damage reduction. I don't really need damage reduction, that's the problem. Yeah, I think Unleash might be better here. Let's try that. Need to activate it. I need some nodes. How many do we need? 3. Can I... do that, and then do that. Set those out, put them in there. That gives me 1 off. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't give me as much vulnerable or non-physical, that's the thing. Not until I've got... I need to get all of these for it to be as good. Is there a couple of nodes I can nab from somewhere? Maybe. That takes my instead of taking me up 50% damage to elites, that actually gave me what, 781.4. If I take that out, all damage, just everything, that actually gave me 150 odd percent all damage. So it gave me a lot more, and it's giving me an 8% multiplier as well, so I think that's just better. This one here would be good. 15x multiplier, but the non-physical, it scales your non-physical rather than your all damage. So my damage to fire here, 287.6. If I put that one in, does give me a bunch of that, I suppose. It's giving me 100 and... yeah, about 180. Okay, so that one might not be bad. That gives me a 15x multiplier damage. And then it scales my non-physical damage. Now that could actually be very nice with the change I want to change in a minute, actually. Yeah, okay, let's leave that there a second. We lose a bit of vulnerable, but I wanted to try taking combustion out and putting enlightenment in and see how that works. We get less... this only affects burning damage. This will affect all damage. And it might give me more attack speed. I don't know if that goes in attack speed 1 or 2. I'll have to try. But it also makes my bonus damage with fire, lightning, and cold all equal to them combined. So that's going to make my fire damage go from 462 to like 1300 or something. So that's going to be a huge damage boost to buff to fire, and that's going to give me burning. So that might work better. We'll try it. Over on YouTube, Lamarck. How's it going, dude? How's it going, Lamarck? It's good to see you, man. Soak Torch, how's it going, man? And Peter Parker as well. How's it going, dude? 24 and only being with one man. That doesn't happen anymore. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Oh. Let's try this. This could go very wrong, but it doesn't matter. Because then damage, then non-physical damage suddenly becomes way more appealing. Hey, Jacoby. Hey, how's it going, dude? It's great to see you. 2, thank you so much for the sub, man. 2 months. I appreciate you, dude. Big heart to you. Big heart to you. Sad? Why are you sad, dude? What's up? Let's have a look at the Paragon here. I mean, if this works, it might be that actually this one here, we've got another non-physical scalar here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, that, well, sadly, it gives you reduced damage based on the less mana you have, up to 25%. The thing is, you never run out of mana, so it's kind of pointless, isn't it? Rare nodes, though, that would give me a bonus to vulnerable and non-physicals. Is there another one? Paragon nodes within range, 312% to their fire damage and damage. I mean, that literally only fits in one board. Yeah, a couple of these glyphs really need a rework, I think. An increase to cold makes no sense there. That should be fire for sure. Lightning, mastery, critical, lightning. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Thought that might be that. Oh, it's got an awful cooldown, haven't they? And go on the floor. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Jacoby. That sucks, man. My condolences, dude. I send my most heartfelt thoughts out to you and your family and anyone else doing that. That sucks. 17, yeah. Yeah, well, these things happen, unfortunately, and, you know, life has to continue, doesn't it? I do hope you're okay, though. Alright, let's see how this goes. This could go awfully. We'll find out in a minute if combustion's even worth using for a fire build anymore. I mean, that additive damage would have to outweigh a pretty significant amount of multiplicative burning damage. Yeah, but that's old. That's quite old for a cat. It's not the oldest they go, but it's, you know, it's not young anymore, right? Well, let's see how it goes. Right, we are enlightened. Okay. We are killing stuff, so that's good. Wait, it will scale all damage as well, like all the elements, so. And we did just put Unleash on as well, so that gives us more damage in general. Hard to tell if that's better or not. Still seems slow, you know. still doing some pretty good damage. Okay. That's a good point, actually. Does it give me more attack speed? That bit is hard to tell. One, I need that there. Can I open it up and it stays like that? Yeah. I need to see 100. I want to see if that stacks. I don't care if I complete this or not. I'm trying to just test things out. 100%. Okay. Let's get to the end of a combat situation when I've got enlightenment open, so I can see if that actually gives me 20% in the attack speed cap 2 or not, because that would be pretty significant. So that means I can attack faster, which is its own set of multiplier. The mana regen doesn't matter, unfortunately. That doesn't bother me too much. Well, we're killing those elites pretty quick. I mean, actually, if I can get to the boss with any amount of time left, that would be the best way to tell. It does not put my attack speed at 120, right. So that actually plays into attack speed cap 1. So I'm not benefiting from that attack speed. Yeah, it's 100%. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. So yeah, I don't think enlightenment will be better for that reason. Well, could potentially use the Harlequins instead of the Andariels. If I put that on, I might be able to actually achieve the attack speed I want. Could try that. Because you get the then I would have a ridiculous amount of cooldown reduction. That would be the way up there. And then you get your skill rank, so that would scale your damage. But I might actually be able to get my cooldown. I might actually be able to get my conjurations up more with that. I think I got a triple CDR. I got a triple CDR one as well. 54%, huge. Let's leave this. See what my attack speed would be like. My hardcore character died on level 64 today. One shot in Helltide Blizzard logic. Oh no. What were you playing, Le Monarch? Welcome back, K-Bax. And a killer. Yeah, you got your 7 skull giveaway. Nice, nice, nice. Right, let's... Have I still got that Harlequins on me? No. Let me just go grab that a moment. Because that gives me 20% attack speed. That plus the potion's 35. I might not be quite 100 because I don't have GAs here and stuff. But if I did, and I got attack speed there, might be just about on the cusp of where you want to be. Oh no, I got a double roll. Okay, that's fine. Where's the runes here? What are we using here? Knock Eom. Yo. Ohm. Knock. Where's Eom? I've got another one. There we are. The benefit of that, the benefit of using this is ridiculous cooldowns. I mean, yeah, you will be permanently up. Your ice armor will be up all the time. All of my cooldowns are silly here. Familiar, it's like 4.86 seconds. Jesus Christ. Teleport, 4.49 seconds. Holy moly. But attack speed is only 37, yeah. And that's with a potion. So that's not fast.
Not while I'm in town.
That will probably make a pretty significant... I don't think the build will play as well with that. We get 25. We get, yeah, so you're not even going to get, the thing is, you get 20% here, but it'll take longer to get there. The quicker you attack, the quicker you can stack this up. If that was attack speed cap 2, this would be good. I don't think this is better, but I think the Andariel's is better. But we'll give it a go. I imagine this is going to feel very, very sluggish. How's the build going? Yeah, it's going good. I'm literally just testing loads of stuff out so I can see what's good, what's not good. I don't think this is going to be good at all, but I'm just testing it because then I can say I tried that, it didn't work very well for this reason. I attack really slow now, so now it's going to take me ages to stack. Okay, it didn't actually take me long to stack up, but I still only have like 57% attack speed. I would be surprised if this is better. It definitely feels a lot slower. But we'll, wow, there's a lot of numbers. I just don't feel like I'm doing as much damage either, actually. I think the Andariel's poison does stack quite a lot here, but it's hard to tell really. Because the Hydra's also attack slower. Unless you're at 100% attack cap. Definitely feels a lot slower. I mean, sure, you can get your conjuration count higher, probably. Fancy. Okay, let's back out of that. This game doesn't want to give me the damage while berserking temper. Last thing I need. Well, good luck, good luck. I hope it gives it to you eventually. There was something else I wanted to try, actually. Don't even know if I've got one. Let's have a look. Maybe I kept one. It doesn't look like I did. I can go and get one of these, I think.
Greetings.
Guess we can give that a go. Right, there's another chest piece as well, isn't there, I think? Let's go get one of them. Right, equipment, all uniques. One of them. Chest, that's what I want. All stats, max life, damage on next attack after entering stealth, resource journey. If you haven't attacked in the last 2 seconds, gain stealth and 40% movement speed. Okay. And +1 to all passives. Now that's the interesting bit, right? You put that in. More cooldown. More multiplicative damage. More damage there. More damage here. It literally gives you 1 in everything. More multiplicative damage there, more chance for that. Crit damage against burning enemies, I mean it might be worth trying to put points in there. Gives you another Conjuration Mastery, so that's going to scale quite a bit. More damage reduction there. More cooldowns, more damage reduction, more lucky hit. Wouldn't need a point here. Take that out and put it somewhere else. Well, you gain quite a lot of multiplicative damage there instead of defense. So that's the offense option here. But my resistances are buggered without Tyrells on. Look, they are absolutely stuffed. That's the problem. Without the tie rails on, you need to figure out resistances elsewhere. And 54% damage reduction is pretty... that +1 passives is pretty sick, actually. For damage, that is insane. But you'd need to figure out resistances elsewhere. You know, you'd want that in there, so your poison would be fine, but these are just screwed completely. Why is there a dancing demon there? It's a cheat demon, so you can just go get stuff easily and quickly. Yeah. So that would be amazing. I mean, the amount of damage that gives you more cooldown. 1% there. For skill on your bars, that's 2%. 8%. 10%. More here. It's another 6% frozen enemies. More here. So that's another 4% there. But how would you figure out resistances with that? Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to be playing a class where you solve armor and you could put resistances in here. That's that's a tough one. That gives you an awful lot of damage and defense across the board for free. It's not really viable in this build, though. I think you pretty much do need the tie rails. It's the only way you can pretty much solve your resistances and get your cooldown reduction as you need. Nice idea. I don't think that's going to work though. In theory. No way I'll be tanky enough with that stuff on as it was. Yeah, attack crit, lucky hit, cool. Oh, we don't need the vulnerable. We'd lose the Hydra damage. Gain some crit, gain a lot of attack speed. A lot of it. A 50x damage multiplier, but then yeah, you need that aspect there because that aspect there is pretty good. Outweighs 50x. So I don't think that's better still. Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure combustion's better here. What the heck? What's up, Glitchalol? What's up? You talk about the the dancing demon. All right, let's try with war crying.
Can I help you? Praise the Father.
Oh, I did the wrong one. Damn.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Let's try that one in there again. And then that one could go in here, because that's only 2, yeah, so we'll be overpowering that one all the time. Which would be nice, I think. Let's give that a go. Right, let's make sure we've got that potion on, which we do. Hey, Jace, how's it going, dude? What's the thought on the difficulty level so far? Yeah, it's good. For this build, this feels like a build that could absolutely get to 90 plus pits once. Like, I mean, my gear now is, you know, my glyphs are all maxed out, but I've still got 79 Paragon points you get, which is a fairly significant amount of additive damage. It feels like this build could be taken to 90 plus pits if you've got really good gear. I've still got some gear that's not ancestral, like my 2 unique, you know, some of my uniques aren't and stuff. So I haven't got the masterworks as well. So it feels like this build could absolutely be taken to the 90 plus, and it feels like you'd have to work for it. So I think this build's in a pretty good place. I actually think the difficulty curve of the dungeon's fine. I think the builds that are getting to 100 pit right now and completing them, I think that's purely just down to a mechanic just being too overtuned still, personally. I think Conjuration Mastery should be limited to 20, which is what I'm... You know, I just hit 18. Most builds can't get to 30 stacks or whatever on Conjuration Mastery. I think Conjuration Mastery is still too strong, personally, for those builds that can get to 30 stacks of it. Like, if I had a quad GA Winterglass right now with a perfect aspect, I reckon that would carry me through, to the most part, 90 pit tier. I'd have a lot more Conjuration Mastery ranks, I'd have the extra cooldown reductions, I'd have the extra damage, you know, and I'd have a better aspect. So I think overall, you know, that and a Tower of Shards as well is perfect. Missing 4.5% multiplicative damage from that as well. And then I'd be able to push it. So far, this dungeon's been pretty good. Actually, that was pretty good, that was. So this is with the War Cry on right now. My cooldowns are going crazy. Wow, something actually broke through my defenses there. Damn. That doesn't happen often. You literally can't see what's going on, there's too much numbers. There's numbers for days. Absolutely bonkers. I agree, 30's too. I already said 30 was too high the second I saw the patch notes. I was like, that you've capped other things at like 60% here, 80% here, and you know, like 8 stacks here. Like, why is that 30? In what God's name world would you want to have a world where you can have 30 conjurations up? Scaling. The way I look at it, I'd be like, they've done that because that's half of what the max has been. They don't want to annoy people too much, but that just shows how broken it is in the current season. And it's the same build is going to be the best build next season unless they cap that. Well, it's going to be one of the best builds for using exactly the same mechanic. It's 20. Look at this. I'm at 18, so I've still got room to grow, but I've got a really cracked build here. Pretty much. But 20 to me would be fair. Like that seems like a more sensible number. And then if those builds are still too powerful, then you probably need to look at some other aspects of it, but yeah, Conjuration Mastery at the moment is just too strong, frankly. Like, the only way you can get to 30 is by using Lightning Spear, because you can only have 3 Hydras maximum, 4 if you include the auto-cast one, with a Serpentine aspects up. Ice Blades, you don't have a cap on them, but you kind of do, because the most... I mean, I've probably got like 4 or 5, maybe 6 at most here. But you're not going to get many more than that very easily. You may be able to push to 7 or 8 if you've got ridiculous cooldown reduction, and you've got a Winterglass that's ridiculously good. But then Lightning... You know, if you put those together, that's 10, maybe 12. And then you've got your 6 Familiars, that's 18. But then you're like talking, you know, 12 Lightning Spears as well. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm using Lightning Spear here, and I'm not getting up to 30. So you've got to have some pretty ridiculous cooldown going on for it, I would say. I guess it's the crackling energy as well. You pick it up and it gives you lightning spears and all that stuff. Probably. What's this here? Hey, Yoroids. You'll learn what time is it? Just got 50 build dono for the giveaways. Hey, nice. Yeah. I'll check that. I don't tend to check Discord when I'm on stream, but I'll check it. Yeah, the Loaf said he's up for it, so we can link up and work out a plan. But I've got a pretty good idea what we're doing, what we need to do to level up to 60, and it's just figuring out a plan from there. But yeah, we can figure it out. Yeah, how's a 50 build dono? Jesus, I think a lot of people are probably just going to wait for the next season now, aren't they? I guess. They probably played the PTR and gone, oh, I'm bored of this season now, I want to wait for the next one. Pretty much, yeah. Are you feeling better now, dude? Just seeing what I can do with this build here. I'm kind of hoping they nerf Conjuration Mastery a little bit again, because it's still too strong, I think. It's been proven. It's, every other like class and build is sort of... Like, this build here feels good with Conjuration Mastery. 20 would be a good cap. This build wouldn't be affected, but the ones that are really bust, the ones that are pushing tier 100 already with relative ease, they're going up to 30 stacks and then just rushing through with it. And it's just too high, I'd say. So I hope they look at that. They probably will nerf it further. That's what the PTR's for, right? They'll look at it and go, right, what builds made it to 100 super fast and easy? That was without runes as well. You know, the runes only make it easier in a sense. Depending on what your setup is, I guess. Hey, TTP Jackies, how's it going, dude? What mode is this? How are you level 200? This is the PTR. And that's my Paragon. That's my Paragon level. So I where it snapshot one of my characters, you know, where you've got all your Paragon points and stuff at level 100 in the current season. That gives you 201 in this PTR. And then I've leveled up a little bit since then. You can get to 300 on the next season. This is what this is. I'm just testing out builds for the next season, yeah. Let's see if I can push up to like 85 or something. And then I might start putting together a different build. Hey, Marksman over YouTube. How's it going, dude? No, this is the playtest realm. So this is like testing out what next season's going to be like. So some stuff will change between now and when the season comes out. But this is, yeah, testing out the next season stuff. Okay, this is going a lot better. Warcry definitely makes a difference to the damage, frankly. As much as I like the execute and stuff. That's such a great song to be blasting demons to. Stacey's mum. It's been a good run so far. I haven't had too many resistance mobs. Takes me back, I know, right? Probably needs to nerf the aspects of splintering energy instead. I think it's a bit of both, but yeah, if the Conjuration Mastery, 30 stacks is too high, but if that's still not enough, then yeah, splintering energy just needs a bit of a nerf as well, probably. Yeah, you're right. I say, the build is just, to be honest, it wouldn't be good for the game if the same build is like one of the best builds still. Because everyone's already kind of bored of that build anyway. Even Makuna stopped playing it so much. He was playing other builds. Because it's like, well, I've done everything I can on this. And then, sure, he pushed like one more pit tier or something. But it's because there's not, you know, you sort of hit the peak of it. And that's, once you've done that, it's like, well, everything feels underwhelming compared to this. So, yeah. The crit bonus is too high. Yeah, there's a lot of things about it that probably just needs a bit of a tweak, to be honest. Stifler's mum. Oh, yeah. So we'll see what they come up with. They'll take the information from this PTR and what builds are like seem a bit bust still and probably adjust accordingly. That's what they seem to do most seasons. Right, we've actually going to given us... We'll see how the boss goes when we get to it.
I need time.
So I've got the tank in this with, it's just damage at this point. I missed it by about 30, 40 seconds on the last run. Just didn't quite get there in time. There is a resistance mob over there, but it's not affecting our viewers now. Damn, they moved towards him. Still.
I need time. I need time.
You see, like, all my glyphs are level 100 right now. The boards, I've still got 79 points I could get, and I could gain quite big gains of my glyphs there still by the additive damage, say, and all the extra nodes I haven't taken yet. So I could definitely gain a bit of damage there and stuff. Defense is pretty good anyway, and this build's feeling pretty good. Like, I'll go down and demonstrate Lilith after this. I haven't tried her, but I'm imagining I'm going to absolutely destroy her, to be honest. Problem is here, a lot of damage comes when it's crowd controlled. Oh, I've taken 2 debuffs, that's not good. Should probably be careful of those, don't want to take too many of them. Let's have some room so I can see what's going on. What the hell, how did I get a debuff for me there? I didn't see what hit me. I see it's those. Oh, was it doing it? Oh, I thought it was doing the arrows over there. So I've got enough time, as long as I don't die, so I've got to try not to take too many more stacks of the debuffs. Still taking quite a few already. Not ideal. It's nearly crowd control again. When he's crowd controlled, I will do a lot more damage to him. It won't finish him off, but it should knock him down. Fair chunk, yeah. I literally can't see how much dot damage I'm doing to him either. There's just so many numbers. How long we got? Oh, we've got enough time, as long as I don't get killed here. Oh, we did an 83. Oh, I finally got a GA from those runs. So look, you drop all this stuff. That's the first GA I've had in ages. Alright, we've done an 83. I'll finish you off. Hey, Mackindo, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Captain Banger, how's it going, man? How the PTR tonight? Found anything breaking? I haven't found anything breaking as such. Well, you know, you using any... Yeah, I'm using rune words, yeah. Yeah, I've got one that's giving me like insane amounts of cooldown. And then one that's, well, call to arms. It's giving me the barbarian berserking damage. That does seem to make quite a big difference if you can keep it up. Yeah, if you can keep that up, it does seem to make quite a big difference. Might actually be better to have those around the other way, to be fair. You see, that was an 83. How do you trigger them? Just passive? No. So you've got like I'll show you. I've got to swap around the trigger nodes. So you've got where are we? Let's move those over there. So if I unsocket these, you've got oh, there's one there. Okay. So you've got these top ones here, which are what do we call them? Invocation rogues. Runes, they're like the ones that trigger. So they do this one when I inflict a crowd control effect that isn't slow or chill, I get 5 offering. And this one here, every time I cast a skill with a cooldown, I get 50 offering. So not only do you accrue offering, which the what are these called? Oh no. Okay. Oh, ritual runes. These are invocation runes. Yeah. So these ones here require offering, right? So if I put this one here, reduce active cooldowns by 0.25 seconds in here, and that needs 100 for 0.25 seconds. If you get to 200, you get a half a second cooldown. This one here is every time I cast a skill cooldown, I get 50 offering. But I'm actually going to put that one in now. I'm going to do it the other way around for the next run, because then I need to cast 10 skills to get enough offering to be able to get my enhanced war cry. I mean, if you get to 1,000, you'll be able to. Yeah, you'd be able to get increased duration on it, but you'd really need a lot of cooldown reduction for that, I think. So that makes sense. You basically your top nodes are the ones that every time you do something or something happens, you get some offering, and then that is how it will trigger the ones on the bottom that eat the offering and do an effect. And there's loads of different ones, right? There's all these here. All these different effects. They do different things. You can get access to other classes' skills and various bits and bobs. I mean, I could.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Let's try.
And see.
I was using another one. Let's try without the cooldown one. I haven't done that in a while. Let's try with both of these for lols. Let's try a slightly lower pit, so I'm not literally burning my eyes out doing this, or breaking my fingers doing it. Just do like a test bed one. Yeah, it makes sense. Just wonder how other classes will utilise teleport via this. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's the evade. I think they get the evade enchantment. Yeah. So let's just do like a 75 here. It'll be a little bit simpler. Just testing out some different runes. Yeah, there's a few in there, and I imagine they'll tweak things and they'll add more over time and stuff. See how this goes. So the Decrepify one is actually quite nice, to be honest. Gotta be honest. It's amazing how much easier this is than the 83, blimey. See how quickly things are dying. So mate, I still get to 18 conjurations. I'm wondering if that cooldown one was not actually working as well as I was hoping. The Decrepify thing's quite nice because it reduces their damage on me. Well, we absolutely blasted them. Wow, they're dying fast. But it also applies slow and stun on them. Which means I'll do... Wow. Okay, things are dying super fast here. Let's, Yeah, here a second. And you can just swap them any time, no need to unsocket. I mean, I unsocket them. You can only use one of each type. I do unsocket them, yeah. You do have to unsocket them to change them, yep. Hey, Ciao Rose, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's going okay, it's going okay. I'm just testing out a bunch of stuff. I'm testing out a different rune now. That was a 75. That felt really easy compared to an 83. It's amazing. Every single level gets really a lot harder at this point. This is going to feel ridiculously compared to that last one, I reckon. I don't know. Maybe that rune I've just put in is really okay. Let's have a look. It is applying to... it will be kicking and creeping death more. That's why I liked it before. I didn't consider using it in tandem with Warcry. So we've completed an 83 hit. The thing about this Decrepify one is it applies a slow, it applies a stun. It reduces their damage by 20%. And for clearing pits, it means elites and normal enemies will die when they're at about 10-15% life. So watch this elite. Oh no, watch this mod here. He'll die. There you go, he just died. He doesn't have to get all the way down. I mean, I just wasted time there, there's no elite there, but by the looks of it, but yeah, it works on elites as well, it just doesn't work on bosses. So the bosses might be a bit slower. I don't know. Yeah, the problem is the boss was taking so long at the end there. You'd need to get to the boss really, like, with loads of time left. My conjuration count's still going okay. If I had a GA conjuration mastery or something on this would be nice. Get an extra few ranks on it. I don't know if I'll be able to get to the boss quick enough to be able to do him. So look, I'm tanky enough here, to be honest. Frankly. I can't afford to set a Tyrells up. It's just I don't solve my resistances with that. You take that off and then suddenly I'm just... yeah. It's free game on me, really. My resistances are all rubbish without the Tyrells on. In T4 anyway, because it reduces your resistances so hard in T4. Which is a good change. It makes you have to consider it. If you didn't have a Tyrell's Might, then yeah, I think a lot of builds would struggle to get the defenses they need. Next set of elites, where are they? Bloody resistance mob over here. Get rid of him. Thanks for demoing, man. Of course, of course. Finally, I got damage while Berserker Temper. Hey, nice. You have the pole arm that executes enemies? I do. The problem is, on this build, you kind of need the Hydra heads. And you can only put that on your weapon. Which means you can't use that pole arm because we don't have all the multiple weapon slots like Barbs do. So I can't really use it on this build for that reason, unfortunately. Right, any damage over time sword fields are going to be the same problem if they require a specific weapon in their slot or a specific weapon temper, like Hydra heads, for example. Right, just leveled. Lovely. Let's go for it. Don't think I'm going to get to the boss quick enough here, so I have enough time on the boss to kill it at the end, but we'll see. So did you drop Firewall in this build? I don't see it on the ground. No, I haven't, because it's a bit clunky to play. And I don't know where I'd put it on my hot skill bar. You kind of want the Conjurations, so I've got all 3 of those. Teleport, for obvious reasons, for getting around, and for proccing lightning damage, and for like the Tower of Jars. And then Ice Armor for survivability. So, yeah, I haven't got it in this build. Unless you were using, and the thing is, auto casting doesn't make sense because you want your familiars. You probably want your familiars up through auto casting. I suppose maybe once you get to this point, you can take familiar auto casting off and maybe keep them up permanently all the time through just casting because your cooldown reduction is so good. So maybe I could put something else in there. Maybe I can try that. In which case, I'd probably take Frozen Orbs, actually. I might try that in the next run, actually. Make it so every time I cast, it's got a chance of firing Frozen Orb. It's another chance of getting a Conjuration out. Maybe I don't need the familiar one anymore, because I've got so much cooldown reduction, I can just cast all 6, and they've got 20% increased duration from that glyph I've got on, so they'll stay out long enough anyway. So here we go. I mean, there is a world where maybe going one-handed wand and focus is better as well, so you can get other aspects on. So you can get the glacial orbit one, or whatever it's called, so that you've got 2 chances every time a Frozen Orb comes out to, if it explodes, so then it will have 2 chances of spawning a Conjuration up. There is that too. There's only in there. I'm going to skip that one because there's only a single tanky one. There we go. We'll take this. If I can get an 85 down, I'll be pretty pleased with that. You know, it's not got to 100 like some of these other builds have, but 85 is pretty good. And they might even get buffs before the next season, before the season starts, who knows. And there's still room to improve on here with all the Paragon, like I say, with the Paragon points and getting ancestral gear and stuff. So you'd probably be able to push this to 85, 90, I reckon. This build you'll be able to push to 85, 90 in its current state. I mean, I'm doing an 84 now. And I may not have enough time to do the boss at the end, but with better gear and stuff, you'd be able to, I reckon. Flipping resistance mobs following me around, making it really hard to kill everything. I hate that some of these map segments are really backtracky. It's just screwed me for another bunch of time because it's the backtracking on it. They should just take all these out, frankly, or just redesign them all so they're not like that at all. Don't think I'm gonna have enough time at the end of this. Hey, Gerald, how's it going, dude? How are you? How's it going, my dude? I break 2 items trying to get damage while berserking, but I had backups both items and got the 10s this time. Hey! Well, at least you have backups. Nice. We might move on to another build after this. I'll do some gold giveaways. Have a little break, give my fingers a break, 'cause my fingers are starting to break here. And then we'll get into making another build. And testing out. I know there's another aspect, so I'm quite keen to see what it does. I've got some gear I can use already to get going. For God's sake, where on earth is this resistance mob? Can you please just F off? Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time on this boss here, I don't think. There is another rune I might try out as well, actually. I'm getting close to finishing my build. Once I get it, could you check it out? Need someone to run T7. Yeah, absolutely. Do my best anyway. All right, I'm just gonna stop this because I know I'm definitely not killing the boss within less than 2 minutes. And I've got another couple of ideas of things I want to change for another run. I just want to test one more run, Gorsh. I've done an 83 now. There's just a couple more things I want to test here. I'm going to do one more run. I'm going to try a couple more things, and then yeah, and then we can do that. Yeah, I've managed to get to an 83, Gorsh, and I've got non-ancestral amulet, non-ancestral ring, non-ancestral fist of fate. I've played around with loads and loads of stuff here. Yeah, a lot of my gear is not even ancestral. Obviously got loads of Paragon points I can still place in as well. Yeah, so that gives me 15x there. $629, 15x. Man. So that's giving me quite a sizable amount of damage with fire, damage with cold, blah blah blah. All damage. Come back to that. So then that gives me quite a bit of that there. 6, 8, 8. Yeah. So that's the thing, is that gives me 15% multiplicative damage, and that is a separate multiplier. I think a lot of these glyphs, they aren't. So, of course, one thing I've worked out here, 124,000. Gorsh, one thing I've worked out is these legendary bonuses, I think a lot of them scale the stat here. So, for example, I did one that was like damage versus close, and it just gave, and it was 24.8 multiplicative. Put it in, and that gave me 24.8% damage to close, because I guess it just takes 1 as the base, because I've got no damage to close otherwise. So it doesn't actually give you a multiplicative damage. It doesn't take your final damage and then multiply it, I don't think. It scales the additive damage of that type, I think. And one of the conjuration ones doesn't seem to work, which is annoying because it doesn't scale this number at all. So that was a bit frustrating because it's quite large. It's 28.5%. That would be pretty enormous if that did work. This one here. I don't think that's working. So that's kind of annoying. Yeah. I mean, there is something else I can try here. Where are we? Yeah. No, definitely some of them work that way. I tested loads of them. It seems to be scaling the type of damage that's in the category it's in. That's definitely how it seems to be working. We're gonna... Don't really need the attack speed here, do I? Or the core skills. Or the resource cost reduction. That would kind of screw me over. This kind of screws you over. One of the defensive mechanics have used that. It's one of the reasons I'm not using it. Yeah. It does give you a lot of crit chance attack speed, but that's only if you've got GAs, right? I thought we don't need that. So, I was going to try... Yes, a different rune. Where have I put? There we go. There was one that's... Oops. Where is it? That's it. Invoke power from another class. Let's put that in with this one because... Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Let's remove the other two as well. Let's try these out, because I'm trying to think, if you're going to use the Warcry one, you want to keep it up all the time. So you put the Warcry one in there, so 4 casts of that. That can happen, and that lasts for 4 seconds. Every 4 seconds you cast this, which doesn't have an overpower, and that will generate 600, which is enough to do that. And eventually you'll get an overpowered version that lasts even longer. And then generating 100 for this, there's 2 options. You can use, I'm going to generate 100 of that super quick with this. So you might as well choose that, I think. Either that or this one, but that one makes more sense to me. That combination might work better there. So if we do that, There was one other thing I wanted to try. What was it? I've forgotten. Oh, yes. Let's try it. We might not need the autocaster familiars now. Let's try this. Because the cooldowns are so damn fast. I might just be able to manually cast them up and keep them up all the time, to be honest. Because they're lasting for 8 seconds, and I get a charge every 9.52. And with all the other cooldowns, yeah. Just posted a service for T7 runs. Hopefully someone wants stacks of living steels. We'll come and help you with that at some point if you want, dude. I'm just, yeah, testing out this stuff, though, aren't I? Oh, I mean, you know, I won't even ask for anything for it either. I'll just come and help because I'm nice like that. Right, let's make sure we got an attack speed potion on here as well. So let's see. This may or may not work. We'll see. Trying things out here. Keeping an eye on that war cry. I'll see that filled up. Every time it casts that Decrepify, it'll give me 150 offering towards that. So you want it to cast 4 times. It generally will cast 1 second. Yeah. I don't know if my cast is actually casting out conjurations, to be honest. Should have tested it out somewhere else, really, didn't I? Sorry, frozen orbs. Skip through those. Oops, what the hell? Stuck. Yeah, that'd be great. Trying to get these masterworks done. I'm at the point of not worrying what I get as third masterwork because I don't have the match. Correct double masterwork. Hey, nice. Yeah, I kind of feel like their limitation in this PTR to 4 masterworks, unless you've got ancestral, is a bit too heavy. Because it's not that, yeah, I feel like it probably should be 8, and then to get to 12 you need the ancestral gear. I think that's probably... So the ancestral is still better, it's just not like... You know, they're already better in item power and stuff as well. But only being out, you know, only getting 1 temper and 4 masterworks and non-ancestral is pretty, pretty severe. I don't know. Stop knocking me about, please. Oh my god, CC. They said they changed this. There's not so much CC in the game. They lied. There is so much CC. It's ridiculous. Like, really? Everywhere I go, fear, stun, freeze, like it's constant. I'm blind as well. In days, you name it. Like, really, they have not reduced it whatsoever. It's too much. Yeah. They absolutely need to change. They need to do something about that, really. Just got CC 3 times in a row. Crazy. Absolute madness. Yeah, that extra cast of Frozen Orb doesn't really seem to be helping my conjuration count at all, to be honest. If it... Maybe Hydra doesn't even cast it out, I don't know. Still don't think I'm going to get to the end with enough time.
I'm not ready. I need time. I need time. I'm not ready. I need more time.
Yeah, let's go over here.
I'm not ready.
Gorsh, if you're here, like, what pit have you pushed, Gorsh? How high have you gone on your character you want to test with?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I need time.
Went to spend time with, but I bet, okay, cool. Yeah, after this run, failure or not, we can jump in. I mean, 75 will be easy. Well, should be. I mean, I blast 75s. It is amazing how hard it scales at each level. 83 to 84 is a big jump. You know, and 84 to 85 will be a big jump, and so on and so on.
I need time.
Need to try and find a Paragon board leveling strat, because that's... I think those extra Paragon nodes would make a huge difference. The amount of additive damage I could gain from the nodes I'd pick up around my glyphs and stuff would make a huge difference. It's a huge amount of additive damage. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, 22 conjurations. How on earth have I got to 22? Oh, 24. What the hell, 26? How the hell have I got so many? Oh, I see. Yeah, look. Okay. With more... With the... Okay, here we go. I'm nearly at 30 conjurations now. This is with the cooldown shrine. So with more cooldown, I can get much better cooldown. I can get much better conjuration counts. That was with... Now I haven't got it anymore. So yeah, with more cooldown, I would be able to achieve better conjuration counts. I really do need an amulet with GA cooldown reduction, for example. If I wanted to get above 20, I got to 28 there briefly, but that's because I had the cooldown shrine, so obviously it gives me insane amounts of cooldown, right?
I need time.
Loot, please. Hello. Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time on a boss, I don't think. The boss is going to be too tanky to get down in sort of time we're going to have left. Oh well. I've done an 83, pretty pleased about that. Certainly not bad.
I need time.
It's obviously no level 100, but it's definitely... Well, actually I can't have a GA cooldown amulet, can I? Because I've got a winter glass on. So yeah. Don't know where I'd get the... cooldown for him. Maybe need a Rakenov's Wake. Extra cooldown there. I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yay for backtracking. This is horrible, this map segment. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do it now. It's such a backtrack, and I'm going to have to backtrack again, I think. They really need to sort some of these map segments out, so they're not just... So they just make them linear, so you just have to blast stuff, seriously. Or, you know, relatively linear. The whole backtracking thing sucks, to be honest. Where the hell was I always there? Yeah, I love the old one tiny. Fingers. Actually hurting my fingers doing bits at this point. You're actually smashing buttons so much. It's going to cost me seconds that I don't have. More resistance mobs, of course. I can't be bothered to play. Yeah. Oh, and that's definitely me on the current season. These aren't as bad. They feel a little bit better. Like, the thing is, the run up to the boss actually feels like, you know, the boss, the damage we're doing, yeah, the damage we do to the boss is relative to the damage we're doing to the minions. The problem with the current season is, I can, on most of my builds, I've been able to blast to the boss in like 2-3 minutes, and then I just can't do the boss in time. They're just really badly scaled. I'm not going to do the boss here. I mean, there's not enough enemies left in the area. It's giving me not only a really bad backtracking area, it's giving me an area that doesn't have a next portal. Unless this cracks open a portal, that's it. I've only got 2 minutes left. That's definitely not long enough. Oh, screw this game. I lost like 2 minutes in that run because the map segment sucked all of the dick. I backtracked on 2 map segments that are basically the same. Oh well. Rip. That's annoying. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. Yeah, come and jump in, Gorge. Let's have a go. I think these 2 runes work really well on this build, to be honest. I mean, there is another option for more damage on this build, but you'd have to work out resistances somewhere, and I just don't know how you'd do that. Very easily, anyway. I might try taking off a defensive. I might try tempering on a different thing quickly. Let's see what we got. It is possible. It's not there, is it? Let's have a look. Two seconds. Just having a look. Yeah. might make me really squishy, but let's try. Well, I've got 2 options here. 3 options actually. Let's try that. Screw it. We'll be squishier, but we'll give it a go. Why the hell not? YOLO! Well, it shows a nice little number next to our name. It's like, cool, I'm good whenever you are, dude. I might be really squishy now. We'll find out. But with this... So I basically just go sit on their feet, and they're gonna... I've got perma decrepify, so they're gonna do 20% less damage, be slowed, get stunned, all sorts. So they seem to work pretty well. Works very well with the creeping death stuff, yeah. I'll just sit here and wait until you're ready, because I'm in no rush. This build is in a state now where I can make a YouTube video for it tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm ready whenever you are, honestly. Ready whenever you are, dude. Hey, Squeak Official, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Hey, we got a raid coming in from Squeak Official. How's it going, man? Welcome in, dudes. How was your stream? Everyone coming in with Squeak Official, welcome in, welcome in. I'm Imortilize, part of the main stat team. We are just about to do some duos. I've pushed to tier 83 on PTR and Hydra. I was very close to doing an 84. I've been playing around with runes, all the mechanics, everything really, just testing loads of stuff. So some's failed, some hasn't. Hope you're all well. And yeah, Squeak, how was your stream, dude? Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Right, let's do this. 75. Let's do a 75 to start with, because I might be really squishy here. I've taken off 30% damage reduction. It's quite significant. Good Friday stream. Did some minion decrepify Necron and Dariel's poison werewolf testing. Hey, nice. That sounds good. Lower bit of testing. That's what we're doing right here. I might be super squishy here. I just took off 30% DR in favour for spreading crowd control more. But maybe we'll be okay, because the thing is, I'm just tanky enough. I just need more damage somehow or another, so it's working out. Now, if I can keep them frozen more, then they will die quicker. So I mean, yeah, this will go pretty quick, I imagine. Oh, I'm frozen. That's wonderful. Thank you, game. Gonna literally go through and just find all the elites over here. Should hopefully keep the crowd control affecting them more, which means it will stack up the creeping death for longer. They won't necessarily help on bosses though, that's the problem. Exploiters would be better for the boss, for sure. So that might actually be better if I don't need the damage reduction. So I've got, with the Decrepify, I'm reducing their damage, and I've got damage, I've got a triple Masterworks Tyrells, so got loads of DR from there. Your spec looks insane. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not as broken as some of these other builds that have gone and done hit 100 already. But that's, I need more cooldown reduction, and there's not a lot of room for that on this build. Like, getting to 30, if I've got a cooldown reduction shrine, I did get to 28 conjurations in that case. I do not have Ancestral Amulet, I do not have Ancestral Rings, I do not have Ancestral Fist of Fate. Yeah, but the other bits are. But yeah, I mean, you could get GAs, you could get full Ancestral Gear. I'm missing Tempers, for example. My Tower of Shards and my Winter Glass are bog standard non-GAs. You know, my Winter Glass is okay. Could be better. So there is room for improvement on this build. I reckon this build would absolutely, in its current form, be able to push to pit 90 plus. I've done an 83, and I'll do a video of doing an 83 tomorrow and put it up on YouTube probably. Or maybe I can get to 84, we'll see. I was pretty close to doing an 84, I've just been a bit unlucky with the map segments. Yeah, the AoE still lacks a little bit, but But yeah, I mean 75 is no problem. The new unique poem can execute Butcher. Hey, nice. It's annoying because you can use that on Sword, but you're never realistically going to ever be able to use that on Sword because you need to equip a weapon for most other builds like unique, and you don't have the slot for the pole arm. Oh, but this build is all about burning damage. That weapon would be insane for this build if I didn't need Hydra heads for it, which needs to go on a weapon, and I can't temper that on a mythic unique, and I don't have a second slot to put it on. So I've been screwed by that. I just can't use it on the build, on one of the builds that would genuinely utilize it and benefit from it. Incinerate, however, might use that because you've got the Incinerate one, but you don't necessarily need that. So yeah, Incinerate might be able to benefit from it because of the sheer amount of damage over time on it and such. I used it on Necro for Shadow Dot, but I couldn't get the lucky hit to prop for Berserking. Ah, okay. Well, maybe it's broken. Hey, Mighty Missons, how's it going, dude? How's it going, my dude? How's it going? Yes, I mean, this is going fine, right? 75, no problem. Everything I'm seeing from PTR, the biggest issue is lack of loot. I'm not saying it should be raining, but literally seems way too low. I imagine casuals will hate it. Yeah, the biggest problem was actually I was grinding all morning this morning before they put the cheat stuff out, and getting Ancestrals was tough. Like, I was right at the end of T3, grinded it there, did it legit, and I couldn't really progress to T4 without getting an Ancestral Staff, which I got, and then it tempered. Sorry, not tempered, it bricked. And then I was just like, well, I just grinded for hours for one of those. You know? So, yeah. I don't know. I think one thing they could do is make it so you can Masterwork to 8 on non-Ancestrals. That would help. That would give you a little bit more power. Because you only get one temper and you can only Masterwork to 4. So either give us the temper or give us an extra 4 Masterworks, I think. So yeah, that 75 was fine. But that's the same as if I do it solo, and to be honest. We did boss runs today and it definitely did not feel exciting for loot itself. The boss fight was more fun though. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it only drops the uniques that they drop now, right? Looking forward to see what you cook up for expansion in Season 6. Yeah. Beat it down, go to 79. Yeah. Let's do 79. I say I've done an 83 solo on this build, so it's not bad. I know it's not the same as those hundreds ones, but for it's not bad for a Hydra build. And it's not perfect, and I've still got all these Paragon points you could get and gain power on. This build feels like if you played for the whole season, really cracked it, got all the best gear you could, got to 300 Paragon points, etc, etc, you could push it probably to tier 93. Maybe higher, if you find some wizardry that I haven't done. And do you know what? That feels like a pretty good build, given that the max tier is 100. Sure, it hasn't got to 100, but it's gotten pretty close. Like, if you can get to 85, 90 plus, I'd say that's pretty good for a build. Not every build is going to be able to achieve the absolute highest pit runs. It was the same in D3. Certain builds would get to a greater of 150, and certain classes would just not even get close in the season. So yeah, that feels like I've managed to succeed in getting to a decent level. I'm like massively firmly into tier 4, like wildly higher than what Torment 4 is. And I'll demonstrate, I can demonstrate slapping Lilith as well. I mean, I imagine she'll die pretty quick. I'm honestly noticing loot is the elephant in the room. If it's that bad, then they've messed up. Yeah, I'm sure they'll address some stuff. One of the things is, right, at the end of these runs, you'll see it. We'll kill the boss, and it will just be a pile of legendaries, and there'll be barely any greater affixes. In my opinion, if you're pushing hits this high, every item probably should be 50% chance for Ancestral at this point. Like, you pretty much have to have Ancestral gear to be doing this level content. This is like Torment 4 is 65, right? We're 14 levels higher, and every level at this point is exponentially harder. So you're not really realistically doing this pit or higher unless you've got some Ancestrals or above, or you've got level 100 glyphs, which you're never going to get your glyphs level 100 on a pit 79 anyway. So at the moment, my glyphs are actually a bit higher than they would realistically be, because your percentage chance of upgrading them would be like 1% or something if it was the same as D3. You'd have to run so many of these and just get extremely lucky to level them up. So I feel like, yeah, they could probably smoothen out, but they will do, I'm sure. I didn't play D3 past vanilla. Yeah, it's a lot better now than it was in vanilla, for sure, Squeak. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Something seems wrong with the drops. Yeah. So like one of the things that's definitely wrong, they've messed up with the PTR cheat system. You can't get greater affixes from the caches. I rolled so many of the unique and legendary ones. I didn't get a single greater affix from them. I had to go and get obols and then go to the gambler and gamble to get my my ancestral staff. I gambled so many items. Holy cow! Gambled like 250,000 obols or something. So I bricked like 6 staff before I got one with the right tempers. It honestly frustrated the hell out of me. It took me an hour and a half to get my staff and temper it so that I could then go and test this build properly. I actually wanted 2 staffs so I could test 2 different things, and after the first one I was like, screw this, and just went on with the first one, honestly. So yeah. Yeah, pretty tanky, to be honest. I haven't even really got much damage reduction. I've just got that Tyrell's Might on it. That's about it, really. I mean, plenty of defense in the Sork tree now. That seems to be more than tanky. I mean, I've got so much cooldown reduction. I'm just constantly casting barriers, so I'm never really worrying about my defenses here. 3,900 life. Seems good. Oh yeah, if I get this, you'll see I can get a lot more conjurations, and then my damage would be a lot higher. But that's what I mean. If you can get to 30 conjurations, you will just innately get. I think I got to like 28 before. I don't know how I did though. I'm not sure if I'll get it before it runs out. 19. 23. Yeah. I don't get above 20 without that cooldown shrine on. Hey Luduga, how's it going, dude? How are you? Good to see you, my man. It's good to see you. Since I haven't played D3, I'm not a huge fan of the success chance for upgrading gifts. I think that's okay. It gives you a chance to get it even if you're doing stuff that's, you know, not pushing you. But it means if you are pushing the higher pitch, you are getting some reward for it. I mean, you can also level glyphs up like +3, +4 times with a 100% chance when you're in the higher levels. So you can level up your lower glyphs like super quick. So that's pretty nice. Well, there you go. That was 79 between the two of us. That was okay. There's no problems there. But yeah, 80 plus really ramps up the difficulty for sure. I got GAs on this one. I didn't get many on before. That's for certain. Oh wow. Ancestral Daggers has quite a lot of damage to close on it. Jesus. It's pretty significant. Ooh, I got a ring with GA intelligence attack speed on it. And damage over time. I mean, that's literally perfect. I got a perfect ring for my build. I bet the tempers don't work though. Let's go temper it. That is literally the right stats. What's the chances? I don't necessarily need the attack speed, but I can roll it for something else if needed. Yes, that's right. We don't know how hordes are going to work yet. That's right. Nice. Yeah, I've not seen many beyond 1 GAs either. Right, let's see what we're going to get here. I bet this bricks.
What do you need?
So, I mean, in this form, you'd want lightning spear cooldown because you get 2 of them. Don't need resource. Don't need either of these. And I'm not using any of those. So yeah, lightning spear cooldown. Which I got first time. Not a perfect roll, but we'll keep it. And then, I mean, I've kind of gone all in on the Hydra damage. I did wonder if fire damage would have been better, to be honest. Maybe Pyromancy attack speed would be better, because I can cast quicker, and then the Hydras would attack quicker. Don't know, it's hard to tell, really. It doesn't show me my Hydra damage in here, which is annoying. Kind of wish it did, because I don't know that scaling with the damage with conjurations. It doesn't, yes, it doesn't scale that. But it doesn't show my Hydra damage anywhere, which is kind of annoying. Kind of wish it did. What do I go for? Vulnerable damage, fire damage, pyromancy attack speed. Casting them quicker would give me more frozen orbs. Would summon the Hydras quicker. Means they would attack quicker. That additive probably isn't making as much damage difference at this point, because I've got so much conjuration damage here. That would be multiplicatively faster though. I might give that a go and just hopefully not brick it, I suppose. Let's try the attack speed. Screw it. I got it first time. Sweet, we'll keep that. Still got rolls left if I don't like it. Okay, so we want to put engulfing flames on probably.
No witchcraft here. Only honest.
One sec, Gorge, I'll be right with you. Let's try that. If I got another one of those things. Yeah, that was kind of lucky that. It means I've got room to change it about later on.
Another time.
If I don't like it, you know. And I'll masterwork it as well, I suppose. The intelligence will be nice because that'll give me that gives just everything more damage. My guess is I probably want to masterwork it. I could do 12 masterworks here as well. Where do I want to put them? Damage over time is kind of nice as well. That scales all the burning and poison from the Andes, and I don't really need the attack speed. Already basically caps anyway. I mean, you could go there. Lightning Spear cooldown probably is the place to go, but Pyromancy attack speed, that Pyromancy attack speed absolutely is cap speed too. So that means I'll be able to cast the Hydras faster. And the thing with Hydra is when you cast it, all of the heads attack at once. If you leave them after that, they then attack in like a rotation around. So you want to cast them as quickly as humanly possible, as fast as humanly possible. Because it's possible, actually, that's probably... Let's try that, screw it. You know, you've got to try some things out, haven't you? I need to go talk to the cheat person. 1 second. I need more Obducite. I do wish that they'd thought about the cheat stuff a bit more. Like, this only gives you 1,000. It is tedious as hell. I have to sit here and wait a couple of seconds as well. What do you think the best rogue leveling build will be? I don't know. Gorsh, what do you think the best rogue leveling build's going to be? I am not a rogue person. So yeah, you have to sit here and do this. Oh, they've made it. Oh, it's working now. Cool. The server... Oh, no, I clicked my portal. RIP. Heartseeker. There you go, Kvax. Heartseeker. Alright, 1 sec. They fixed the latency now, so I can actually click on that thing multiple times and get resources. So I did it earlier, and it gave me 1,000. I was like, oh, God. Right, let's try again. I'm just going to get myself loads of it. Okay, yeah, here we go. Look at all the fragments on the floor. Ridiculous. I think that getting masterworking materials is better now. Nightmare dungeons for them. That's definitely nicer. Yeah, that's definitely nicer. I think overall it's feeling pretty good. Like, and they'll tweak things that don't work so well. So I think it's feeling okay. I think it's feeling pretty good actually. Considering 17.1. And we got, okay, we'll live with this. 18.5 in Pyromancy, 16.1 Lightning Spear cooldown. That's pretty nice. Let's stick that in. We'll give that a crack. We'll see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? I really would like... Yeah, see, I'd love to have an Ancestral Tower of Shards and Fractured Windsor Glass. But, not come across those just yet. I mean, and what happens when it goes Ancestral? Do the other stats, apart from the fact they get greater affixes, do the other stats go higher? Don't know. So that's item 750. What happens when it goes to 800? Is it just way better? I don't know. Because these just look as powerful as they would have been. I mean, that's 631. That's awful. It's just the best thing I got. The other thing I wanted to try quickly.
I can take
Actually, I can just test from here. Is this an offensive? I bet it is. Yeah. Yeah. Nowhere to put that, unfortunately. Well, you'd have to put it in there. And then you take combustion out. I just want to test something very quickly. Which could be completely ridiculous. So just going to go open up, go 75, just to test this out. Run out of sockets, so screw it. I don't know. Is Engulfing Flames better? It's 30x. I'm 60, so that's 60x against every enemy type. The thing is, that will only work if you've got ads around the boss. Which is a bit cheesy. But I want to test it out. I want to see what happens. It's probably going to be absolutely rubbish. I need to be on a high pit though to test it. Just going to test the shatter tech. They fixed Victimize, did they, Gorsh? Hey, nice. That sounds decent. Right, yeah, this may well be a reset. I'm just testing something to see what it actually does. If it does anything. Probably not. I've just digged a couple of things around. And after that we can go back to pushing. I've got that better ring in now, so that could be interesting. So I just cracked a 75. I just want to see what happens when I... Something to do with freezing. It's when it's frozen. Yeah, I want to... When they unfreeze, it should explode. I don't know how much damage they'll do. Oh, it didn't really seem to explode and do lots of damage, though. Yeah, I'm not really freezing them enough either. Okay. Alright, yeah. I'm just going to back out of here. Let's start another one. I'm going to swap my stuff back. That doesn't work. I was just testing to see if it actually would work or not, and it doesn't. Well, at least not on this build in that way. It's what Roxy was using on her other ones. You know, you freeze them, you group them all together, and then you blast them all with loads of dot damage and other damage. And then when the shatter happens, it explodes, and they all explode on each other, and then they all... It's what the old needle flare damage mechanic used to do on the Thorns Barb. All of those numbers would accumulate together and multiply and end up blowing up on all of them, doing loads and loads of damage, basically. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. So that's fine. Just want to check to see. Creeping Death. And then we just change that back to Combustion. Oh, we've got another Paragon point. How wonderful. Another point in there, maybe. As I say, so don't think there's anything better to put them in right now. 62.1 there. Oh, well, let's give me more damage anyway. Screw it. Alright, cool. I'm good to try properly now. 30,000 attack power. Oh, the other thing I could do, I could put more lucky hit chance on my pants. Could try that. Let's try putting more lucky hit chance on the pants. Let's see what that does. It's 30%. It's actually quite significant. And I'm pretty much always barriered on this build. So that would actually give... That would put... That's still 5% now. That's up to 90. Oh, yeah, there's no barrier right now. When I'm barriered, I imagine that should go to 6%, I think. That'll be pretty close. Oh, yeah, that'll be over 100. So, yeah, my Hydras will be over 100. It'll be 6%. So it's not too bad. What's fixed about Victimize? Hey, we got a raid coming in from Yoroids. Dude, how's it going, my man? How's it going, man? How was the stream? Everyone that's coming, Yoroids, how's it going? How's it going? I think I've met a few of you before. I'm Immortilize. We are testing stuff on the PTR. I've done an 83 on Hydra. We're just playing in duo now with my friend, and we're just testing out some things. We've just done a 79. We're going to go and push a couple more higher. So, yeah, how are you all doing? Tony Badger, thank you so much for follow. Appreciate you, dudes. Coco Bear, how's it going? How's it going? How's your stream, Yoroids? Well, dude, how's it going, man? How was the 50 bill? You giving it all out? It was broken where it was not registering the damage. Ah. Nice. Solid, man. Tired and tired. Yeah, I get you, dude. This build, gotta eat. Yeah, I get you. Ibabala, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I've got to the point where this build here feels like a solid build for Season 6. Like, just going to give a quick overview to anyone that's come in and cares. I have got a 1 GA Andariel's Visage. Just boxed in the new season, you always get 1 GA. So if you get one of these, you will get a 1 GA. So I've just got an attack speed. That's what I want. Great. Got my runes. Fantastic. Tyrell's Might. I've got my 1GA damage reduction triple masterworks. Great. You know, let's just assume I've put hours and hours and hours into this build. And I've got the runes I want. Brilliant. I've got a really basic 631 Fist of Fate. It's not bad, though, for a 631. I've got Ancestral Pants and Boots, which I've got 1GA. I actually rolled the 1GA off his pants because I wanted armour. And I've got a 1GA here, but so these are okay. And I'm playing around with some different aspects. The weapon is 1GA with... I have got the triple masterwork in Hydras, so that's quite nice. And all of that stats. This took me forever to get. I've got a pretty standard Fractured Winds of Glass with a middle-of-the-range aspect, but the other things are okay. Just found this ring. Literally just dropped it. This is pretty good. Trying some stuff out on it. My Tower of Shards is pretty basic, but it's got an okay aspect. So that's that. And all my glyphs have been leveled to 100. Still got 77 Paragon points to do. And got full armor. Resistances are pretty capped. A ridiculous amount of additive damage. I've got over 2,000 conjuration damage here, and so on and so on. And then here I've got my glyphs in. And yeah, so this build here feels like if you fully did everything, you got full ancestral, perfect worked gear, everything, you could probably do 90 plus pit on this build. And that feels pretty good for a build. You haven't quite got... I know some builds have gone to pit 100, but they're mostly using broken... or very overtuned, let's not say the word broken, overtuned mechanics. Yeah, but Balor, I'm good. It's great to see you. You're doing good in the PTR. Yeah, Charo, it's not bad. That feels like, to me, if you can get to 80 plus or 85, 85 to 90 sort of plus range, you're on a build that's pretty good. Not every build should be able to go and slap pit 100, really. That's like the goal. That should be, no build should get there unless they're really geared. Like, that someone's put all of the time and effort into it, and they've got a good build, and they've had a good run. I don't really feel like people should be farming pit 100 too easily. I mean, we haven't even got, you look at the current season, people get to 158. They don't, no one's anywhere near 200. So yeah, I think the things that have blasted all the way up to 100 will probably be tuned down. This build feels in a good place. In fact, it might actually benefit from a very slight buff, but it feels pretty good otherwise. So yes, it's doing pretty good. But this isn't burning Hydra; it's Conjuration. It is burning Hydra, but I am using a Winter Glass on it because it is just better. People took the burning Hydra and then put Winter Glass on it, but there are differences on my builds to theirs. So I'm using the runes. I've got the I've got to use my brain now. I've got the familiars, etc. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I tried it with, I went to, how hard did I think I went to like 78 or 79 before I did the Winter Glass, maybe. I think that's how high I went, something like that. So you can still get pretty high even without the Winter Glass. The Winter Glass gave me a little bit of extra power, but not a lot, to be honest. I think if you had a very good legendary amulet with Conjuration, and you put Storm Swell in it or something that multiplies your damage, that could potentially be very good. Yeah, it's a new skill in Conjurations, so you can have up to 6 of them. You can see these little... You're going to be hard to see, but you'll see like these little... where are they? Oh, I've got none on the screen right now. You can't see them very well. Where are they? They're all attacking. Where are they all? There they are. You can see like that. They're there. Those flame familiars there. They're attacking. They're familiars, yeah. Hey, Goober Relic. How's it going? How's it going? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And yeah, guys, anyone who's in my chat before, if you haven't checked out Yoroids before, and I know I've asked you many times before, he is an awesome streamer. I think we're going to be doing the season blast for next season with him. I don't know what he's going to play yet, but he's like a real-life barbarian. So he might play barbarian. Who knows? Yeah. Welcome in, Goober Relic. Welcome in. How are you finding the D4 season, dude? Are you playing the PTR at all? This is going pretty well so far, Gorsh. One of my biggest issues is AoE, like, but I can do okay on my own, that's the thing. One thing I can do though, I am ridiculous for CC on this build. It really is crazy. Yeah, I've tested just about everything as well. I've tested every node, every skill, loads of runes. Different stats, you name it. I've tested all sorts of stuff. I am attacking quite a lot fast here. Got the pyromancy attack speed. Oh wow, my all damage is up. Look at that, all damage, 4,000. What? Oh, is that because of my... Nah, I just started season today. Hey, nice. What are you playing? What are you playing? Oh my god, look at this, guys. My all damage goes up to crazy levels when I'm attacking. 4,500%. Holy moly. That's with all the scalers. 4,008, 5,500% that went up to briefly there. My all damage goes up to 5,500% with all the scalers picking. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's an additive damage, but it's scaling up because of all of the damage scalers from the glyphs and everything. It's multiplying it, yeah. Wow, that scales high. That's pretty fantastic. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I've done an 83 solo. 84 is where I hit a block, and I was very close to doing an 84, but I just didn't have enough time left on the boss. Have you tested alt rune words? I logged on to a level 1 alt and took its starter gear and swapped it to my main. 2 rune words were Sork, Meteorites and Druid Lightning. I got to level 10 by only moving and evading. Yeah, well I haven't. But that's going to be one of the things you're going to be able to do for ults, right? Which will be just hilarious. Just socket them in and... Yeah. I kind of wish they made the runes consumable, to be honest, like they did in D2. You know, one-shot uses. So you know what, you choose to use it and then it's done. I know that sounds like harsh, but it's like it's gonna. The fact that you can just drop runes from farming bosses as well, that kind of bugs me. I was kind of hoping that wouldn't be the case. There's going to be so many of them. I want them to be like properly rare, like proper wow moments when you get them. So I don't know, maybe the really rare ones will be, but it felt to me like we were getting them from the tormented bosses. Yeah, I think they should be unstoppable personally. I think that's a mistake of them. That's something that I don't think needed changing. Because otherwise you can just unsocket them, trade them and move them around, right? And it should be like you found this thing, you keep it, and you might use it or you trade it, but otherwise, yeah, you use it and then it's done. It means you're striving to find the right item to put it in as well before you use it, sort of thing. But hey. Yeah, exactly. You can just throw them in any way you care. It doesn't matter. You can just take them in and out as you care. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could have done that. I kind of get why they haven't, like, to make it more casual, but I think it's just too casual. They shouldn't really be that easy to get. Not the hard ones, anyway. I do hope the hard ones are actually genuinely hard to drop. Hey, Gaming Hellfire, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yeah, the day's treating me well. The day's treating me well. And yeah, guys, anyone in the chat right now, I've got the next community challenge stream channel points thing up if you want. If you go to the the channel reward points, you'll find at the top you can put 2,000 points in per stream, and assuming you complete that in time, which you probably will, we will do a cosplay stream of some description, which will be pretty fun, sometime near the start of the Vessel of Hatred season when that drops. So yeah, be sure to put your points in, guys. Maybe you can unsock it on non-ancestral, but not ancestral. I don't know, that seems a bit hard to communicate. They're trying to make it simple to communicate things. That seems like it would be more difficult to communicate than just making it so it can't be unsockable. Hey, Wiggity, how's it going, dude? Makes sense, yeah. Skip these. Oh, God, here we go. Yeah, there are tormented bosses, yeah. They only drop the uniques now, though, that they drop. They don't drop a pile of legendaries anymore. And they drop runes as well, which I was kind of hoping they wouldn't do, honestly. Because... yeah, I didn't really want them to be farmable in that way. I wanted them to be like, you just go kill stuff and you might just drop a rune. Like you do in D2. And then it's like, you could get them from trash mobs, you know. You might have made it so like certain enemy types could drop certain runes more or something, but yeah, just going to tormented bosses to farm things is not really the one. Uniques is fine. They've made it so each unique can only drop from one boss now. Some of them are crossing over in Season 5. Hey, that was fire. How's it going, dude? How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Just beat Torment 3 Lilith. Hey. What, on the PTR, yeah? I guess, I assume so, because you don't get Torment. Yeah, nice. I'll go try Torment 4 one in a minute. Need to make sure I can do it before I do my YouTube video to show this is a Hydra build that kind of works in the end game. You're not ready for Torment 4 Lilith. I haven't tried... I can't remember when I tried Lilith last. Might be T3. Don't even know if I've tried her in T4. Go give her a go, see what happens. Oh, Gorsh got slapped. Ooh, I'm at 3 debuffs, that's not good. I'm not sure with 2 people I've got enough damage to do this with just 2 minutes left. We had quite a lot of time left there, but see what we can do. Don't want to take too many more debuffs, otherwise I'm in real trouble. How long we got? 2 minutes, okay.
I need time.
Let's go with it. Ah, I'm stuck. What the hell? I wasn't even crowd controlled. What the... Literally just stopped me and I couldn't move, even though I wasn't in crowd control. Stupid thing. It screwed me. Right, yeah, I don't think we're doing an 84. It does get wildly higher. Alright. Well, one more time for the memories. I will quickly change over an aspects, I think, as well. I don't see 100% ice barrier uptime. How do you survive? I'm a wizard, Chalmers. I'm a wizard! I just smash my cooldowns so fast, I'm getting protection up all the time, pretty much. Here. Yeah, loads of barrier there. Loads of damage reduction here because I'm smashing 100 mana constantly. If the barriers never go down, I get 60% damage reduction there. Yeah. Seems to be enough. Oh yeah, and I've got 54% damage reduction on the Tyrells. That helps. To be fair, that does help. But you get quite a lot of damage reduction from these boards, right? I've got 32.8% damage reduction from burning, 27.6 from vulnerable, 21.2 from elites, dot damage reduction as well, which I can get more of. So there's loads of different, like, and I've got capped armor. My resistances are pretty decent as well. I'm just gonna have a quick look at my glyphs, Gorge. 1 second. Just gonna recheck them again. So like, I can absolutely gain quite a lot of power here by putting more nodes into scaling up the vulnerable damage and stuff here, if I had the nodes to play with. Yes, there's actually more damage reductions to gain and stuff here as well. I just haven't got all of the Paragon points yet, for example. So that one's definitely a winner, I'd say. One more time. Vulnerable one seems decent enough. This one just gives a heller amount of flat just damage and multiplicative to it, so that's pretty nice. Mastery's no good, lightning's no good. This crit strike one is probably the most powerful one. Look at that, 82.4% crit strike per 5 decks. So that one there, plus the multiplicative and the 12. This is probably the best glyph, but it doesn't work on my build where I haven't got crit strike involved. Yeah. So I'm using crowd control here, which scales pretty high as well, because I'm crowd controlling a lot on this build. But it does mean on bosses you're relying on the stagger, and if you don't kill them within the stagger, you don't benefit from this at all. That is the problem with this glyph. So I'm wondering if there's another one I can use, which would actually be better. Just having a quick look. I mean, I'd be critting enough so I'd get the 12x multiplier. But the actual multiplier to crit damage and stuff is not going to benefit me that much, I don't think. Conjuration crit damage. See, if this... I don't think this was scaling my damage, unfortunately. I don't know. That one there, I think, scales. I think the first one is a 10% multiplier to damage to elites, but that second one, where it increases damage to elites, it scales your additive damage to elites by 28.5%. It's not a different multiplier like that. Increased damage to elites, yeah. So, that's not that good unless you've got loads of damage to elites in your additive bucket somewhere. That's what it seemed to be doing. So that seemed pretty trash to me. Crowd control again, non-physical, but it's just a shame that this one never ever kicks in. Like, warding's pointless. You're never running out of mana on this build. In what worlds would you
They should make it. Yeah, in what world would this be good? I don't know. Unleash is potentially good here. 20.8% additive. Yeah, I don't know. This one here, that's damage reduction again because it lowers damage to close. Increased damage to vulnerable. If I put that there, what does that do? 47.1% damage to close. What does it do to my vulnerable damage? 914. I'll be right with you, Gorse, one sec. So that gave me about 175 of that. 240. It's about 410% additive damage. And some damage reduction. As opposed to... The thing is, control gives me massive multiplicative damage. But it does rely on the stagger. That's the problem. Yeah. Right, that one's probably just trash itself. That should really be multiplicative damage to enemies that aren't healthy, to be honest. Okay. Hey, Zersper. Unicorn, Moose Sickles, how's it going, guys? How's it going? How's it going? Anyone here need capstones and power level? Might as well, as I need my glyphs up. Hey, Soak Torch is offering capstones and power leveling, guys, if anyone's interested. What's the problem with relying on stagger if you always crowd control? Yeah, the problem in the really high level pits is once you've staggered them 3 times, if you haven't killed them, it's really hard to stagger them. And then on bosses, you don't get anything from that glyph at all. So you need to be killing that boss within those 3 staggers. That's the problem. It's really good otherwise, but it does 0 to bosses if you can't kill him in that sense. And in the higher pits, and that's impossible. Way too many HPs is exactly what Gorsh has just said in chat. That is the problem. So I'm just looking to see if there's something on the higher level bosses. It might be worse on getting to the bosses, but it's annoying. This one here would have probably been the better one, but that scales the close damage. Yeah. It's got the best multipliers in it for damage, but only if they're crowd controlled, which I do a lot of on this build, for sure. Which is why when they're staggered, I do a decent chunk of damage. But I'd actually rather have more consistent damage, to be honest. So you get up to 20. You get up to a 20x here if they're stunned or frozen, or 10 when they're slow. They'll be slowed all the time on my build because I'm. So you always get at least a 10 on my build. You're always gonna be chilling and slowing them on my build. Where's that vulnerable one again? That gives a lot of additive, but it's got no multipliers on it. That's the problem. I'm looking damage to healthy enemies again, which is completely silly. Like, why is it 2 healthy enemies? Why have they put that constraint on it? Bonus to magic nodes. This is all crit damage here as well. Yeah, it's a really tricky one because there's nothing here that's like, for this build, that's so obviously like comparative to it. I mean, this Conjuration 28.5x one is good. That would do it. But it didn't seem to scale the Conjuration skill damage like I would have expected it to. And it's Conjuration crit strike damage. Which, I mean, I got 23.2, so it's not awful, but it didn't scale this damage with Conjurations like I thought it would do. So don't actually know. We can give it a go. I mean, that's the only other one, really. So it's 28.5%. So that at least mitigates the crowd control. Increased damage to crowd control targets. But you do miss that 20x on the additional bonus as well. And to be honest, the Conjuration crit strike damage is not amazing here. Not unless you have more crit damage going on. Just having a look to see if there's anything else, but yeah, it's tricky. Yeah. Just don't think that's going to be... I mean, if that did work, that'd be all the time, as opposed to crowd controlled. So it would give me 28.5 more all the time, rather than 48.5 when they're staggered. So it would help. I'm going to give this a go, and we're going to see what happens. I've got quite a lot less crowd control damage, and stuff. We'll see what happens. Alright, we can give this a go. Just finally beat a tormented boss without a carry. Hey, nice. Which one did you beat? Did you get anything good? So Barrage Rogue with 165% attack speed, preparation, and Tam. Castellon channeled core channel, Yom, Druid, Petrify. Runes, I have a 4-second cooldown reset popping all the time. Yeah. I pretty much got that on mine as well. I've worked out how to get them to pop. But that's pretty good. Fire, nice. Yeah, I've pretty much figured out how to trigger my runes. You know, a lot as well, so that's decent. Let's reset my potion here. I might be rubbish here, to be honest, because I've got that lack of crowd control damage, which will slow down these. I mean, I crowd control these all the time, right? So it didn't seem to make... The thing is, the other glyph that has that exact multiplier on it actually does scale the conjuration damage, additive damage, and this one didn't seem to budge it at all. Didn't do anything. So I think it's just broken. Just didn't seem to work that way at all. But I don't know, it's really hard to tell. I actually took damage there as well. That's certainly unusual. But yeah, they do get significantly harder for every level we go up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm doing less here as well, honestly. I'm gonna back out of this and put my other one back on Gorge. This doesn't... I'm pretty sure this is doing nothing. The crit damage additive's not doing much for me, and I'm pretty sure... I don't think the Conjuration skill multiplier on this glyph is working. Because I say it... Yeah, sorry. It's exactly identical. Increased Conjuration skills damage by 28.5. It's exactly identical to this one. And that one does definitely scale the Conjuration damage. And that other one definitely doesn't. So, yeah, I don't think it's working. I'm going to put the crowd control one back on, because it just... I keep circling back to it. It just gives me a nice amount of crowd control additive. And then, I mean, that increased damage to crowd control targets is different to increased... Well, I don't know. That bonus there, increased damage to crowd control targets, doesn't seem to scale. Was that 370.7? That doesn't seem to scale this here. So I'm not sure all the glyph bonuses are working, to be honest. I don't know. So I'll just keep circling back to it, because this one does actually... I mean, because this one's... It's just because this one, for clearing the pits, everything up to the boss, and then you get your 3 staggers, and then after that you just got to get on with it. You'd probably... To get anything... A lot of the glyphs for Sork are kind of like meh, to be honest. I don't really need the defensives. I need more offensives that are useful to the builds. Or a bit more clear exactly what they're doing. It doesn't help you've got missing item power bonus attribute label on all these glyphs and stuff. So you can't actually see. You can't actually see what it's actually giving you. It's all missing tags. That would be really helpful if you could actually see what it is supposedly giving you. You know? But hey. Alright, let's try it. Like I say, I hit a brick wall at 84 on this build. Just couldn't quite... On solo, I got to the point where I was pretty much... I could have got to the boss, but I wouldn't have had enough time to kill it. Yeah. But there is quite a lot of room for extra additive damage and stuff, which all scales with things, so... Yeah. Could go roll off the pyromancy attack speed as well and put Hydra damage on there again. So that's a bit of additive damage I did not roll on this time. Yeah, I just got to 21 conjurations. That lightning spear cooldown definitely helps, because I'm up at 20 plus conjurations now occasionally. Probably should have put the aspect back on as well, which... well, if I need more defense, I can put concentration back on, but I think I've got the lucky barrier one on my pants here. I don't think that makes all that much difference. I probably would have been better having the spreading crowd control effect to people one. That just works really nicely for the clearance, but... Or exploiters. 45% more multiplicative damage to unstoppable monsters. Maybe that's what I need for the boss pushing as well. I could put that on. So I do 45% multiplicative damage to unstoppable monsters, specifically to help with the boss damage. That's probably one I could put on to help with the bosses at the end. And that increases the duration of crowd control effects. So like, you see how much quicker we're clearing stuff here. That glyph definitely does make a difference. Huge amount of extra damage. Just doesn't benefit on the boss outside of those stagger points. How many Hydra heads do you have? I've got... I'm using only 2 Hydra casts. I haven't got Serpentines on. So I've got plus 12 heads on my staff. I got lucky. I rolled the plus 12. I rolled a triple crit into Hydra heads, like pretty much first time round on this staff. Couldn't believe it. So that gives me 24 extra heads, and I think you get 4 or 5 by default. So it would have been 48. How many heads was it before? I think you can get 16. Yeah, so 4 by default plus 12 to each one. So I've got 32. But the idea of this build is you actually just keep casting them, because they all attack on spawn. Pretty much when you spawn them, they all attack, rather than rotating around and attacking in like a circular motion. Yeah, let's focus on these resistance mobs here. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. The Serpentine aspect probably needs a bit of work. Like, there's no reason to leave your Hydras actually stayed spawned up right now. It's better to just keep casting them. So they probably need to work on that aspect at some point. Make it so you can get like 4 sets of Hydras or 3 sets of Hydras, and it gives your Hydras more damage. Or something. I don't know. More damage over time. Or a reason to not want to keep casting them, maybe. Or just fix them so they all attack at the same time on their reset. I don't know. Either way. It's just how they work right now. do a lot more damage to these here because they're just crowd controlled with so many different crowd controls. Like I say, they're permanently getting slow on them with the Crackify rune. And then they're more likely going to get frozen or stunned regularly. And then the huge amount of additive crowd control damage as well, because they're always going to be under effects of at least one crowd control effect, pretty much. Hey, Sweaty, Drink City streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Literally can't see what's going on. There's just all these cold barriers on top of everything else. Look how many frozen orbs there are. Jesus. Okay. Next set of elites, please. Where are you? Yeah, I've got a group on me. GQRN, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. There is another aspect I could try, which might, well, I've never really used it, but it does give more multiplicative damage. So defense is not really an issue here. Surprisingly, I'm not even running concentration at the moment. I'm pretty tanky without it, and I've got defenses, extra defenses I can get from the Paragon board. They've really added a lot more defense to the Paragon board for Assault. There's a lot more. The damage reduction from burning is not in the same board anymore. It's been moved to multiple other boards. And damage reduction from vulnerable is accessible in more than one board now. So you've got access to like way more stuff like that. So you can get a lot more just damage reduction. Yeah, just across the board, really. So as long as you're applying vulnerable and burning stuff, you've kind of got a lot of damage reduction anyway. And with the Tyrells on top of it, good to go, really. But you could equally play a Harlequins without a Tyrells and probably be okay, actually, to be honest, in most cases, and play a different chess piece. I mean, that's probably, if I could, the problem, yeah, if I wanted to jig some stats around, That new chest piece that gives +1 to passives is pretty insane, actually. That would give you a huge amount of extra defense and a huge amount of extra attack damage from the passives. Gives you +1 to every passive you've got. Either whether you've got them or not, I checked. Crazy. But I wouldn't have the attack speed from the Andariels. No, sorry, I could use the Andariels for the attack speed, but then I would suffer. The problem is I don't have enough resistances. So you'd probably need to change that to the Harlequins for the cooldown. So that you can get the armor from it, and then you could put gems in for resistances in your rings, but then you wouldn't have the attack speed. But you would have those extra damage. You'd have the extra damage from the chest piece. Yeah. But then you'd need to gain attack speed somewhere. And you wouldn't get the max resistances from the Tyrells. And yeah, you wouldn't have the massive amount of damage reduction the Tyrells gives you. You'd be relying on the fact that +1 passive would give you enough damage with, you know, extra defense. But you wouldn't need it, I guess. And then you'd be relying on the extra damage there. You'd need to make up the attack speed somewhere. Hey, Heavily Raph, how's it going, dude? How's it going? How's it going? I've got another set. I've got another elite on me over here. I think if we kill this over here, this will probably do it. Yeah, we'll kill this elite, and then I think this will do it. Might not even need the elite. Kill these others, it might do it. Be pretty close. Yeah, sweet. Good old execute. Right, well, we've got 4 minutes. I think this is still going to be tough, honestly, but we're just trying to avoid these mechanics. So this is the point. Look at this. Look how tanky they are, and the staggers. You're never going to kill it in 3 staggers. Too much HP. There we go. Some shuffle that. Which one is that? Was the fireball one? Okay. So that's already the 2nd stagger. Third stagger. I'll just save my teleport for the arrow storm. We could probably do this, actually. I think we could do this as long as we both stay alive. The arrow storm I'll save my teleport for. Yeah, okay, halfway. We've done. It's taken less than a minute, so we can definitely do this. Here comes the arrow storm, I think. Oh no, it's a different one. Okay. Okay, here we go. So the arrow storm, I'll just wait. I'll just teleport out of it like that. Just time it. You just got to pay attention. You do have to pay attention to the mechanics. I think that's okay. The mechanics here feel a lot more fair. They don't feel so BS as like before. They've made them a little. I don't know. I just didn't like them in the previous pits. They seemed a bit nuts to me. But maybe that was just. Some of them are better than others, I guess. This one isn't too bad. The arrow storm one is fine as long as you pay attention to it. Damn, I just got hit by that. Oh dear, it's just me. I'll try. Oh no, what are you doing? Flipping did it to me again. I do not like the fact that the party on the left, if I'm using right click and I accidentally right click a portrait, it stops me attacking, stops me moving, everything. Yeah, we haven't got enough time. I think as you died, we lost quite a lot of time, didn't we? I don't know, that's risky trying to get you off. I think it's better I just try and finish it, honestly, because look, it's pretty close to dying. I think it's actually better I just try and finish it. There's still a minute left, I can probably do it. It's going to be close, but I reckon I can do it. I don't know what he, because I couldn't see on my screen. Yeah, I reckon I can do it here. Yeah. All right, well we did an 84. Nice. Yeah, yeah. If I come and res you, it's just risky, I think. Yeah. No, yeah. There are. That's what I mean. There are some of these shadow mechanics that can just just one shot you, and you're like, "What on earth hit me?" Yeah. So now, okay. So I don't think we're pushing an 85 here. I don't think we got enough damage currently. Kind of want to go and. So there is one other thing, right? There is one other thing we could try. Have you got one of these? Let me find it. In fact, actually, I don't. So there is this. This is bust. I've seen someone use one of these last night, and it is completely broken. Let's try using one of these. I'll take off my... let me just master out this bad boy. And I'll just put all... I mean, core skills doesn't do much for me, but I'll put it all into, like, lucky hit or something. In fact, have I got a different one? I saw someone hit him with one of these, and it was completely broken. Oh, I've got 2 movement speed ones. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about, Gorge, here. It literally gives you +1 to every single passive point. Yeah, I want to use 1 GAs because that's like realistic, I guess. But yeah, it gives you +1 to all passives. So you get 6% damage to frozen. I'd get an extra 2%. You get extra 1% per to each skill type for there. You get an extra 6% burning damage here. 25% in that situation. You get extra 2% here. Get extra 4% cooldown reduction. Extra 4% damage there. More immobilized damage. Extra 5% lucky hit chance. Extra 6% damage here. You gain damage reduction here. That counts as the damage lost there. You can take a point out here and put it somewhere else. More defenses. These don't really matter so much. So yeah, you gain a whole load of stuff here. Crit damage against burning enemies as well. I mean, maybe I should have 3 points in there. I don't know. Where could I make 3 points up right now? I don't even know if I can. Don't even know if there's 3 points I could take out and put anywhere. That's the problem. I just don't really have the points spare at this point. This build's kind of working okay. Maybe I don't need the lightning spear stuns enemies, to be honest. Probably don't need that, do I? Hello, mate. You alright? Oh, my cat's just disappeared. Hello. Just triple crit GA damage reduction on Tyrells. Yeah, that's exactly... Nice, Earth. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's what I've got. Hello, mate. You alright? My cat's meowing at me. How's it going, cat? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know where I'd get 2 more points from for this. What are you meowing about, cat? What are you meowing about? So, oh. Apparently I can take 2 points out of here. Since when? Oh, yeah, because I put points in there. Oh, okay, right. There's 2 points here. Okay, I don't need those. Ah. Hey. Okay, let's try putting those in there. Hello, cat. I mean, I'm not really doing crit damage, but if I do, it's going to do more damage, I suppose. So that's kind of nice. Yeah. Yeah, so the thing about that petition is I tried putting it in and it looks like you could gain loads of stuff from it. But the problem is you put it in, wonderful. Armor is okay. Resistances, however, are not quite as bad as I remember them being. actually. Why are they better now? Oh no, there we go. Oh, someone had put something on me. Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah. Lightning and shadow are just completely bust. But I don't think there's any way of really easily fixing this. Without... Oh, you can get 60 fire res from these big gems. Okay. But yeah, the problem is that, right? You can only get 12 all res from these diamonds. They're not actually that strong. So the best you could get is... And my armor's only just solved. So, armor's solved, but resistances are completely balked here. And that's not something I can easily solve. I can put 2 singular gems in. And... I don't know, you'd have to roll armor. I'd have to get a GA armor here. So I could take one out of here and get another gem in? Like a diamond, maybe? And then maybe you'd have to roll a resistance on somewhere as well. If you could. Yeah, I mean, it could be done. But I don't know if the extra damage you gain would be worth it. Really. However, the helm... I'm just going to go see if I can get one with, like... Actually, I'll tell you what, it doesn't actually matter. I tried using it. Yeah. It seems like if you built... I love it, but the problem is you can't get a resist. You can get a resist. You've got to sacrifice it elsewhere. You'd have to roll at least... I'd have to roll at least one single resist somewhere. And then you'd have to use 3 single resist gems here and solve your armor. Solve your armor through stats. So you're kind of sacrificing. So it could be made to work. But you are doing it at the damage. You're losing a lot of flat damage reduction here. So yeah, and that damage on next attack after entering stealth, you'd need a GA on that for it to even really be worth it. But also, if you haven't attacked in the last 2 seconds, gain stealth. I mean, I'm always attacking. This literally doesn't work on this build. Because I'm always attacking, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of additive damage, for sure. But I'm always attacking. This relies on you. If you were placing down your Hydras and then leaving them to attack, then this would work. But otherwise it doesn't. But this helm is kind of bust. In a way. Let's go see if we can get a better one quickly. Let me quickly... I mean, using this, I lose the attack speed, but I gain crit chance. I could potentially run a Starless Skies. The core skills doesn't really help me much. It would do more. It'd make the frozen orbs do more damage. Let me see if I can just get one that's got like GA crit or GA lucky hit. Preferably GA crit chance, to be honest. There's probably one on the floor somewhere. There's so much stuff on the floor. I've got 3 caches over here. Oh god, what have I done to myself? Oh, double GA one of them. Let's keep that over there. No, we don't want this. What's this one here? No, we don't need this. Actually, I'll keep that for my other characters I'm going to make. That's useful. Harlequin's Helm, there we go. GA crit. Okay, this will do. Probably shouldn't have opened that on topic because I don't know which ones I've opened and which ones I haven't. Let's just see if we get a better one. Just core skills. 2 GA Helm. Hey, core skills and lucky hit. That's not too bad. 2 GA staff as well. Nice. 2 GA Helm. Oh, 2 GA max life and max resource. Core skills, lucky hit. I really wanted the crit. I got a crit chance here. Yeah, we'll use the crit one because... Let's go master with that. It's the crit chance, that's all. It helps me solve crit chance. So if I wanted crit on my build, I then need to figure out how on earth I get attack speed. enough so that the build functions. The thing about this is, though, it gives you a 60x damage on it. And if you, like, don't attack, it makes me do crazy damage. It's like, it's insane, honestly. I saw someone do some mental hits yesterday. Looks like Ubers are easy to get. Yeah, stuck in Japan. How's it going, dude? How's it going, my dude? Yeah, they're everywhere. It's raining them. They're raining. Hey, we want at least a double in crit chance here. Nope. We want at least a double in crit chance here. It'll help me solve crit chance on this build. And then maybe using that other glyph with the crit, the conjuration crit damage would be worth it. And actually using destruction would be worth it then. Because then I would actually have the crit chance for it. No, gonna be. Might have to go give myself some more mats. We'll see. I say it might be worth using a Starless Skies on this then, and then taking engulfing off. Because even though engulfing gives up to 60x when they're below 85% life, that 50%. The thing is, it gives me attack speed, a lot of it. I've got a good Starless as well. And it gives me the rest of the crit chance I'd need. And core skills, which will scale the frozen orb damage. In which case, actually running Hydra damage wouldn't necessarily be better. Vulnerable damage would probably be better, which is what Roxy did. I can see why she took that. Yeah. Double, okay, here we go. Hey, we got a triple. Look at that. 54% crit chance. Jesus, Fenton. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. Wow. That's a picture and a half, isn't it? A screenshot that bad boy. Can someone clip that for me? Just clip the last like 30 seconds for me. 800 is the highest ISO. Can someone clip the last 30 seconds for me? Oh, the Streamlabs do that? I don't know. Oh no. I haven't got a clip command. That was me trying to get a clip command working and it didn't work, I don't think. I need to look at doing that. You might have to do it the manual way. That'll be useful because that's pretty wild. 54% crit chance. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's you know, you're either going between attack speed or crit. I mean, that literally does bait. That and the Starless will solve crit chance for me. 1 second. Let me get the Starless here. So you want to roll a triple. I need to go get more. Can you explain? Yeah, it only goes to 750 in the new season. And then if you get Ancestral Gear, it goes to 800. That's just what they've decided it's doing. Oh, I didn't want that one. I wanted this one here. 2, 3. Oh, it's decided it's going away. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think I might have just worked out a way of making this better. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Is that giving me... 1 second. Oh, lol, that's giving me Resplendent Sparks. Look how many Resplendent Sparks I've got. I've got 290. I didn't realise it was giving me those. Blimey, okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Right, so we'll need to put a socket in this bad boy. So what we're going to do...
What will it be?
We're going to go for an attack speed roll here. Masterwork. Let's reset this. We're going all in on attack speed here, for sure. To help solve the attack speed issue. I mean, it means I'll lose... The thing is, right, I'll lose the Pyromancy attack speed, fine. A little bit of added to attack speed, fine. So I'm losing attack speed. We'll lose some intelligence. We'll lose The lightning spear cooldown, that's a bit annoying. The damage over time. So we're losing bits and bobs there. And we'll lose 10% multiplicative damage. Because we won't be able to put this anywhere else. But that's to enemies below 85%. But we'll gain 50% all the time here. This does make it so it'll be harder to get to the damage reduction in the 30% damage reduction in passive. So I might need to consider that. But this will allow me to solve my attack speed problem. Because it just rolls so much more attack speed here. You do want to have fast attack speed for this build for sure. I'm just going to give this a go. This may or may not be good. Who knows? Double. So if you can get a triple here. Oh, I got a triple. Got a triple as well. 47.3. Holy moly. That's nuts. I think the maximum goes up to 800. I haven't seen it go higher than that. Alright, let's try this. Let's see. This is going to be completely absurd, this build. I mean, this is like, you know, you're going into full endgame build here. So that's... that is actually stupid. Can't believe I just got those so easily. Wow. I need another skull. Craft a skull for me. Dump one of those in here. So that can go here. So I lost quite a bit of intelligence there. Awesome. Oh yeah, you do that. That's fine. Well, I mean, it's maybe worse. Who knows? But that gives me the room to put in this here. So attack speed's 59.7. So yeah, you're still not going to be at 100% attack speed. That's the thing. The Tower of Shards doesn't have attack speed on it. You do have attack speed here, but you won't ever put that in there. But you put an attack speed potion on, you'll be up at 74, which is not awful. I'm literally sitting at 99.4 crit chance. So my crit chance is solved, basically, right? So now you could stack... You could take Destruction, which is going to be a lot better than the Control Glyph, I would say. Probably, if you were stacking crit damage in places. Hey, Raz, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the channel, dude. How you doing? Is getting Ubers easy in PTR? It is right now, because you can use the cheat. Yeah, you can use the cheat, guy, so you can go and... So I'm just testing things out, which is what you're meant to be doing here, right? I mean, what I'm about to test is probably going to be rubbish, to be honest, but this does also give me a 60x multiplier on a helm, which is not something you can normally get. We've got core skills going on, so I've got a lot more damage on those. I mean, God knows. I mean, how much lucky hit am I running now? A bit more. Yeah, it's a shame about the attack speed, so we'll have to see how that plays. But that's pretty nuts. But like I say, what I can do now, I can take control out potentially, or... Actually, what's my weakest glyph? I don't know if you need to be wearing one of these helms, I don't know. Yeah. Just looking at... Like, Destruction is the highest scaling glyph here, for sure. That will give me an insane amount of critical strike damage, and then it will scale it as well. And a 12x multiplier when you crit strike, which I'm going to be critting all the time. And you get the 50x multiplier for critting all the time. So it won't help the burning, but it'll help everything else that's hitting all the time, right? I've got a lot of other stuff that's hitting all the time. So, I mean, what's the weakest glyph? That's a 15x for 3 elements, non-physical. Scaling that stuff. Vulnerable, that's a good one. This one here gives me maximum resistances to slots, which I don't really need. Does scale an awful lot of flat damage though. But that actually, if I take that out, all that's really doing is giving me this. So that's at 1,255. Wow, that's quite high. Don't know why that's suddenly gone. so much higher, but it has 1,255 there. If I take that one out, it will go down immensely. Yeah, look. It's gone down by like 1,000. About 1,160. But if we put the... Hello, cat. Over here. So I don't know how many dex nodes are here. Probably not enough. 5, 10. This is definitely an intelligence cluster here, to be honest. We need a dex cluster somewhere. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 7, 54. So there's 54 there. That's not bad. So we could take that one out and put it in the intelligence one. And put the dex one here. Although that's scaling non-physical. Oh yeah, that's fine. That'll work on that other one, yeah. Let's try that. Destruction is really high scaling one. I'll fix that in a moment. Let's put Elementalist over here for a second. The thing about Elementalist is that gives a 15x multiplier. And additive. It gives 3 sets of damage. It scales your non-physical. Gives you non-physical bonus multiplicative non-physical and the multiplicative separate bonus. So the problem with that old damage one is that the cap on the resistances of using the tire rails doesn't benefit you that much. Hey, yeah. Yeah, feel free to add me, Araz, if you want. But also feel free to ask any questions, dude. If you're level 800, I assume max level for monsters will be... No, I'm not level 800, right? I'm level 60, but I'm 223 on the Paragon. Yeah, so I'm just need to look at that destruction glyph. I mean, the destruction glyph probably should go up here, actually. Because there's just access to so much dex up here. So we'll move the control one down here for now. We'll keep control for the time being. And we can shift a couple of nodes around to make up the... Yeah, we go, look, we can do this. We can take that out. We can take that out there. Take that out. Put that there. Oops. Maybe. Take one out there. I mean, it's a bit flunky, but we can make it work. We can take that out there. Take those down. What's that? We're at 25. Fine. Fix the problem for now. Facts, I could have just done that. Probably. And... take that out there. Don't need the willpower. Oh yeah. This is fine, yeah. Do that there. And we've still got 1 point left. So we've got 1.2 many here. Oh, it's sold anyway. We didn't need that one. Sweet. Okay, well, that was easy enough. And then, actually, we can do this as well. So we save 2 points there. So that saved us some points for now. And we can scale that later. So I'm pretty sure I was only doing 25 on that up here. We put destruction. This one goes well up here. Always did. Yeah, 409. But you just want to scale as many dex nodes in this as you humanly can. And you got crit damage here as well. So I want to come down here. Let's take 7 here. I need to try and see if there's nodes I can gain somewhere. What we want to do, take that there, take that out, that down there. Actually, we'll use this for the time being. We want to come up here so we can access them. Don't like the fact that we've got a weird pathing here, but we want this here. Kind of wondering if there's a way. Yeah, I don't know. There might be a way to optimize that later on. How much crit damage do I have? So I've just gained, if I take that out, 106. That's just because I've just taken, I'll take those out. Don't know where I'm getting the crit damage from. It says I've got, oh yeah, we got the base 50 crit damage. That's what you get anyway. I think you just get that by default. So putting those two in there, that takes you up about 56. Something scaling that somewhere. And then putting that in has given me another 1,100 or so. No, 1,080. So it's slightly less than the all damage I was getting. But I do not need to put in more than 40 intelligence on this one, because that doesn't scale. So we can claim nodes here. There's one more I can claim somewhere as well, maybe. It's probably a better way through we can use here. Can we save a node here somewhere? Got one too many intelligence nodes here. I don't actually know. I mean, this is a good cluster for a scaling intelligence node, so I might end up changing it at some point. Oh, we'll use that. We've got 3 points here, so we can put them in here. So we do that there, and we can put a point here and here, and we'll probably want a point there as well. Anyway, see, each of that just scales up. And now my crit damage will be huge. Yeah, 1,720, and I'm critting all the time. So attack's lower, but I'm critting loads, so I'm gaining from that now. So that's nice. Everything will be critting, except the burning damage. That's the thing. All damage does scale the burning damage, but the crit damage. Anyway, okay, cool. But I got a 60x. Let's give this a go. This could be very good or very bad. I don't know where my armor's gone. I've lost some armor somewhere. Oh well. We'll test it. Yeah, I know, right? Let's go see what happens. I've got a 60x. Got a 60x, so we'll see what happens. Yeah. Could be awful. How do you do the cheat? Oh, if you go to Kiovashad, you'll see next to the teleport point, there's a chest, and there's like a dancing goblin. You talk on him, and he's got loads of different options. I've just teleported away from it, but you'll see him. You can't miss him. Right, if I use this... Yeah, so we're using a lucky hit potion and attack speed potion, obviously, just to get 74.7 here. Yeah, I guess you'd want a GA attack speed here, and you'd want to... And then you could just... You couldn't quite get to 100%, but you'd be close enough. You'd be pretty close. Yeah. Could potentially go for the new key passive now instead of the combustion as well. See what happens, right? What are we doing? An 85, oh I see. I mean, you can't really tell right now because we've got the resistance mob, so we need to find him. Where's the resistance mob? Probably should have tried on 84. Wow, I definitely don't feel as tanky for some reason. I have got slightly less armor. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the life steal, which I have on the Andariels, so I might actually need a point. I need to put a point in warmth. That's a mistake. I can't change that while I'm here. Yeah, we shouldn't have tried this on an 85. We should have tried this on, like... Can we leave and do this on slightly lower? Do it on an 84, like what we've actually just done. I also need to change one of my skill points, so I'm actually going to be way too squishy without that warmth point in. One sec. Literally know where I can go. It's not good. Yeah. I need to... it does feel slower to attack with. I'm trying to think, how could I... I can gain a little bit more attack speed from the Paragon board, like marginally. One sec, I need to try and get a little bit more armor. I'm just going to shift a couple more points around here. I need a point in... I need points in warmth down here. Somehow. Where do I get points from? I don't know where. I've got... Yeah, okay, increased crit damage against burning. We definitely want this now. I need at least 1 point in warmth here. I don't think I've got any more rolls on here, otherwise I'd roll that. Yeah, can I... I need some points in warmth, otherwise I'm just going to get fried constantly. That's the only thing. The Andariels does give you the life steal, which is really nice. So your Hydras are just constantly life stealing for you. Oh, Tempers over here, aren't they? Have I got any Tempers left on this? I don't actually know. We don't really need the teleport cooldown. I can't do it on there though. I guess you can't do it on boots. I don't think I've got any more left on here. Oh, I do. I've got 5. Okay. I need the total armor though. Can't put warmth from there. God damn it. I am going to have to do it through the skill tree. I need some points from somewhere. I could take one from there. Even just one will help, probably. That'll probably have to do. Starting to wonder now, taking this would be better. That's 25 all damage. But that also gives attack speed. That would actually benefit me with the attack speed. Let's try that as well. Let's just try an 80 or something, you know, for testing out. I don't know how this works when you've got two people with it on, whether you just keep stealing each other's damage. You just need a ring and an ammy. I'm doing pit runs now to see where I can get to. Yeah, no, we've done an 84 enduro. I've done an 83 solo on this build. Captain Banger. How's it going, Captain Banger, by the way? Item drop scarcity worries me. Yeah, exactly that, yeah. Yes, I don't know what happens when you've got two of you on. Like, does it... Yeah, so my life still should be a bit better now with this. With the Starless on, I won't be triggering that 30% damage reduction as often. That's something I might need to address as well. Yeah, that's probably why I'm dying here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's 30% damage reduction. I definitely can't afford to lose. I'll probably need to put concentration back on my pants. I'll do that when I go. Yeah, I'll put the that's okay. That's how I solve damage. I've lost. I'll take out the 30% damage reduction. The problem with the Starless guys on this build is there's passive nodes on the talk tree where you can do yeah, one sec. Gosh, I'm going to leave again quickly. I'm going to change that because I am actually too squishy. I'm not getting the damage like this. Oh, for God's sake, can you stop hitting me? For God's sake, can you stop hitting me? Okay, I did a lot of damage to that guy. I did a lot of damage to that guy there. Wow, he got rinsed. Yeah, so I'll show you. There's a passive node in Sork where if you spend 100 mana, you get up to 30% damage reduction for 5 seconds. The problem is with the Starless Sky is that reduces the cost of your moves. So that means Hydra's only going to cost... You know, it'll go down to costing less mana. Which means it'll take way more cast of Hydra, which I've now got less attack speed to get to that. So I'm never really going to proc that permanently like I was before. So that's 30% damage reduction I lost there. But I can go put concentration back in my pants. So every time I cast Hydra full stop, get 30% damage reduction. So that's that damage reduction solved. So we'll go put that on. And we'll just sacrifice the lucky hit, because that's fine, because we've got lucky hit on here, which is 29. That's basically what we've got here, but except it's permanently rather than with a barrier. So that is fine. So that's that sorted. So you've just swapped the stats around. And then we'll take the 3 points out of that passive thing, which we're not really proccing anymore, and we'll put them somewhere else for something that will benefit us more. So we could put another point in warmth, or... we could put 1 point in here and then 2 points in damage reduction while you have a barrier. So you've got 4% all the time as well. If we needed it. So you could do that. But I'm thinking, actually... I mean, you shouldn't really need warmth if you're never really going down to your barrier. Yeah, shifting these stats around. Let's put... Just trying to think where the best place to put these would be. I mean, having 3 points in this is nice. You're just going to proc that all the time. You're going to immobilize them. And then we could just put these other two in warmth, or we could put them here. So if your barrier does go down, this will stack up. This is 60% damage reduction, so you kind of want this ASAP, really. Yeah, let's put them in there. Let's try that. That might sort the problem. Okay, I think that sorts the problem. I did a lot of damage when... I mean, I don't know what happens when it says you still... briefly steal Lilith's favour from nearby allies. I don't know what happens when you've got multiples of you wearing this, to be honest. How do you get your paragons up? You just by killing stuff, but it does get very slow. Like, I'm only at 223 and I've been blasting. It does get very slow. I'm just going to quickly go to the restroom, guys. I'll be RB. Alright, let's try this again. Let's just, yeah, like I said, let's just try like an 80 or something. Just to see how this goes. I think I've got things in a slightly better order now. So the thinking is I've lost a little bit of multiplicative damage from that aspect. But I've gained well, apparently 60x from my helm. I have... Did I put enlightenment on or did I give combustion on? I can't even remember. To be honest. Obviously I'm just critting all the time now for a few million every time. Okay, that thing got absolutely melted. I mean, it's pretty hard to tell who's doing... Wow, okay. Something is doing some pretty meaty damage to this. Oh, Jesus, did you see that? Like I say, I don't know how it works with 2. When I was watching the guy earlier, I think he had people around him. Yeah, so I don't know who's doing what here. I don't know. Wow, okay, they just got deleted. When I saw him earlier, like no one else had one on, and I think he was just stealing his 3 teammates' damage, and he was just one-shotting torment bosses with his overpower upheaval build. He's like 160 million crits or something stupid like that. Just kind of bananas. I think I left combustion on. That's fine. Wow, okay, something's just done some mega damage there. Just crit for 5 million there somewhere. Much more squishy. Yeah, like I said, that's why I wanted to shift some stuff around. I'm as tanky as I was now, but I just had to shift around where the damage reduction was coming from. I lost that 30% damage reduction. That made me too squishy. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so let's just change this back. Just change your build back to what it was. I want to see how this helm works when it's just me wearing it, but there's 2 of us playing. Why don't you go in solo? Hitoshi, I've been doing them solo. I've done an 83 solo. And I nearly did an 84. We've done an 84 in duo. We're just testing stuff out. I'm testing out this helm right now, which steals favour from your nearby allies, so you need an ally in there for it to work. How's it going, by the way, Hitoshi? Welcome in, dude. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Upgrade glyphs equals pits now, by the way. Hey, Himalaya, how's it going? You upgrade glyphs in pits at the in the new version of the game. You get your masterworking materials in Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, I've just been testing stuff all night, Hitoshi. I've got a version of this build which I've done an 83 pit with, which is not bad for Hydra. And it doesn't scale up to 30 conjurations on Conjuration Mastery, yeah. I am a bit of a night owl, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Where are you from? Where are you from? Hey, Nicodemus, how's it going? So what are Nightmare Dungeons for now? That's where you get masterworking materials, and it's Obusite only. And it drops quite a few. You just want to clear them, and they clear quite well. Like you get quite a lot of Obusite from. Oh, you're from the UK as well? Okay. All right, yeah, 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, we're doing a late one tonight testing. I want to get a video up about this build on the PTR in its current state. But I thought, I was just like, we've got these new Ubers, let's test them out. I want to see what happens with this helm when I've got someone in my team that doesn't have it on. Because I saw someone else use it, and they were doing absurd damage with it. But they were basically stealing all their teammates. I don't know if they steal the damage or whether they just have teammates around, they just do more damage. But yeah, I've got basically 100% crit chance because I've got the triple masterworks here. I've lost a bit of attack speed, but maybe I've got enough attack speed. What key passive am I using here? Oh yeah, okay, so I've taken the Enlightenment key passive as well. I thought, screw it, I'll give this a go. Might need to change back to Combustion. Yeah, obviously it's very difficult for me to tell exactly who's doing the damage here. This is only an 80, just thought, screw it, we'll come over and test it. Oh dear, Gorse died again. What a scrub. Now I can see it's me doing the damage. So I can see chunks of damage going down there, so that's quite nice. Obviously just critting all over the place. Yeah, I'd have to try this in solo, because I got to the end of an 84. I know, the amount of numbers on the screen is nuts, right? I did an 84, and I got to the boss, but I just didn't have enough time to finish him. I maybe had like a minute, I needed a minute longer. Something like that, maybe. But the best glyph for Sorcs in the current BTR is the crit damage one. Like, in terms of the amount it can scale. And where I was doing just a dot damage build, that doesn't normally scale off crit damage, unfortunately. As much as I would love it to. To have time. We're just trying out the new key passive here as well. It gives me a bit of extra attack speed when it's up. So it should put me up to... where are we? Yay! It puts me up to 97.2% attack speed with an attack speed potion on. So it helps me solve my attack speed. Okay. Because that goes into attack speed cap 1, annoyingly. It doesn't go into attack speed cap 2. So that basically helps me solve my attack speed for the majority of the time. There'll be slight, yeah, there'll be slight moment where I'm just charging it up. But means I do less burning damage. But I don't know. Maybe this version of the build does just work better. Who knows? I've still got items on ancestrals. There's a lot of paragon points to get still. I mean, the damage here feels okay. We'll wait till we get to the boss. That'll be the telling point, to be honest. For me. Relying less on burn damage and just going all in on every... You've got burn damage, but you've also got all in on a crit as well. Probably would want to scale, instead of you going on Hydra damage, you probably want to go in on... You probably would want to go in on vulnerable damage, to be honest. Because that would scale both your dot and your non-dot. And because you get 60x from the Frigid Fate node, which I will always have, because I've got 300% cold, that will always be at 60x. That would take any cold vulnerable and scale it by 60x. Plus I've got the vulnerable scalers in the board as well. So yeah, I think vulnerable would be better than Hydra damage on my rolls overall. Even though it rolls a lot lower with the scalers, there's nothing that scales the Hydra damage. There's nothing. Yeah, so vulnerable would probably be better, and that would scale all the damage I'm doing from everything, as long as the enemies are vulnerable, rather than just the damage from the Hydras. But it won't be easy for me to get. I mean, it's only on the staff actually. Getting another staff like this where I could get the 12 Hydra heads. I could roll the damage over time on that actually. I could roll that to vulnerable. I could try that. But rolling the Hydra damage is probably not an option. How comes you're up so late then, Hitoshi? Is that just your standard Friday night appeal? Just gaming late? Can't remember how fast we did this before, to be honest. A9 Wag, how much lucky hit do you have? I'll have a look in a minute, 9 Wag. I'm actually trying out different items here. I'm trying out a completely different... I got to 83, and I very nearly did an 84. Okay, this guy's going down. Wow, look at that. Bye-bye, boss. Okay. So he died okay. That was an 80. Hey, Paragon point. Let's go. Let's just go all in on this while we're testing out. We need all of the dex nodes. There's not many more. There's one more here. I mean, that's a lot. Oh, no, there's two more. So this doesn't seem like the most optimal way to go about it. Like, we wouldn't really need those if we could come up. Well, it's probably cheaper to go that way, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit weird, like the angles everything's at. One, two, oh well. So I'll figure out the most optimal way to do it at some point, but that would have given me a bit more crit damage, maybe. Yeah. Crazy amounts of crit damage. I've got like 4,000. I've got like 4,000 to 5,000 additive damage here, like easily. So how much lucky hits do I have currently? 131.5, and I don't have a GA Fist of Fate. If I did, I'd be up at 200%. So I've got 6% on Hydra, etc. Yeah, I have got some pretty ridiculous items on at this point. I'm testing. My movement speed's really good on this build. with these two items on, you've got some pretty nice movement speed, I've got to be honest. It's a shame the intelligence is so low. And we're running... Yeah, I found some runes I quite like running. These are quite nice together. Gives you a whole load of nice synergy here. Just having a look at the rest of the Paragon points here. Well, it should be better to take these out for now. Put them in the... Oh no, wait a second. There's only... How many points was it to get up there? There's only one more and it's 2 points to get there. It's a waste of a point right now. How much do you get from that? 31.4, 62.1. Yeah. And that one's a crowd control one. So this one's good. I just kind of wish it didn't have the enchantment max resistances on it. That would be really good if it didn't. Just missing that extra oomph. So it's a bummer. A lot of these glyphs are kind of meh. I don't think this one works, Invocation. I don't think that one works properly. Although, I don't think that legendary bonus is working. But the Conjuration crit damage here could be really nice now, actually. So if it did work, it could be quite nice with the ridiculous amount of crit chance I've got now. So you could take that potentially instead of... Well, you'd lose your multipliers here from crowd control. But you'd gain an awful lot of Conjuration crit chance. A lot of it. Out of interest, does that scale by your crit damage scalers? Might do. Don't know. No idea. Doesn't say. 100% crit chance though. It might do. Hard to say. Let's try it. See what happens. Fan of Knives is a bit disgusting with Stagger. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. We're both doing Stagger. Yeah. I do a lot of Stagger as well. So, but he's doing loads as well, yeah. I'm up with 8, finish work at 2 and usually start to 7. Ah, fair enough, Hitoshi. Fair enough. Oops. Nerf ink, yeah. Add the mage and you get stagger with seconds. Yeah, yeah. Right, let's try an 80 again. Because I've just changed the glyph. I want to see if it feels any stronger. I need to be in like, you need to confine the constraints. It needs to be like, you know, same level of difficulty. I've taken off the control one, so I've got less crowd control damage. I've put that conjuration one back on again. The one I thought was broken. But now I've got 100% crit chance. My conjurations will be critting 100% of the time. So the non-burning damage will do a lot more. So we'll try that, yeah. I'll very quickly know this feels a lot better or a lot worse, to be honest. You know, I'll either feel like I'm hitting like a wet noodle, or it's going to be doing more damage. So let's give this a go and see what happens. Definitely feels like I'm doing less damage. I don't think that's working, that glyph. Honestly. I was killing stuff pretty quick before. On this level. Yeah. Definitely feels like I'm doing less damage. So I'm not convinced that glyph is working properly. I've never really used it before, but yeah. Do run really fast with this though, that's pretty nice. It definitely feels squishier for some reason. I'm trying to work out why, because I've got the same amount of damage reduction in theory. I'm just getting it from somewhere else. I don't know. And also I don't have the Andariel's lifesteal, but that's about it. I mean, maybe it is just because I'm at 976 armor. I mean, that seems... I'm only 17 armor lower. Yeah, this definitely feels slower. I think I've tested that. That definitely doesn't feel like it's working as well, to be honest. I mean, I could... Oh, that won't work so well unless you've got Enchantering, which gives loads of all damage. Yeah. There's a damage reduction one I took out, but that would only work if I had Enchantering as well, which I don't now because I've put in this one here. Let's put control back in there. There's control gone. There we go. Right, let me just run in here solo quickly. I'm just going to run in and so I'll just keep jumping it out, trying to work out what's actually better. Does Season 6 come out with the expansion? It does, yeah. Well, Season 6, I think the expansion comes out on the 8th. I think the season starts on the 9th. Yeah. Okay, that stuff's dying pretty quick here. Yeah, that's feeling pretty good. Oops. Crowd control for the lose. Just kill these and then I can TP out. I want to try. Oh my gosh. Just getting crowd control to death here. This is what I mean. The crowd controlling is still a problem in this game. There's too much of it. Like, you just crowd control constantly. There's just too much of it. So obviously I did lose the Andariel's proc for poison as well. But you're taking that 60x. Give in to hatred and earn Lilith's favour, increasing your damage dealt by 60x. Slaughter enemies to briefly steal Lilith's favour from nearby enemies. I don't actually know if this kicks in unless you're playing with someone. This might not do anything unless you're playing with people. I don't know if you get anything from that 60x. It says you've got to earn Lilith's favour. Slaughter enemies to briefly steal... Oh no, I think maybe you earn Lilith's favour by killing stuff? Damage empowered by... Oh no, yeah, damage empowered by Lilith. There you go. Okay. So that does work. I think you can steal it from your allies as well and gain even more damage. I think that's what you can do. So I'm now going to try that, but I'm going to try it with combustion rather than this thing here. Yeah, there's nothing else that's going to help it, I think. Just checking all the nodes here. Let's try that. We'll see if it feels any better or not. See, this is fucking hell. Excuse my language. Stupid crowd control. It's ridiculous. Like every single elite mob's got one, and it's just persistent. It is just stupid. Yeah, they really need to look at that system. It's not great. Thing is, burning damage is a scale with your crit. Well, I was thinking enlightenment might actually be better. Oh wow, somebody killed me there. I don't understand why I'm taking so much more damage, because I've got the same amount of damage reduction, or at least thought I did. There you go, so this is going at that speed. Let's leave this quickly. It's possible that is actually better. Let's just try an 84. It's baseline, because I know how long it was taking me to do it before. This will either just take absolutely forever to kill anything or not. Jesus Christ, yeah. For some reason I'm squishier. I don't understand. Got the same HP, I've got the same damage reduction. I don't understand. Oh, hello. Something just died really quick there. I just rinsed that thing. Somehow. I definitely killed that quicker than I was killing them before an AC4. Not really sure how, but I did. If I can get to the boss and not die, it'll be, yeah, look how much faster I killed that there. Okay, interesting. I am definitely doing more damage to these here. Like, a lot more. Once he gets going. Yeah. This is an 84. That is noticeable. It's actually better for AoE as well. I might try rolling that damage over time on the staff to vulnerable. And seeing if that helps, because that'll just be all the time. It will affect all damage, not just, that'll do all of the crit damage as well. I think I just found a new Hydra build for next season with a new item. As much as I love the Andariels, I've basically built all of my builds around Andariels this season. Freaking hell. What's going on with the crowd control again? But this is definitely hitting harder. I mean, you need some pretty ridiculous items to do what I'm doing right now, but that's what I'm trying to prove out. I'm trying to prove out, like, you know, I want to prove, can the Hydra actually do 90 plus bits? If you can do 90 plus, I'd say the build's pretty good. Like, if you can't get to 100, fine, but if you can get some 90 plus, I'd say it's pretty good. I mean, look at my cooldowns, they're going mental. Yeah, crowd control's an issue, to be honest. You need to save your TP to get out of it, but even that doesn't really save you much. Could take Flame Shield instead of Teleport, to be honest. You kind of need Teleport for the lightning proc. We'll need to see how the boss goes, though, when we get to the boss, I guess. The crit damage will help, because that's just outside of crowd control. God, I can't get to him. I keep getting stunned and blinded. It's ridiculous. That's what I mean. It's just too much of it. There's no way to outplay the crowd control here. You get out of it and then you're just suddenly blinded or stunned or feared or something again. What's the... I've got 100% of it anyway. Lethal Shrine does nothing for me. This definitely feels like I've got more AoE on it. You can see already, in general. And I mean, if I had a really good Winter Glass and a really good Fist of Fate as well, so I had like over 200% lucky hit chance and just a much better Winter Glass, so I'd be getting more Frozen Orbs and stuff. Yeah, this build will absolutely go to 90 plus pit, I reckon. I think this is better than the build I was playing before the Andariels. It feels it already. We'll see how it does in the boss, but I'll read that in a sec, so I've got to pay attention here because I don't want to die, because obviously that would just ruin the run. Oh, we've got some bangers of tracks going on. We've got Sunfleet One galore. Let's go. What's happened to me? Yeah. My God, you see what I mean about the crowd control? They need to make it so the packs don't just have like all crowd control stuff. It's ridiculous. Like fear, stun, everything. It's just too much. Like they really need to do something about that. And I'm really noticing it in the pits here because I'm sitting on them. You know, they're not just dying immediately like they do when you're in Helltide and stuff. I don't normally push stuff that actually takes a moment to kill. It's actually very noticeable how bad the crowd control system is when you've got that many crowd control effects all the time. I don't mind a challenge, but it's not a challenge because it's just too much of it and it's all AoE, so you can't even see where most of it's coming from. You just get up, you see, like, I just got blinded and I got feared there. And I don't know where either of them came from, but blinded again. I don't even know which one's blinding me. There's something in there blinding me, but nothing's got an affix on it to say they could be blinding me. So that's kind of crazy. There again, I don't know what the hell's blinding me. He's got mortar, and what's that guy got on him? That's chilling winds, that's fine, I understand what that one is. Summoner, yeah, none of them have got anything on them saying I should be blinding you. So, what the hell is it? It's crazy. No, for God's sake, all the crowd control, you can eat my dick, seriously. It's ridiculous, there's so much of it. There's only one elite. Why is there so much crowd? I think they've got crowd control effects coming from normal enemies. Like, they need to, I think they just need to remove all that, to be honest. I think that's the problem. I think there is. I think those blinds are coming from normal enemies. That's just dumb. If you've got loads of them. Like, how you know, it literally makes the game complete stat stick. You got to just like get the stats to stat everything. There's no skill involved at all. Because how are you meant to? If you've got 20 of them, like how on earth are you meant to avoid them all? You know, I'm pretty tanky. That's the thing. For me to die, I've got to get crowd control for like 5 or 10 seconds at a time. Which is pretty much what nearly happened a minute ago. That one I saw, that one was me. I was just stood in that like an idiot, but that's okay, I got out of it. Next set of elites. Let's go in there. We've got over here. We've got an vampiric shedding, lightning shine, okay. Go over here. I'm not just standing in a chilling wind. That would not be good. Cannot. Oh, blinded. I'm gonna. No. See what I mean? There's no enemy here with an affix saying I should be blinding you, and that's the problem. I think that's the problem of the game. They actually should do something about that. They should just remove all crowd control from normal enemies and make it sort of tactical. Or at least show what enemies have got those affixes in them, because at the moment you don't know who's doing what. You just go in and you get blinded or dazed, and you have no idea what's applied it to you, or who is applying it to you. Alright, let's see how the boss goes here. Okay, look at that damage on the boss, that's definitely better. Look, it's in staggered still, look at that. Yeah, this is definitely stronger. Look at this, 2 staggers. Oh, let's go, baby. 84. I just unlocked 87 with that quick enough. Hey, TR 92. Yeah, just smashed an 84. That's definitely stronger what I've just done. I was really struggling to gain any power with that in Dariel's version. This is definitely stronger. I did T74, seems to be my cap at the moment, but most of my gear has no GA, so only 1 temper. I get where I can double up temper. Yeah. I get where I can double temper the rest. I should be able to go. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Yeah, I mean, I've got pretty good gear on. I could do with an Ancestral Fractured Windsglass and Ancestral Tower of Shards. Let's have a quick look at my skill tree again. Just enjoying a few beers for my birthday. Thought I'd check in. Hey, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to TI92 MA. Happy birthday to you. Congratulations. Happy birthday. What age are you? 69? Giggity. I hope you have a good one, dude. Beers sounds good. Not often you get serenaded your birthday by a streamer, is it? No. Okay, so that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. So what else can we change here that might scale the damage? We don't need crit chance. Don't need that. I should probably actually put a point back in there if I can find one. Let's take one out of there because we've got, yeah, that's enough. Because we're 100% crit chance, that's going to be critting all the time. So that's definitely good. Okay, let's do that so you get at least a bit of damage reduction here and a bit of this. Still, it's annoying, the crap, yeah. Control's one of those ones, isn't it? It's just... 21, 11 years ago. Yeah. Well, happy birthday, dude. I hope you have a great one. I hope it's amazing. I hope you get all the things you want. I hope you get to have all of the beers. All of the beers. And you get to watch me, potentially, slap some demons. We just did an 84 pit, so I'm pretty pleased about that. That's good. I'm happy about that. We've got one more node we can get from this down here. That does make elites. Yeah, you don't need the fire resistance, that's fine. Yeah, they moved the crit damage down there. That does make, actually... I do wonder if that now means... I might want to change my Paragon board around. It's annoying because in game I can't look at the other Paragon boards when you're in this place. I can't look at the other boards. I mean, this board here is great. Conjuration damage, fantastic. Your burning damage is increased. Damage to burning, damage to elites, damage reduction from burning, damage reduction from burning, so there's loads of that. Damage reduction from elites, so that's nice. Fridge of Fate, which is just great because that's just vulnerable damage. This board here is damage reduction from burning, damage reduction from vulnerable, 30x damage regardless of what you're doing, so that's just amazing. Damage to burning. Yeah, and you just got generic nodes all over the place. This is a pretty good board. I do wonder if Searing Heat would be nice. I just don't know where I'd put it. You'd have to go in place of this one. So you wouldn't get the crit damage here. Can't see the other boards, which is really annoying, actually. Let's have a look, see if Mobilistics has added it. Hey, Chaos Chunk, how's it going, man? How's it going? Just just did an 84 pit. I want to do 85. If I can clear an 85, I'll be really pleased with that. I'll be really pleased with that, yeah. Alright, we just need to blast up here. Oh, this is the old board. They haven't updated. Okay, well, we can't use that one then. Diablo GG builds. Whatever it's called. Diablo 4 GG, that's what we want. Let's go to their build planner. I just want to see what the Paragon boards are like. Here we go. Have they updated these? Yes, they have. Cool. Oh, that's Barbarian. My bad. Sorcerer. Thank you. Come up here. And this is definitely different to what people have done this season because I'm using different item. Very different item. Right, I want to have a look at Where is it? Searing Heat. Have 12% increased critical strike chance and deal increased direct damage equal to 20% of your damage with fire. Bonus up to 60. So that can give up to 60x direct damage. Yes, meow cat. I wonder if that's going to be better for this build. It's hard to tell. What else is on this board? Let's have a look. We don't want fire resistance. That's not really useful to us. Fire damage, crit damage. That's nice. Crit damage again. That's nice. You got more crit damage. Fire damage. That's nice. Damage reduction from burning. Okay, so you only get one set of those rather than two. How many dex nodes are there? 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe? That's 30. And then you got your two big ones as well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. And then these two here. So 30, you can get 44. Don't think that's as high as what I've got in here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 40, 45 plus that you can get 54. Now you can get 59. Yeah, you can get more here. But you get the burning damage instead, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. You want this with conjuration cooldowns. The only board you'd maybe change is this one, I guess. Instead of a 30x damage, you could get a 60x damage instead. For direct damage. Or is it direct damage? Yeah. Increase direct damage. Pyromancy skills deal increased direct damage. Yeah. So it's only going to be your pyromancy skills, yeah. So it would only be your Hydras. Yeah, glad to hear you well, Cowstrunk. Glad to hear you well. Sorry, I'm just pondering on this because trying to work out. So you're getting 30x to everything here. Rather than 60x to just Hydras. You get damage, so you do get a nice amount of damage reduction here as well. That's the thing. This is a really nice all-round board, to be honest. I mean, this here as well, 60x. So yeah, I'll tell you what we will try. We'll try rolling vulnerable on the staff. Yeah. How is glyph leveling? Oh, well, I just cheated them all up to level 100. But glyph leveling's okay, yeah. I mean, realistically, you wouldn't be up at 100 like I am at pit level 80. You'd probably need to be in the 90s to be able to even have a chance of getting us 100. But, yeah, it's the same as... did you play Diablo 3? Like, the legendary gems in Diablo 3, it's very much like that when you finish a Greater Rift. And it's very similar, and it works okay. Yeah. Alright, so we can always roll this back, that's the thing. So we can roll this for a really... Yeah, this is the thing. Damage over time. But this vulnerable actually will be better, because that will scale by at least 60%. But it'll be more. So it'll come higher... Well, I suppose this scales with the burning damage. You could also go crit damage as well, though. That scales quite significantly. I don't know which one's better. Vulnerable, the thing is, vulnerable will scale the dot and the crit damage. Let's try both. Screw it. You can always roll the damage over time back, that's the thing. That's how much more crit damage is that giving me? Two, 1, 5, 3. 2, 1, 5, 3. So it's nearly 300%. So it's pretty much doubled up. It's pretty significant. You're critting all the time. So let's have a little vulnerable. And how much more? Okay, that was a pretty good roll. So I got infinite gold, so I can really just roll it back again. Let's see what vulnerable would do. 133. Oh, I can always look at that. What's the... Let's roll a mid-roll. Okay. How much more vulnerable is that giving us? $310. It gave us about 300 critical strike damage. It was 215, wasn't it? So just under 300. You get slightly more vulnerable. And that's not a max roll either. But yeah, the vulnerable's better, slightly. My guess is the burning damage with burning, probably didn't scale that much. Well, it would have scaled by 80, but the thing is, it only affects the damage over time, right? It doesn't affect everything else. This is definitely doing better than just the burning one. I just smashed that boss. That was the problem. Doing you just can't do enough burning damage to the boss. There's just no way to scale it on the boss enough. Let's see if we can get a better vulnerable roll here, and we'll try an 85. Oh, come on, stop giving me lower rolls, please. Those dung old drop masterwork mats, that's right. The nightmare dungeons now drop masterwork materials, yeah, and you just clear them and you get loads from the elites. Like you could leave with a few, you know, multiple hundreds of them. You only get Obducite now, and they've changed that to colour yellow, and you can drop hundreds in a run, you know. Yeah, so it's pretty good. Right, come on. Where is... Oh, come on, where's the vulnerable roll? Please, game. You've given me everything else. It's like slightly higher, but it's still... Oh, it's closer. Fine. My cat is playing up. What are you doing? Sit behind the door meowing at me. Oh my goodness. It's 6:15. It's too early for breakfast. You can wait. We're rocking like nearly well in excess of 5,000% extra additive damage here. It's nuts. I mean, I probably want to take the damage over time out of here at this point as well and just try this out as well. And put, I don't know, what have we got? Vulnerable in there as well, maybe? Let's just try that. 54% vulnerable. It's stronger than the damage over time. Of course I'm going to do that, it's better. Because that works for damage over time as well. Jeweler. I mean, crit would scale higher actually. Well, no. The vulnerable scales with all the extra multipliers slightly more. So I think it will. Oh, it'll be pretty close. It'll be pretty close. I'd have to try and see which one scales more. Let's have a look. Give me two of these. How much do these scale to? 72. Okay. So let's see. 1062.5. 1062.5. So that gave me 135.3. 135.3. 1879.7. 1879.7. That gave me 139.8, something like that. Really close. Super duper close. I mean, I'm critting 100% of the time. We'll go with the crit ones here, I think. Screw it. Although crit will not affect. The vulnerable damage does affect the bat. Yeah, we'll do vulnerable because it's super close and vulnerable scales burning damage as well. Yeah. We've got like a hybrid build going on here. Okay, so that's that. Could do a tiny bit more armor. So that's giving me 82%, not 85, 3% extra damage I shouldn't be taking. Oh, good God. So just because I lost some of these, okay, we can... How can we solve this? Let's have a look. Just need some more of these, that's all. Some more strength nodes, or just strength in general. That would do it. Or, oh, some armor nodes here, I see. There's one there I could take, but I don't have the points for it. Okay, I'll have to come back to them. Getting a bit of noise near Mick. Oh, really? Sorry, I'll, thanks for letting me know. I'll just reset. I think that should be better now, right? Let me know, Jace, if that's better or not. Yeah, cool. Yeah, just let me know. I don't know why that happens sometimes. It's weird. Oh, so that lag earlier wasn't just me. When you say lag, what do you mean, Couch Chunk? Lag in what sense? It might be because I've got my audio interface plugged into the back of my monitor, so I'm going to look to try and connect it up to the PC at some point. It might be why I forgot I did that. We actually unlocked an 87. Should we go balls deep here? I think so. Let's do it. Let's go full balls deep and get absolutely smashed. If they keep doing more damage, I might actually be too squishy for this now. Was doing infernals and pushing buttons, nothing happening, then bam, everything. Oh, right, yeah. There was quite a lot of server lag earlier. People kept mentioning it to me, saying, do you know why there's server lag, etc., etc. But we just want to keep going until we find the elite. So we go. But we're going to have to get rid of these first. They're too near. Oh, wow. What's going on here? Now, the extra boss damage, that was... what's the word I'm looking for? Trying to concentrate and think of a word at the same time. Promising is a good word for what I'm looking for. Because that was the problem before. I was getting to the boss. Something's making my frame rate dip. I need to have a look at that. This is... My frame rate should not be going at like 20 frames a second. Oh, that was going... Oh, that's better. I don't know what was going on. It's probably Windows being stupid. But yeah, the problem was I was getting to the boss, you're getting through the 3 staggers, and most of my damage was on crowd control, and then that's it. Like, you're sitting there waiting for the burn, it's doing not a lot until the crowd controlled again. So I've tried to shift that, I've just shifted damage away from that. I'm also using a new super unit, which is quite nice. I mean, this build absolutely works with Harlequin's Crest, non-Winter Glass, and Ariels, and now I'm using the Aeric Edition. It's worked with all 4 versions of the build up until, well, basically pit 8ish. Where's the damage reduction thing that's just walked into me? It's down here, isn't he? That's an ideal. If only I could scale the conjurations up to like 8, 30, I reckon I'd be smashing pit 100 on this build. But I just, without the cooldown reduction, I just don't see how that's possible. Oh, he's got vampiric. That's why this guy's taking so long to kill. He keeps chunking away at me and then he gets life back. There we go, right. Oh, he's got vampiric as well. Oh god, come on. Mate, it takes me longer to kill them, that's all. It might be that I actually need to just start ignoring these ones. They just look, he's just chunked like a third of his life back. It's completely stupid. Especially when they've got so much HP. There we go, dead. I've definitely figured out which runes I like on this build though. This combo works really good. Something you can keep up. Because I've got so much crowd control. Oh god, that's not good. Crowd controls fail. Wow, I'm feeling frame rate drops. Something's definitely not liking my computer right now. I don't know why. It's not good. Please get that damage over time, damage reduction on my board. That'll help against like the poisons and stuff for sure. That's him down. Nice. On to the next one. I don't need that anyway. Man, this run's been rubbish so far, and this frame rate thing's doing my head in. I didn't have this before. I'm plugging in, unplugging that sound interface has made something go dodgy on my computer. Cat, can you please stop screaming at me? No, screaming at me is not going to do anything. Yeah, it's made my computer start lagging out. Something's going off in the background. Cat, stop screaming at me, please. He does this. He sits and screams, and all he wants is my attention. Man, this is bad. I'm getting like 20 frames a second. I don't understand what's going on. I'm running on a 4080 as well. Something is definitely not liking my computer right now on Windows. Down. Man, I've had a really bad run so far. I've had resistance mobs on the elite clusters, every single elite cluster. Honestly, that's pretty rough. Having them literally in the middle of them every single time. I think there's only one I've had so far that isn't, where I actually made some time up. Let's go down here.
I need time.
Flipping is another one. Another elite with a resistance mob straight on it. With two resistance mobs straight on them. I'm not sure I'm going to get this one done in time if I keep getting them like this. I haven't had really any groups at all without the resistance mob in there. Means I can't just jump in and start ramping up the damage on that elite. Oh, he's dead now. That's the thing, I can only really start on the elite once that thing's dead, especially these ones here. Increased health as well, blimey. Now I'm going to get carpet on. I'm actually having to move the keyboard because my wrist is starting to hurt. I'm pressing the buttons so much tonight. Now this guy's tanky. If this single one doesn't give me much... Well, it did give me a bit of a boost, okay. I was going to say, if it doesn't give me much boost, you skip over them in future. Another one, flipping resistance mob in there. Look at this, right in the middle of them. It's not even on the edge where I can actually focus them first. And there's normally two of them as well. Yeah, at least I actually did get both of those quite quickly actually there. So they're quite lucky, I guess my damage stacks up on them pretty well, but still.
Anytime.
Whoa, something nearly got me there. What the hell nearly killed me? Just went right through all my barriers and everything.
I'm not ready. Anytime. I'm not ready.
Let's keep moving. Doesn't accept the way to go. Oh yes, use this. Gotta pick it up, please. Gotta pick it up, thank you. I just clicked on it like 10 times and pick it up. Right, I think we finally got a pretty battle resistance mod, if I'm lucky. So I might be able to just gain some time here.
Anytime. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Possibly try different aspects in my weapon as well, because this is all about damage over time. The dot damage, I don't know the dot damage is doing most of the damage now actually.
Not ready.
Might want to change that around. Might want to change that to something else.
I'm not ready.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was close. Cat, can you please stop screaming at me? Very off-putting.
Anytime.
Just followed me, that's not ideal. Probably could try... I don't know, there's a couple of options.
Anytime. I'm not ready.
Resistance mob just followed in. Are you kidding me? Can you just go away? Man. Why couldn't you just stay where you were? Just literally slowing down by like 20 seconds. It's going to be pretty close, this one. 2 elites here. I need one more elite. I think I need one more elite back here. Find one. And of course we've got resistant problems. Bit of an awful run for that so far.
Anytime. Anytime.
Hopefully he's a push me to the boss and then we'll see how the boss goes.
Anytime. Anytime.
Boss? Oh, that's not going to be quite enough, is it? Oh, god damn it. You're kidding me. I was really hoping that'd be enough. No, please don't stun me and then lock me in. God damn it. Oh, we got what, 2.5 minutes? Wow, this is gonna be close. Crowd controlled him like immediately. Oh, yeah, we might be able to do it. We've got 3 stack. Look how quickly I'm staggering him. Holy moly, I've staggered him twice already. It's not even had a chance to cast a shadow on the thing on me yet. I might actually do it. Just got crowd controlling once more. And that'll be it. As long as I don't get one shot by the shadow thing. Yeah, nice. 87. Let's go. Alright, sweet. Oh, we annihilated the boss. $87 on a Hydra build. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. I don't think the burning damage is doing all that much here. Might try something else there. Oh, my hand. Oh. Yeah, it's annoying I can't save a point here. Could do that actually. Get a bit more armour. Only touch, but saying that. More intelligence is more damage. Not got access to any direct decks. Oh, I do down here, yeah. 5 decks. All vulnerable. 13. 1,385. Yeah, it's gonna be like 70%. That's quite a lot actually. Let's see if I can get 90 down. What's the best rune combination so far? So the rune combination I'm using for this build at the moment is... It's easier if I take them out and show you. I've tried out a bunch. I think it will be subjective to the build and what synergizes with it. But yeah, I mean, as suspected, the Barbarian Warcries is really good for damage, right? Once I need to go to the place I can take them out. I'll show you. So in the Helm I've got... Let's make sure I know where they're actually going. So I'm using Invoke a power from another class to gain 150 offering, because I've got 2 different powers from 2 different classes. And then attached to that, I've got Evoke the Barbarian's Enhanced Warcry. So that means every time I think every time you evoke this, every time I invoke my other one, I get 150 offering. And when I've done that 4 times, I get 600, so I can use this. And this has a 2-second cooldown. The Warcry lasts for 4 seconds, I think. And then if you have 1,000, I think you go to overflow, and then it lasts for longer. I think you have to double it up for it to go longer. So anyway, so that's that one. So we'll put those back in. I've put that one in because it's a big chunky one that stacks up every second or so. So the reason I've chosen that one, I've tried a few different ones, is because over here I'm using, every time I cast a skill with a cooldown, which is all the time, right? I'm smashing them like crazy. That gives me 50 offering. So I need to do 2 of those to get 100. This one here only requires 100. It doesn't have an overflows. You just need 100, and then it will just always use. Every time I use a cooldown, it will use it. So, and it's got a cooldown of 1 second. So you're pretty much at a point on this build where you can have this proccing just over a second each time because there's a slight delay on your input. So you're going to be smashing that once a second. So you do that 4 times in 4 seconds. Like 4 times in 5 seconds. That gives me 160 offering. That means I can get my Warcry up pretty much all the time, which is 25% damage and more movement speed and such. So that's why I'm using those. The others meant I didn't end up with Warcry up all the time, which is pretty nice. The other thing about this one here, the Decrepify, 20% damage reduction to enemies, slows them, has a chance to stun them because it's the type of Decrepify it is, and it makes it so you can execute the enemies. So when they get to like even the elites, like 10 to 15% HP, on lucky hit you execute them, and I'm lucky hitting like crazy on this build with all the stuff I've got. They really squished the numbers for next season. They did, yeah. My HP's at 3.9k. And I just did a pit 87. I'm actually going to try and do the next pit, but I'm going to put a different aspect on. I can't keep my ice armor up 100% of the time right now. I'd probably want to put, well, yeah, I can't quite keep it up 100% of the time. I mean, I could take this off and lose 15x damage to frozen enemies. Well, actually, I'll tell you what I will do. I will try that. What we're going to do, we're going to put Storm Swell on here, because I gain 15% multiplicative frozen damage on here anyway. But you want your ice armor up all the time to get 35. But that gives me 70x damage with ice armor up all the time. That's huge, actually. That is better than what I was just doing. The dot damage isn't my main damage now. 70x all the time rather than just the bosses, as long as ice armor is up, and 15x if they're frozen. Cat, can you please? Thank you. Ice fail. Well, what I'm going to do though, I'm going to swap over from here. I'm going to swap over to shimmering ice armor. So every time I spend 50 mana, it reduces the cooldown by 1. With the Starless Skies, this will go down to a mana cost of about 9 or 10. So you're still going to have to cast it 4 or 5 times. But it will eventually proc it. Now, that just reduces this by, by 1 second. And on top of the Ice Blades and all the other cooldowns going off elsewhere through the Ice Blades and such, that might mean I can keep ice armor up permanently. We'll give it a go and we'll see what happens. And then that means I've got a huge amount of extra damage, just assuming it works properly. And the thing is, that is damage that works on every type of damage, not just dot damage. Creeping Death is only working on dot damage. So let's try that. What tier can we go up to? 88, okay. Didn't do it quick enough to do the others. I don't think Creeping Death was really helping me that much in that last one. We'll find out how much it was, I guess. But how's it going, Raw Shark? You good? Does your armor reach the cap? No, I need to be at 1,000. And it automatically... Those are sweet, yeah. No, I need to be at 1,000. But I'm just under. I just need a few more Paragon points and I'll be able to get there. I mean, we'll soon find out if I'm feeling like I'm doing more damage or not. It certainly feels like I'm doing okay at the moment. Ice armor's up. Ice armor just re-triggered. Why did ice armor just re-trigger? I didn't click it. My cat's really distracting me. He's running around making crazy... He's on B. He's got the beans or something. Yeah, I could do with more cooldown reduction. I don't actually know where... I haven't got anywhere I can get it, though. Apart from in my skill tree, I guess. Well, could put Rakinovs on, but then you lose your concussive days. So that's no good. It's hard to tell how much the Creeping Death is helping or not, I guess. Maybe it was actually doing more. We've only gone up 1 tier, but 1 tier is pretty huge actually at this stage. So if we get a run with all these resistance mobs again, it's going to be awful, to be honest. I mean, 70x damage is pretty large, and I was only getting 80x flat damage against bosses before. But that was for damage over time effects only. Maybe my damage over time fix was doing loads.
Any time.
It certainly feels slower. I'm gonna have to go feed my cat. 1 second, guys. This is actually doing my head in. I'll be. Come on, cat. Oh dear. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's extremely hard to concentrate when you've got something in the background just yapping away at you. Hopefully that will appease him. Right, let's... I'm just going to switch back to Creeping Death again and give it a... I really thought that would feel like I'd do a lot more damage, honestly. The other option... The thing about Creeping Death is... Yeah, Creeping Death only works... It does... The Creeping Death can scale to way more than 70. Increased damage over time for each crowd controls. But it's on bosses it only does 80. So I really thought that would do more. What else we got? I mean, you've got the aspects of control. That's 80% to crowd controlled stuff. All the time. Immobilized, stunned or frozen enemies. Yeah, that's just not good as this. You got, well, 85 against frozen or 70% when you got ice armor up. I suppose that one would allow me to have 80%. I mean, you're stunning with the Necro. Decrepify is stunning them on lucky hit. So yeah, 80x it. We could try any aspects of control. That obviously then just mean you're not getting the damage outside of staggers. (70x) multiplicative elemental damage on rotation. I mean, screw it, let's try that. Just for the lols. Might be really bad. We'll find out soon enough. Probably will be. I was just intrigued to see what it actually does in practice. Okay, that's definitely given me more conjurations, that's for sure. crowd. Look at this flipping crowd control. Come on. How do people grind pits like this for a whole season with this crowd control system? It is tedious as AF. Really, it is. Stun, freeze, dazed, blinded, you name it. Okay, well, we're in the 20s for the duration of that up. Probably want to go one hand and off hand if you wanted to do that. Jesus Christ, I'm lagging. This is lagging so badly. I'm getting, look at this, you can see me rubber banding. Holy. I literally, oh my god, I'm not even TPing and my character's dossing around the screen like I'm attached to a rubber band. What is going on? Jesus. It is very hard to stay alive when that happens. Holy crap. Can't even see what I'm casting. Jesus Christ, that was bad. I hope that goes away. It seems a bit better now. I don't know what was going on there. It's crazy. It's not going particularly fast, so we're gonna convert that. It's only one tier up and I'm not ahead at all. Also wanted to have a look at what on earth is making my computer run slower since I've taken that audio interface in and out. Yeah, Windows is doing something absolute. Oh, it might be this. Oh, I know what it is. It's Google Chrome. No, Google Chrome, go away please. And it's absolutely Google Chrome doing bad stuff to my computer. Let Windows sort that out. Right.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
What else we got? So there is shredding blades. Oh yeah, 70% vulnerable damage. Ooh. Yeah, that could be nice. Wow, that's a lot of vulnerable damage. Okay, yeah, that one would definitely work. That's better than Storm's Well now, I'd say, probably. The extra 15 when they're frozen, fine. But you need to be able to keep Ice Armor up all the time. Just try this, see what this is like. See how that feels. Oh yeah, that's feeling pretty good. Whoa, something whoa, what the hell's exploding on me? Something almost one-shot me and I didn't even see what it was. Crazy. I'll get rid of those as soon as we can.
I only had a way to group them all up. I just literally piled them all up. Not sure. I've got a slot free. I need that. I need the concentration tank in this. I don't think I can suffer without it. There is a thing I can use which will pull them all together, but it's just I don't think I can suffer it. Right, maybe you could do it in the runes as well, but you want the decrepify as well. Decrepify is super useful here. So it just makes all the enemies do a lot less damage to you. Slows them, stuns them. Sackle those off. Up here, and hopefully they don't run up to me in time before I can kill them. Okay, we're doing okay here. Let's move on. Let's keep moving. Just need to find there we go. I'm hoping those resistance mobs don't run over here, but they might do. Resistance mobs. Once we get rid of those, we can dive back into them. There we go. Now we can try and get rid of these. Yeah, the execute's real nice. It gets like 10% HP and then they're just dead. You don't even have to fully kill them. It's great. It's real handy. Right, we're lucky. These ones haven't got any resistance more, so we can gain some time on these. Legit can't see what's going on here. There's so much going on. The elite's dead, yeah. Oh no, what the hell? What killed me? There was nothing there. Get lost. I was miles ahead of time. It didn't even tell me what I died to. There was nothing there. I killed everything and then I just died anyway. What? Jesus. Like, I'm going to have to rewatch that on the pod because there was nothing there. Like, I hate that this game has a system that says you've died and it does not tell you what's killed you. There was nothing there. That was a total cheese kill. I was miles ahead of time as well. I'm still ahead of time. I was hugely ahead of time. I lost like 30 seconds on that. That's ridiculous. I actually killed everything as well, so I don't actually understand what killed me there. That's what I mean. The telegraphing and some of this stuff is BS completely. Yeah. That was BS. They could definitely improve that. I mean, Last Epoch does that a lot better than they do here. Last Epoch says you've been killed by this, and it was killed by this type of damage and this specific skill. Like, that it actually does do very good. If they can do it, then they can certainly do it here as well. And actually tell you like what you've died to. Just telling me I've been slain. Sometimes it doesn't even tell you you've been slain. You're just dead, and it's like it doesn't even feed back to you. So that's great. Yeah, if I could have a way of grouping these up, it would be a lot quicker to deal with things, for sure. That's really annoying, because I had a really good run going on there. Man, the crowd control does my head in on these bits. Look at that. Look at the fear. Lasts for like 5 seconds. What is this? They legitimately said in pretty much every single campfire, we have reduced crowd control. They have certainly not. They lied. I'm sorry. Or at least it certainly doesn't feel like they have. Way too much of it. Flipping wall is getting in the way of everything. I can't do any damage because that wall keeps blocking all my projectiles. So whichever one is placing that needs to go and sit in a well and die. I've lost so much time because of that death, and then these absolutely rubbish. Yeah, there's 3 wallers. It's made it really hard to kill them. So they keep walling and they block all the projectiles. There we go. What was that? Section was like that. And it's going to be tight on the boss. It's annoying. I hope I don't fail it by less than 30 seconds. That would suck. Well, we might have a group here. We can just blast all together. This is what we want. If you get them all together like this with no resistance blob on them, you can get them down. You can gain some pretty good time on them. That is what we want. There we go. Yeah, gain some good time on those. Sweet. There's the next group. There they are. That was vampiric on me. Not ideal. Bit of pain stuff. It's fine, okay. See, we're very tight. Okay, one more set. No, we don't need those. Get some elites, please. Where are they? Where are you? There they are. So this should be enough. Maybe get 2 minutes on the boss. Might be long enough. We'll see. We'll see how much of a difference this aspect makes compared to what I had before, I guess. If anything, there's only one team up higher, so sure I need to kill the elite here. Don't fucking fear. Let's kill some more mobs, it might be enough. Come on. There we go. Let's go. 2 minutes 13. Oh, we got Blood Bishop. Wow, wonderful. It's damage life on him. That feels a lot slower. Funnily enough. It feels a lot slower than before, actually. Even though he is vulnerable. Starting to wonder if we can then fall better. I don't know. Unless they've literally doubled up his HP. I guess they could have. I mean, we should get... Well, it's going to be close. We can crowd control him once more without dying. We've got him. 40 seconds left. Yeah, okay. It would have been a little bit more comfortable if hadn't been cheese killed, but we did do it, an 88. Okay, I just found a pair of pants that could potentially be better than what I've got right now. In fact, it will be better than what I've got right now if I roll good tempers on it. Interestingly, I don't know, that boss felt... I killed the 87 in 2... I killed him in like 2 crowd controls or something. Or, you know, or 3 crowd controls. I killed him a lot quicker than that. So that's interesting. Right, let's go. Yes, we've got the 15x there. Yeah. Right, what have we got on here? Well, we need the armour, that's for sure.
Hey, Unicorn, thanks so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, you too, you too. I'll catch you around. I won't be on Saturday night, but I'll be around on Sunday, so might catch you then. But if not, have a good rest of your weekend. And yeah, catch you soon. What we got here? Just got lucky hit freeze is probably going to be better than a bit of extra familiar lucky hit chance here, honestly. Just stack up all of that lucky hit freeze so you can freeze everything like literally all of the time so you can get your Hoarfrost. That's what I'm thinking. There we go, we got it, nice. There we got some master working here. Oh, we need a couple of hits and armor here so I can actually reach my armor cap. I need at least one. Got extra few percent in there this time, so oh, we got the 2. Doesn't matter where the last one goes. Intelligence, okay, this will do. That'll cap my armor for sure.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So that will help a little bit. Unsocket that bad boy. Yeah, armor's capped. Lucky hit freeze will be what, like 48.1? That's pretty nice. You need to put concentration on there for sure. Okay. Did feel slower. Let's just put Creeping Death on again and try. See what happens. See how that feels.
Bright aura. Brighter sword.
Let's go into an 88 again so we can test it. I want to see if we get a 90 down at least. So close now. So close. Only 2 more. Very hard sell when I've got a resistant blob here. That definitely feels slower. Saying that, I don't know. I don't know actually.
what about... Did I bother picking one of these up? Probably not. Okay, useful. Yeah, okay. Let's go to key over that quickly. Going to quickly. Right, all uniques. Right, we go. See if we can get a non-rubbish X-Files here. Check something. Ring. Terms of time, vulnerable, lucky hit, all stats. I mean, it's not amazing, but it will do. Frankly. Let's go to those. To the testing room.
I need time to prepare that.
I suspect it doesn't work still. Okay, well. Hello, cat. Yep. Good boy. So how can I... Let's look at my Paragon board again. You've got more vulnerable there you can get. Crowd control here. I mean, it just gives loads of damage. Hey, Sisu over on YouTube. Hey, enjoyable to play it. Looking forward to the build update. Yeah. I'm just playing around with some ideas here. And I've just done a pit 88 on the PTR, which went okay. So yeah, and it is different, actually. So yeah, I have gone with the winter glass for now, but I did get to like pit 80 without it. So you can get quite far without it, to be honest. Well, with all the stuff I've got on anyway, I suppose. What did I put? What did I do? I did control there before, didn't I? Yeah, I think it's hard to go away from control. That multiplicative damage is just so good at clearing the trash mobs. That's the thing. Mate, how's it doing? It's good to see you. Sisu. Good to see you.
I keep looking at these and I just don't see how I'd utilise them more than these. Yeah, there's a 15x damage boost there. Let's try putting that back there again, because that gives me massive boost here in favour of that. You do lose the 15x, so it might not be as good, but we can test it out again, because that scales all damage. It's quite significant. Hey, Agrafane. Yeah, you too, dude. No worries. I'll probably be getting off soon. I was just going to see if I can push to 90. If I can do that, then that's... I'm pretty happy with that. I'm so close. Just trying to work out what is actually the best route to go. I mean, obviously, if I had an Ancestral of these two, I mean, and maybe a better Fist of Fate, then I'd probably be golden, but can't be bothered to go farm them, and I can't get them through the cheat NPC, unfortunately. But yeah, dude, I appreciate you. I'll catch you. I won't be on Saturday night. I'm seeing some friends, but I'll certainly be back on Sunday, so I'll see you then, hopefully. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, that 15x damage probably better, but it is quite hard to tell. I've got quite a lot of additive damage all over now at this point. All damage scales, everything. So I don't know, actually I feel like I'm doing alright here. Guess we'll see how we get on. This is an 89, so just a shame that that middle modifier isn't a damage boost, because if it was, this would be immensely better, I think. Even if it was just like a 8% all damage boost or something. I guess that's what, actually, I mean, I guess that's what Unleash does. Although spending 50 mana every 3 seconds will be hard with the Starless on, I think. Because that's 8 mana, yeah. You'd need to be casting that 7 times in 3 seconds. Maybe it's doable. To keep your 8% multiplier up. And then you get your damage boost as well. Oh, you don't get your additive damage, which is what you need. The damage boost to be worth it, actually. Yeah, we're doing okay here at the moment. I'll make sure I get some good picks. Hey, yeah, absolutely, dude. Dude, I hope you have the best time. Is that this weekend? I forgot, yeah, I suppose our one's in like 3 weeks, so maybe it is, yeah. Dude, I hope you have the best time, man. That'll be amazing, for sure. No, not Monday, next Monday. Okay, right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll see you before then. We're doing pretty well so far, actually. But maybe that's because I haven't... So far, we've had pretty good groups of elites, actually. The boss will be the telling point, to be honest. It definitely felt like I did more on the 87, like significantly. I did okay on the 87 boss. And then the 88 boss felt a bit like a grind. But it might have also been because of the actual boss it was. It was the Blood Bishop, I think. So the Blood Bishop, I think, has more HP than a lot of the others. I have just added more Lucky Freeze as well, which means they'll be frozen more, which is good. That gives me a lot of extra damage. Frost and Ice Armor proc and various other bits and bobs. All of the good stuff. That's what we want. Did he die or did he TP away? I don't know. Sort of vanished. Who knows? Yeah, he went down super fast down. Good stuff. Definitely feels more comfortable, to be honest. Feels a lot more comfortable. Oh man, backtracking is real. God damn it, I'm having a good run as well. What are you doing to me, game? Oh, I can't go over there. Just trying to TP into the middle, all those elites. We'll check that in a moment. I am currently not able to look away from my screen. If I do, I will die. Bear with me. I cannot for the life of me see what's going on here. I'm just smashing buttons and hoping for the best at the moment. There's an awful lot going on in this corridor. I'm having a pretty good run so far, so I'm trying to make the most of it. I'm going to get a 90. Oh god. I'm going to get a 90 done, and that's where I'm going to stop for the PTR on this build. Good enough for me. Sweaty, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'll do that drink. I'll do that drink after I've finished this. I'll do that hydrate after I've done this. For better or worse, whether I complete this or not. But we're having a pretty good run so far, so it depends how the boss goes when we get there. We'll be executed in a sec, nice. Okay, so we've still got a little way to go. What we got here? Protection shrine, give that to me, give that to me, give that to me, go. Let's get rid of these. I can just go all in here and not worry about dying. Oh, one of them didn't even die there. Oh, he's life stealing as well. No! I thought I killed him. He must have TP'd away. I thought he executed. I can't even hit these properly because they're on a pylon. Are they dead now? Alright, let's go get him down before he life steals some more. And TP's away again somewhere. I thought I executed him. No, now he's dead, I think. So. Until he turns up again. It's like, hello, I'm alive again. Okay. Oh, where are we going? Up there. Running out of time. Let's not get nuked. There's the elites out there. This one's just got vampiric, trying to get him down. All of the elites, no, we're going over there. Yeah, we're not going to have an awful long time on the boss, but if we get another couple of elite groups together, we might be able to do it. Where's this not be? Position that one. Nope. So on the stairs, and we're right on that lightning pylon, which is not great. I do not feel like things are going on. It's still nice. I can't even get to him. It's literally just on the staircase. I need him to die, otherwise nothing else will die. Right, there we go. Hit me there, I was like lightning pylon. Great. Yeah, so these hit harder, these bigger ones, the single elites, but they've got the like animus elites, they hit harder and a bit more health and barriers and shields and all sorts. They're probably actually worth avoiding and going for the triple elite ones, they're quicker to kill the triples. But we've gone in on him now, so we might as well try and finish him off. Hope for the best. How much boost does he give us to our guys? Fair amount. I'm really not going to have much time left in the boss here. Thought we were doing pretty well at one point. Yeah, these go down a lot quicker, frankly. For God's sake, crowd control again, like 4 times in a row. Come on! Stop it. Please. For God's sake, crowd control again. By some other form of crowd control as well. And that one I can actually see. Killed these two. It's going to be very close. I'm not sure we're going to quite be at the point where we'll be on the boss. It'll be very close though. Go down. I don't think I'm going to have enough time on the boss here. I think I did really well at the start. I didn't get many damage resistance mobs like this in the middle of like 50 enemies where I just can't AoE them down quick enough. So you end up wasting 20 seconds on them trying to kill them, and then you start the fight on everything else. I didn't get that at the start, and I got a really good start. And I've had them all the way on the second half here, which is really lame. Oh no, that'll be the end of the run if I die. But yeah, there's not enough time here. But I still haven't killed it. I mean, I've got a reasonable amount of AoE here. But yeah, you just can't focus that fire. I don't think I've got enough time to kill this thing here. We'll try. I did swap a glyph over and I don't know if it's better. Wow, we crowd controlled that fast. Wow, barely even touched it. How much more HP does it have? Holy moly. It's crazy. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough time. So I get through the 3 crowd controls extremely fast. Very quick. 1 minute. Yeah, there's definitely not enough time to finish this. Not with only the 3 crowd controls available. That's a bummer. I thought I had that run in the bag. Oh, well, I know I'm definitely not doing that. Might as well leave. Oh, I can't leave. I'm just going to let him kill me then. I can't bother. Yeah, just kill me. It's a waste of my time. I know I can kill it. I just can't kill it in that time. Yeah. Right, drink. I'll swap that glyph back and try again and see what that feels like. Cheers, Swatey. Yeah, sort that glyph back again. Yeah, it was that one. That one. Oh yeah, but that's pointless unless you've got the other one on. Because it won't stack enough of this. Yeah, this is pointless. That's what I found before. Fire. Yeah, that's figured. Where is the other one? Here we go. Oh, it's hard to tell. They did only give me, what, 488. You get the 15x damage though. $210, so it's a lot less additive damage. What's that multiplier though? That might actually be the better one, genuinely. What's the vulnerable damage like right now? I mean, it is possible, but maybe. Where's that gone again? Vulnerable. Where are you? There it is. I have to delay these skills out slightly differently. I need a point from somewhere. For the time being.
500% there rather than 700% here, so you get less there than you do here. Yeah, so no, I think that's still better. Gives me damage reduction, I suppose, but that there takes me from 88 up to, yeah, it's like nearly 900% or something. It's crazy. Loads. And that will stack with intelligence as well. Loads of it. Loads of it, yeah. Should probably actually just come up through this way. I gain a node back, something set on there for now. Oh, I need those back as well. Hey, enjoying the new board setup so far? Yeah, generally, Zersbro, yeah. I'm just playing, I'm just testing loads of stuff and playing around with like loads of things. Trying to work out where the best way to get the damage is. So that's a lot of extra damage I just got there. I almost just did a pit 89 on this build. Almost. Wasn't quite at the boss in time. So I'm just re-evaluating some stuff here. I want to try and get a 90 done. If I can do that, then I'm pretty pleased with that. That's pretty, yeah, that's pretty decent. Don't think there's anywhere else I can go in those there. And we'll just try that again. Doubt that's going to make any difference, but we'll give it a go. Need attack speed potion as well. Yeah, I'm trying a slightly different setup than before. So, interesting setup. I don't blame you personally. Not the biggest fan of PTR, at least what they are introducing, but that's just me. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They'll take the feedback and hopefully improve upon it, right? Well, so we'll see what happens here. I've just changed the key passive, so be interested to see how we go here in this run. Definitely feels slower, to be honest. But I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Oh, that definitely feels slower. Please don't distract me. Yeah. We'll carry on for a bit. I was going to TP out, but we'll try. Probably just wasted like 30 seconds doing that, but hey. Did feel like that other one was better than this, for sure. Definitely feels slower than what I was doing before. Like, a lot slower. Oh, for God's sake. Why the hell is there an enemy at the start again? I want to TP out. It's fine on single target, that. But that doesn't work so well in group stuff. That was the problem before last season. There's no way to apply AoE. You need we'd need a unique for it. This here feels better. 25x just raw damage to everything. And the extra attack speed as well. And it makes my fire damage combined to all of them. So it'll make my fire damage be that combined. Which is pretty nice. 6, so it's like 700% or something. So that's quite nice. Hey, over on YouTube, how's it going? How's it going? Bear, is that Bear Tech or Bear T3K? Charge bolts look spicy with the update PTR. That's my next build I'm going to be playing around with on Sunday. How you get so much all damage? Secrets. Yeah, I know. Look at it. Look how much vulnerable I've got. 2,355 critical, 1,889, 100% crit chance. All damage, 1,349. And damage of conjuration, 2,123. All of the damage. All of it. Yeah, I'm figuring out the best board setups at the moment. Yeah, I know. And I still can't do a tier 100, but that's because I'm not getting up to 30 conjurations all the time. Pretty much. That's pretty much it. Yeah, and also, annoyingly, I do not think Invocation's working. I do not think their legendary bonus is working, because otherwise this would be massive for a conjuration damage. I don't think it's working properly. I couldn't notice it doing... It doesn't scale the conjuration damage in the... most of these legendary bonuses, they scale their additive damage. So, like, for example, if I put the close damage on here, 24.8, if I don't have any close damage, it will be like 24.8, because it gives you a base of 1%. So it will just scale that by 24.8, and that's it. So you won't get anything from it. So yeah, you could put Territorial and Tactician would go together well, because this would give you a lot of close damage, and this would scale your close damage. This would scale your vulnerable, so this would go well with Exploit, and you get damage reduction, and you get your multiplicative damage. So those three would go together really well, to be honest. But destruction, if you've got the crit damage, is really good. This one here is how I've got so much all damage. This one gives you loads of flat base all damage, and then you get the increased damage by multipliers. So yeah, that's pretty massive. Pretty mahoosive. The other all damage, I mean, Unleash is quite good. It's the only other one I'd consider potentially putting here. The thing is, it's an 8% multiplier rather than up to 20. And then the increased damage to crowd control targets as well is quite large there. But you do get the 20.8% increased damage here. Where is it? An Unleash. But that's all damage all the time rather than being crowd controlled. So yeah, I think I tried with Unleash here before, but it just wasn't, it didn't really fire the way I wanted it to. So I mean, that would take my all damage up to, yeah, it takes up to 1650. Take that one out again. So that only takes up 300%. I say only. It's probably, that's not really worth it for, considering this gives me 300, over 300% crowd control plus bigger multipliers. So I still think control's better. You just need to build the damage elsewhere. Yeah. If I had the rest of the Paragon points, I'd get a lot more additive damage. I'd be able to max out here, get another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 intelligence. So that's another 6 times. That's another 247.2 base damage here. So you'd get another massive amount of flat damage increase there. There's one more up here, I think, in the Conjuration node here. 2 more.
So that's another 120, you know, more conjuration damage there. We've got one more in the crit damage node up here. We've got some additives here as well, which can work. And we've also got loads here for the dexterity here for the vulnerable damage as well. So there's quite a bit of that there. I just don't have the Paragon points. But if I did, there's quite a bit of extra. You could get more, yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty nice. Hey, I think all the increases that have X are multi regardless. They're not mithril. That I'll show you. They are multipliers, but I'll show you they're not they're not separate multipliers on their own. Like if you have two glyphs on that's multiplicative vulnerable, that isn't multiply your damage by this, multiply this. What that's doing is it's multiplying your base vulnerable damage. So look, for example, I've got 2, 3, 5, 5, 1 here. If I take out this glyph here, which gives increased vulnerable damage, oh shit, that's a really bad example. Let's find a better example here if I can. Is there a better example here? Okay, yeah, here's a good example. This one here, right? This one gives me 1,002. If I take this glyph out, my conjuration glyph, I am rocking 156% conjuration. That's just from the board and such, right? So that glyph, as I said, has 1,200 and something percent conjuration damage, right? And I had 156 before, so I put that in 1,229.6 plus 156. You would expect that to be 1,380-ish, something like that. And then you've got, if it was a separate multiplier that your conjurations was doing, just a flat take your final damage, multiply it by 28.5, then that would be great. But it doesn't. It takes your additive conjuration damage and multiplies it. So I've now got, instead of 1,380, I'm at 2,123. And this is how I know that other conjuration glyph isn't really working, because that's got exactly the same mod on it as that one, but it doesn't touch that additive damage at all. And I tried it out and it just didn't feel good to play with, so I don't think that one's working right now. So and also the close damage one, I don't have any close damage on my build, and when I put it on, I just end up with 24.8% damage to close enemies, so it basically does nothing. If I had 1,000 damage to close enemies, I imagine it would go up by 250-ish. Does that make sense? I've been testing this stuff all night, Mithril, and it is possible that some of this stuff is just not clear and not correct, you're right. But most of my findings have matched up to the numbers, to be honest. And that's true, it wouldn't be a first. So, yeah, I think some of these things are probably just not right. But but right now, it seems to be scaling the additive damage of its type. So, like X vulnerable targets, that scales the additive vulnerable damage. So if you've got no vulnerable damage, it won't scale your damage at all. It's not a separate multiplier. It may well meant to be a multiplier, but it doesn't seem to work that way right now. It seems to do it by the additive types. So, like I say, the close damage one, it seems to scale your bucket of damage to close, and if you've got none of that, you basically don't benefit from it. And like damage to elites, for example, like look at this one. This one's 80% damage versus elites. The new glyph, which is meant to give you huge amounts of damage to elites, right? Whereas, oh, it's this one here. 38.5% multiplicative damage to elites. So I think that first one does actually act as a multiplier. 10% increased damage to elites. I think that one does actually work. But the second one, I think that scales. I think that scales the additive elite damage, which you don't have much of. So you don't end up getting much benefit from it. And I tested it, and it felt like I was hitting like a wet noodle. So, so yeah. I've kind of steered away from it, unfortunately, because that one would be great against bosses, right? But it just doesn't seem to... I mean, that would potentially be better than Control. In a way. Maybe. But, yeah, I mean, it's subjective. But that's sort of... That's what tend to be fine. Yeah, I think they've got a base of 1, actually. Because when I used the close damage one, it just showed 24.8. So they've just multiplied 1 by 24.8%. So it's given me 24.8 close damage to make sure they don't have any zero math error. But yeah, pretty much exactly what you just said. Also, welcome into the channel, dude, by the way. Oh, sorry, I'm always up for opinions. I've just been testing stuff and playing around with things, and we're going to try and do an 89 again now. I was really close on that last one, but I had a really good start to the run. I really want to get a 90 done on this build. If I can get a 90 done on this build, I mean, that's, you know, I know some builds have done 100, but if I can do a 90 on this build, I'll be pretty pleased with that. That to me, you know, imagine that, you know, the max at the moment is 100. That's like going up to, I don't know, 170, 180 in the current version of the game, which no one's done in the current version of the game, right? I think 158 was the best I'd seen last. And I am actually, I mean, there are Hydra, I did a Hydra build this season that was pure burning. I did that, I got to about pit 79, 78, and it hit a wall there. I then swapped over to Andariel's, tried that, got about 1 or 2 more pits higher, but still hit a wall again. So I then tried the winter glass out, that pushed me another 1 or 2 pits, but then I hit a wall again. And I thought I was done. I did an 83, and I really nearly did an 84, but got stuck. And I thought I was done at that point. And then I was just looking at some of the new mythic uniques, and I was just like, oh, I wonder. So I just sort of messing around with some of the new ones for, you know, for fun, and sort of steered towards the new key passive as well. And it seems pretty good, actually. I mean, it solves you. My attack speed isn't quite maxed out, which is annoying. With Enlightenment, it is nearly there. Yeah, this isn't a great start so far. Bad map segment, and yeah, the problem is if you get resistance mobs in these, it can be quite hard to get them down quickly, which is a bit unfortunate. I've still, to be honest, the funny thing is I haven't got an Ancestral Winterglass, I haven't got an Ancestral Tower Charles, I've got a pretty good item power 600 Fist of Fate on. So if I got better versions of all those, this build will definitely go to pit 90, at least. I very nearly did an 89 a minute ago. This is not a great run so far. I'm not sure this is going to work, this one. I'm using the same build, just more damage, so this one so far. Yeah, this run might just be a dud, to be honest. I might have to reset and start again, but we'll see. Just, yeah, laid out, bad map. And the damage resistance mobs everywhere. But we'll see, maybe I'm currently miles behind where I'd want to be. I had a much better start last time, honestly. Yeah, a lot of the sword glyphs, to be honest, are kind of dead, actually. They really need to actually look at those glyphs and make them better. They're just a bit underwhelming, or not really usable in a lot of cases, to be honest. They need to make the glyphs better, so you're actually sitting there going, oh my god, what, you know, I've chopped and changed between a few, so I did have a few choices, but that was more just me testing out what might actually be better. They really need to sit down and make them all, like, some the ones that aren't good just a lot better, so you're actually sitting there going, oh my god, I don't know which ones to choose. So you have to play around with them and figure out how you want to construct your build, because at the moment there are a couple of clear winners by a long way. Yeah, this is not a good run so far. We're nearly 4 minutes in and I haven't even got ahead of the line. Oh, my cat's back screaming again. Cat, can you stop screaming at me? I already fed you, please. Oh my god, it's so distracting. He can't possibly want anything but my attention at this point. Yeah, this is a dead run. I'm so 4 minutes in, we haven't got any headline on this. Oh, I might just TP back and start another one. It's kind of a waste of time. Unless I can get a decent... I need like 3 or 4 minutes on the boss at least. Yeah, I'm going to start a new one. I don't think that's good. I'm not feeling good about that one. Let's just start another one. My hands are hurting. I've been blasting these all night. Have you tried the Tormented bosses? I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to take a break from Pit a minute. I'm going to go do a couple of Tormented bosses and show... Well, actually, I don't even know what resources I've got. I can do a Zir. I was saving the resources for the YouTube video I wanted to do.
to be honest. Let's see. I think I've got some durials. I can show you. Oh, we're going to do Lilith. As I can show you doing Lilith. And I've probably got a bunch of eggs and stuff. Let's have a look. Oh, I've got loads of these. No, I've got loads of living steels. I can show you a Griggle. Got Andariels. Got any eggs anywhere? Maybe. Oh yeah, I got a few eggs. Anything else? Yeah, I'll need to go farm a few materials, but yeah, I'll show you a Griggle. We're gonna do Lilith first. I mean, I haven't tried Lilith recently. I would be very surprised if I don't crowd control her extremely fast, to be honest. You might get a 4GA Mythic before you get another Ancestral Unique in general. I already got a 4GA Melted Heart. But I didn't drop that. I got that from the cheat. I got a 2GA Doombringer, though, from Zir. Legit. Dropped from him. And it was on damage reduction and HP as well. Yeah. That was while I was live as well, as people watched it, yeah. I haven't got it on me. It's in my box, I think. Yeah, that Melted Heart's in my box. I mean, the cheat thing was different, right? I mean, every Mythic drops with at least 1 GA now. Hey, man, I know you're about to leave, but I'm actually on right. I'm not leaving just yet, Black Rain. You can fire any questions you like, dude. How's it going? And also, Rorschach, how's it going, man? And Psycho, how's it going, dude? Psycho legit dropped a 4GA Melted Heart in the first season you get them. Thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. Let me see what your name is here. Oh, I can't actually see because the window's too... Oh, that's really annoying. That's over the top of the name. That's not ideal, is it? T Chen, I think. Thank you so much for the subscribing over YouTube. I appreciate you, dude. Just unscrew it up. I'm good, just doing some Nightmare Dungeons for my sword. Hey, nice. What should I be doing as a solo player right now? I have no build and was boosted to level 61. What class are you playing? I'd find a build, to be honest. That's what I would do. Hey, Zokibeard, 16. How's it going, man? How's it going? How you doing? I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the follow. Sudden Drop 23. This new update is for only people with Vessels of Hatred. Sudden Drop, yes and no. The runes... These runes, they are only Vessel of Hatred. But all of the other stuff you're seeing, like all of the new item stat squish and the new progression systems, the new Paragon boards with the glyphs, all of this, legend, you know, this is all part of non-expansion. The expansion is going to be Mercenaries, it's going to be the runes, it's going to be the new campaign, the Spiritborn class, it's going to be the new Dark Citadel, and there's another in-game system that I cannot remember the name of off the top of my head, but there's another in-game system they're adding, which is expansion only, and there's a few other bits. Yeah, but you don't... To get all of the new progression system and all these paragons and the new itemization and all that, that's coming as part of the normal game. So you'll get to try that out anyway. And then, you know, if you want to get the expansion, that's up to you afterwards. But, I mean, the expansion, the runes are cool. You get access to other class stuff, and that's what I'm using here. Yeah, these new mythics will be available to you, I imagine. I'm using one of them here, actually. It's 54% crit charts on it. That's why I'm using it. Solved my crit charts. This build is so backwards built, but it actually works quite well. I have got ridiculous items here, but, you know... That's what you're striving for. I'm trying to push... This is what you want. You want to be... I'm at pit 88. I'm trying to push 89. And you're really pushing your build. But you've still got room to build, right? I've got loads of Paragon points to place in. And they would give me quite a lot of additive damage. And maybe there's some improvement in gear I can still make. And I've still got Ancestral... If I got a really ridiculous Fractured Winterglass with all GAs... That would instantly boost me at least 1, maybe 2 pits. Because I get more Conjuration Mastery ranks, you know... And so on and so on. I could get... If I get plus 10 here, get another 6 ranks in Conjuration Mastery, I imagine I would blast up to 90, 91 straight away. So, you still got that... You know, that's what you want. You want builds that are, like, really good, can actually do the high-end content, but you can get to 90 plus pit, but they're not so broken you just blast 100 straight away, because they're going to get nerfed. This build probably won't get touched in any nerfs, to be honest. I'd be quite surprised. There's nothing to nerf about it. And the cosmetics are cool, and dang... Wait, how are you level 225? No. So the level cap in the original game is 50,
And then your second level, 50 levels, like 51 to 100, that's Paragon points, right? In the new version of the progression, they've upped the maximum level to 60 in version 2.0. You get 10 more skill points. And then when you get to level 60, you start accruing Paragon points like you did in D3. So because this is the PTR, this is just a character that carried, that they... I think this was a character that carried over. I can't remember, but it gave me 201 Paragon points. That's the equivalent of being capped out on Paragon points in the original game, right? And then they've added another 100 Paragon points, and it's a grind. Like, you don't get those last 100 Paragon points easy. I've been playing quite a bit, and I'm only at 225. So I quite like that, because it means you're going to have to play quite a lot to get these points. And because they've made it so that the glyphs expand twice now, and they've got weight, and it goes to level 100, so you can get 61% extra damage to crowd control for each, like, 5 decks. That 5 decks is actually going to give me quite a bit of extra damage, you know? And they scale accordingly. So that's one of the reasons I've managed to get such high values, because the glyphs go up to level 100 now. But they've adjusted the damage elsewhere accordingly. So that's interesting. There is a rune that guarantees overpower. That's interesting. Although I don't really have any overpower damage, so that's probably not going to work on this build. Yeah, we don't need guaranteed crits because I'm 100% crit anyway. So, yeah, I mean, I've been playing around with it, so I understand what I'm saying. And it's probably not worth me actually going through absolutely every detail now. But, yeah, look out for it, dude. It looks, looks great. Yeah, I mean, look, my stats are... Your armor cap's 1,000 now. Resistances are the same. They're all capped. And I've got, nearly 1,900 crit damage, 2,355 vulnerable, 1,349 all. Got a bit of all elements here, a bit of burning damage... Damage with pyromancy, 2,123 conjuration. You know, I've got loads of additive damage here, and then the damage reduction from elite 60. I've got loads of damage reduction and bit of lucky, loads of lucky hit, lucky freeze, and all this stuff. So it's pretty good. Let's go and give Lilith a go in T4 and see what happens. I think I beat her in T3. Let's see how fast I crowd controller. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. If I hadn't have messed up at the start there, she would have died instantly. Goodbye, Lilith. Yeah. I totally didn't start that very well. Never mind. Alright, that's first stage. That was easy. This is even better than last season. I absolutely ruined her. Oh, my goodness. Jesus Christ. She got absolutely bent over the table. Alright, we've got stage 2 to do, but I've got 190% movement speed, so this is not going to be hard. This is look how fast I crowd controller. Oh wow, just dead. Goodbye. Oh wow, I've bugged her out as well, so don't even have to do the ghosts. Easy Lilith, right? Just sit here and enjoy myself while she breaks the next platform. Alright, we'll go over here. I'm going to chill on this platform until this one breaks. Just chill here again. And that, my friends, is how you break Lilith. Didn't even have the ghosts because I crowd controlled her at the exact right time. I just stand here. Something actually hurt me there. I'm not really sure why, but anyway. And then, yeah, just place my Hydras down and rip Lilith, I suppose. Easy peasy. Right, so Lilith dies quick. Lilith got absolutely bent over. Jesus. How all the crowd control on Hydra? Hacks. Well, I'm using Fists of Fate for starters, and this is not a particularly good one, right? I mean, it's okay. I got quite lucky with this from the free thing. It actually got okay stats across the board, but my lucky hit chance in it is not very good. But I've got 48.1% lucky hit freeze. I've got 6% lucky hit on Hydra rather than 3. Yeah, this new helm here, I mean, core skills annoyingly doesn't scale Hydra. But it does scale the frozen orbs. Damage to angels and demons is additive there as well. Yeah, I mean, you get a 60x damage multiplier. This is going to be crazy in team play as well. When you've got other people in your team, you're still there. Slaughter enemies to briefly steal Lilith's favour from nearby enemies. Nearby allies, sorry. Yeah. So that's pretty fun. Yeah, you got your Tyrell. I've got a triple
in the damage reduction. I actually got really lucky on these. I didn't have to do them many times. I got my triples super fast. I got the triple Hydras really quick as well. I'd possibly put vulnerable damage here, not Hydra, actually. Because I don't think I've got any tempers left, so I don't want to risk it for a biscuit. But I've got 130% vulnerable damage scaling plus the glyph scalers. It's like 150, 160%. So it will scale better than the Hydra damage if it was 200%, which it will be, or maybe more than that probably. So would it 140, 55? It'll be less than half. Yeah, it'll be about 180%. I think the vulnerable damage will go to, but it will scale by about 1.5, 1.7. So that would take it up to 2.6. Let's say 2.5. That would take it up to like 440%. It's higher than Hydra, and it would affect all damage, not just Hydra damage. So everything that's doing damage. So yeah, I think this is why Roxy did vulnerable on her Hydra build. I haven't actually copied her build here. I've sort of lent into this by testing. But yeah, the Arab edition definitely works out better than the Andariels. I tried everything with the Andariels, and as much as that gives you tankiness and the attack speed solving, that did not. This does more damage. This here, with the crit damage and the crit chance, it absolutely does. And the 60% multiplier of damage, which you just can't get on a helm normally. All the time. Yeah. I had to shift some things around. Any possibility of a familiar build, do you think? Yeah, absolutely. I'm using familiars on this build. I just use them to get an extra 6 conjurations, and they apply... Look at that, 691,000 burning damage over 4 seconds. If you get a fire one. Massive amounts of burning damage. Hey, Sudden Drop 23. Thanks for the subscribe over on YouTube, guy. Appreciate you, man. I'm doing my first Horn of Trials. Hey, I've never done them. I've been too busy doing other stuff. Yeah, how have I suddenly got more life? 4,000 life? What? How have I suddenly got more life? Oh, yeah, because I put these on, didn't I? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. How about Tempering Reset? Is it available? No. Oh, yeah, Tempering Reset. I think that might be expansion only, but I don't know. We need it, though. But you can only do it once a week. Yeah, the tempering. One thing they might need to address before the drop of the season is tempering is not good again. You don't get the ancestral drops are not great, and if you don't get if you don't get the ancestrals, if you don't get the greater affixes, then you don't get the extra rolls. And even then, even with the condensed plans, you're still I got 7 staffs and bricked 6 of them, and they were all ancestral. So yeah, the tempering system is still bad, unfortunately. A full familiar setup will definitely be played, and I'm sure it'll do fine. At the moment, Lightning Spear is still the top build again, and there was a really crazy Frozen Orb Conjuration Lightning Spear combination. Those two have done pit hundreds really easy. I personally think Conjuration Mastery should be brought down to 20. 30's too high. This build is perfect for it because it goes to about 18, 19, 20. So it is still using the Conjuration Mastery to an extent, but 30's just too high. If you imagine you've got 13 ranks of Mastery, and then you've got 30 ranks, that's 390% multiplicative damage. It's insane. Not many builds can get that anywhere else, on any class. So, yeah, I think that's just too high. That's why it's just excelling. It's got the ability to scale that top-end damage so when it's optimized so much better than everyone else. Hey, Scrabbits, how's it going? I am a DJ, and yeah, it's 8 in the morning. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, Drink City Streamer. Yes. Oh, I've run out of liquid, so I've got a tiny bit left for you. There you go. Cheers, appreciate you. So anyway, that answers the question of Lilith. I can go, I mean, a Grigor as well, right? Let's see how quick we do a Grigor on this build. I imagine quite fast. I was really hoping to do a 90 pit, but it's really a grind. I've got to be honest, my fingers are hurting. Also, Useless Stuff 23. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Going good. Just doing some building. Once Human. Hey, Once Human. Nice. I've not actually had a chance to play it. You enjoying it? I suppose I should do that gold giveaway at some point, right? There's probably loads of people in here that have gone now. Kind of forgot about it while I was in the pit pushing phase, trying to I was going to do another build tonight, but I'll do it on Sunday instead. I didn't think I'd be able to push this one as far as I've managed to be able to do so. I've got to be honest. Yeah, we'll do the gold giveaway in a minute, I suppose. I'll probably stay on for a bit afterwards, but I'll do it just to get it out of the way so you guys can get your gold, whoever's waiting around. So I can show you what the tormented bosses now, they only drop uniques and runes. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't drop runes like all the time, like maybe occasionally, but not like they did in D2, but not like every time. And when I was doing Zir, he drops like runes like every time, so it was a bit annoying. I kind of don't want them to be that easily farmable, you know. I want them to be rarer. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game, I'd say. I'd have a tendency to rebuild my base every now and then. Fair enough. Yeah, so once you get going, I mean, once it's crowd control, it'll just die. Look at that. Dead. Yeah. Just dead. And then, as you can see here, right? Okay, we didn't actually get a rune on this one. Fair enough. Maybe it isn't all the time. Maybe I just got lucky before. But yeah, so just got the uniques there. But that's the tormented bosses there. I mean, they'll all be... That's one of the tankiest ones, so they'll all be relatively the same, to be honest. Yeah. Good times. Wrecked. Finally got an Andes for the poison bolts build. Hey, Tegan, how's it going, dude? That's awesome. Good stuff. Alright, we'll do this gold giveaway. Oh, I see how many of you actually entered today. Let's have a look. Suppose I probably should think about... Oh, it's only 31 of you. Wow, okay. Well, if anyone hasn't entered the gold giveaway... There's only 31 people have entered. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourself in. We'll give away... I don't know. Let's just do one big prize. Screw it. Oh, no. Let's do 2 big prizes. Screw it. We'll do 5 billion each. Why not? YOLO. Let's do that. Since we only did 1 set of giveaways. Yeah, get yourself in. This is on the main season, of course. Honestly, I did actually give these people their gold. I didn't even make the note of the last one here. Whoops. Oh, well. I did give them their gold. These I haven't. What's the date today? The 7th. Oh, it was the 6th when I started, wasn't it? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. We'll do 2 5 billions. Why not? I've got plenty of items on there to sell that will sell for plenty of gold. I did it. Yes, you did, Sudden Drop. Yes, you did. Right, I'll give you guys a moment to enter in. And your GPS. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Dang, 5 billion. Yeah. So I'm going to do a YouTube video on this setup, by the way. At least where I've got it to. It's not perfected. I'll slap a build planner together. It's not perfected. And I'll make sure. But I'm going to do a similar format to what I did before. I'll need to go farm some materials so I can get some... I need 4 hearts. It's only 4 malignant hearts for Tormented Varshan now. I think it's 12 bloods for Zir. That's why I saved these. I've got enough. Yeah, I've got loads of Andariels. We should have enough for at least 1 Duriel. We got the Grigors. We should have enough for Beast in the Ice. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, I'm missing Malignant Hearts. Of which I need 1 because I've got a hand and 2 bones. So I can do them. I'll do all the bosses, do Lilith, demonstrate them all, same as before, quickly run through everything. Similar sort of formats what I've done my previous build guides in. I know it's still early days, and things could change before the update. And if you've got the expansion, you'll have mercenaries and various other bits. But it will demonstrate that Hydra is capable of getting into the high 80s, near 90s without absolutely perfected gear. Like the gear here is very good though. Like, particularly the mythics, actually. The mythics are the things that are extremely good here. Like, here I can only master it to 4.
So I can't get any more ranks here. If this was Ancestral, it wouldn't even matter where the Ancestral was. I would be able to put in 3 blasts into Conjuration Mastery. That would give me a load more damage. I've got 3 times 1.5% multiplicative damage gain here as well. And again, this isn't Ancestral, so I can't get 12 Masterworks here either. More cooldown reduction would be great for me, in general. Yeah, so I mean, look, there is still room for improvement, and getting 2 GA mythics next season is a viable thing. That's why I used this. I didn't use anything more than ones. I used a 2 here because they come with 1 by default. So you will see 2 GAs next season because you get 1 by default anyway. So the chance of rolling another GA is the same as rolling a 1 GA this season. So you probably will see 2 GAs. Notice you got a drink. I'll take a bong. Rip for you. Oh no, I did a drink. We're good. We're good. I did my drink. We're good. Yeah, guys, !N to get yourself your tickets for the gold giveaway. I'll give you like 1 minute, and then we'll give away 10 billion, 2 times 5, and then yeah, I might call it there. To be honest, I've nearly been going for 10 hours actually. Didn't realise how long I've been on. I've been deep into it this evening. Hey, Laduga, how's it going, man? Yeah, I didn't realise how deep into it I was actually. So I'll just have a quick look. I want to make sure I'm not. I mean, there is something else I can do on the bosses as well. 25x days damage. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. It's mostly okay. I might say, like, my gear's not completely perfect by any stretch of imagination, but it's and maybe, I mean, I was looking at the other fireboard, the direct damage maybe, but current burning damage. Yeah, the burning damage generally, I think. I don't know. You could play around with the other fireboard. Oh, what happened there? Could play around with the other fireboard boards for the direct damage to the burning enemies, 60x rather than burning damage is 80% multiplicative more. Could play around with that, but then you wouldn't get your damage reduction from elites here. So that's the main thing. I mean, you'd get more crit damage. Damage reduction from burning there as well, but you get that in the other board anyway. You get 2 sets of it here, that's the thing. You can get a lot of damage reduction from burning and stuff in these boards now. I was looking at the other board and D4 builds, that's what I was that's what I had open over here. Diablo for GG. That's what I was playing around with over here. I was just having a look at the other board, the other fireboard. So we go to the Paragon board here. And then, I don't know, where is it? Yeah, this one here. The legendary node. I do like the fact that you actually care about the legendary nodes now, yeah. I don't need the increased crit chance, about 100% anyway. But deal increased direct damage equal, 20% of your damage with fire up to 60%. Multiplicative. So you'd need 300% fire damage to get to 60% here. That's not as high as 80% burning, but that's all of your... That would scale all your direct damage. It depends what you care about, really. There's more fire and crit damage available here. Damage reduction from burning. But you only get 1 node there. You get more crit damage. You've got more offense here rather than defense, I guess. It depends which bits you care about. There's that as well. How do I get rid of that board? And then, I mean, there was one other board I didn't use, which was a bit of a, question mark as well, which was probably Enchantment Master, but that was resistances, non-physical elites, armor max life. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, now I've looked at it again, doesn't look that great really. So yeah, I'm pretty happy where I've landed at the moment. Hey, Boot Heater, how's it going? How's it going? Late, but pretty well. Good morning. Hey, Jess, how's it going, Jess? Yeah, I'm still going, Jess, because I'm just testing out this build on PTR. I'm going to probably go off soon, actually. How's it going, Jess? You good? All right, let's do these gold giveaways. I suppose I'll log in on the other server. Let me just boot it up. Right, okay, let's log in here. Righty. Last chance, guys. Exclamation mark enter. If you haven't got yourself into gold giveaways, we'll give away this gold. And then I actually probably will look to raid out and wrap up and get some breakfast or something, because I'm actually quite hungry. Now I've actually sat down and thought about, oh god, I've been doing it for 10 hours. And yeah, this character's pretty cool. This is my Poison Bolts build. I don't know if you've checked that out, Sudden Drop, but the link is as follows if you're interested. I'm going to look to play around with... Yeah, I'm going to look to play around with this skill as well on the PTR before it's up. That's what I'm going to do on Sunday. I'm going to do what I've just been doing with the Hydra build, but with that... Yeah, absolutely. That's actually my crowning jewel of this season, this build. This build's actually a lot better than Hydra in Season 5, for sure. Hydra was good. This build's better. This build slaps hordes and slaps bosses. And yeah, I just posted it for you. So when will you put your YouTube vid up for Season 6 leveling? For Season 6 leveling, I don't know, but for that Hydra build, I will put up a demonstration of the build. Well, I'll go off stream, I'll get some breakfast. I need to record the content, but that shouldn't be too difficult. I've got a format down for it now, so most of that won't take very long, and we can get that up. And actually, because I know how to record it and edit it now, that won't take me too long, generally. So that should go up today. In terms of actual leveling, I need to sit down and think about that a bit, so I'm not going to rush that out today. I've got an idea in my head now what the strat is, but I kind of want to sit down and talk to a few people first about that, and then I'll come up with something. But yeah, I will probably put out a YouTube video on the on the leveling strat for people. We still got a few weeks before that's necessary. I want to get this up though ASAP, really, because I've put so much time into it. So that's something I want to do today. Have a sleep city streamer. I will at some point, yeah. I'll probably record the content first, because if I go to sleep, I definitely won't get it done today. And I really want to get this done today. I'm kind of in the, I'm in the zone. I've got it in my head. I've been doing it. I think I've hit an 88 pit. So we've done that. Yeah. So I'll probably just stick with that and say, like, this will push high. I just haven't got, just haven't gone that far. It does rely, when you get to the high end pits and stuff, you need a good run as well. Just don't end up, like, lurking, yawning through all his videos. Sinful duck. Yeah, I'll try not to. Yes. Yeah. I've watched a few of his videos. He's a good build creator. Yeah. But, I mean, it won't take me long to record the stuff, honestly. And, yeah, so I'll be aiming to do that. And then I'll go to get some rest, because then I won't... the problem is I'm going out with friends later. So that'd be nice. I haven't seen them in ages. All right. Anyway, on that note, let's grab a tab over here on Firefox, because Willow Names does not like Google Chrome much at all. I cannot type at all. There we go. You can tell I'm getting tired now as well. I can't even type at all. Right, there we go. So, let's just grab your lovely people's names. And yeah, I say, if I do the build guide for it, it's like, you know, it's going to be rough around the edges because at the end of the day, things could change before the thing comes out. But I don't think that build will get touched too much. If nothing, it might get buffed, to be honest. More than anything. Because it's not broken in any way, really. But it's still, you know, if you look at the current season, and the top pit is 158 out of 200. If you've got a build that's going up to 88, 89, 90 out of 100, that's, by standards, pretty good, right? That means the build, I mean, sure, I've had to grind that, and that's got pretty decent gear. Like, you're going to have to grind to get that gear, but, and grind, I mean, you wouldn't realistically have your glyphs at level 100 when you're only pushing high 80 pits. I suppose you could, in D3, you could just get lucky and get your 1 or 2% legendary gem upgrades. So the same with glyphs. I imagine it'll be the same with glyphs. But you'll still be able to get them up into their 80s and 90s, which is pretty good still. So you'll be able to get the most of the benefit from them. You'll get all of the multiplicative bonuses, and maybe they'll fix the ones that just clearly don't work right now. Yeah. Anyway, let's do gold giveaways. So, for any of you that are new, we'll pull both winners, and we'll take the first winner out. Then we'll draw the second winner, because then it'll be 2 different winners. And then I'll get you to come and join in with me, and you can come claim your gold. No problemo. So, on that note, there is only 37 of you. So actually, you've got a much better chance of winning tonight than many people have had recently. So, yeah, I wish you all luck, guys. 5 billion gold. First prize, we just shuffle it up here. So first prize, 5 billion gold in 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. Yeah, you on YouTube may or may probably won't hear this sound because copywriting and stuff. Stuck in Japan. You have won yourself 5 billion gold. Congratulations. I actually owe him gold from another gold giveaway ages ago. Don't know if he's still here. So close. Yes, you were. You were so close to getting stuck in Japan. Are you still here, dude? I don't know if he's still here or not. Are we still on the channel? It's alright, I'll see him around. Right, we'll remove that one. Let's make sure I make a note of it just in case. And I'm going to center it because that's going to drive me nuts. The formatting will drive me insane. There we go. Right. Let's give this another shuffle. Right, prize number 2 of 5 billion gold. Wish you all luck. In 3, 2, 1. Let's roll it. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Jerif Jeros. You have won yourself 5 billion gold. Congratulations. No idea if they're still in channel either. It says they're still there, but might be on lurk. But yeah, Jerif Jeros, you have won yourself 5 billion gold. Congratulations, dude. Hacks. Yeah. It's got to be rigged because I didn't win. Commiserations, everyone else. We'll do some more on Sunday when I'm next on. I say I can't give gold to everyone. I wish I could. I love helping you guys out, but there's only so much I have. If those people aren't around, I'll accept it on their behalf. Yeah, you're not the only one to be saying that, sinful duck. Stuck in Japan. Jeros. If either of you are around, you want to let me know, and then you can come jump in game and come and claim your gold. I'm going to see if they're online. Maybe they're online and I can give them a message here. I haven't got a clue who this is that's added me. Oh, it might have been that person from earlier. I actually need to remove someone from my list as well. I might not even have these people on my list. I've had to start removing people because friends list is too full, which is very sad times. Stuck. Nope. Jareth I might have. Nope. It looks like both of them might have gone for sleepies, so I might have to catch up with them next time. I don't know what I'd spend 5 billion gold on yet. Oh, believe me, you can get through that fast enough in Masterwork. And I'm sitting on 73 billion, so I'm good. I give away a lot more than I use for myself. Trust me. I've had terrible luck this season. I'm super poor. How poor are you, Sinful Duck? When you say you're poor, what do you mean? Like, how poor is poor? You just finally broke 1 bill today. I mean, that's not too poor. You got 1 billion. I thought you were going to say like 10 million or something, you know. But then I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. You're not going to get very far with 10 million. But 1 billion is not like, you know, I mean, you can burn 1 billion pretty fast if you start rolling amulets over and over and enchanting. But, you know, that'll last you a little bit. Hey, I got 30 mil. That's better than me. Sun drop, add me up, come join. I'll give you a little present. I feel bad. 30 mil will not get you very far. Yeah, add me up, dude. Gotta give someone some gold tonight before I go offline, eh? So I just put my battle tag in the chat. Just above that message you posted. So if you go into your social panel, where your map would be, there's a social panel, and then go add friend, and you can add me there. Or just ping your battle tag and I'll add you, no problem. I have no issue passing this on. I'm sure you don't, Sir Sparrow. You joker. Well, since you're giving us away, you get the kind of gold by selling good gear you don't need to players that do. Pretty much, Tegan, yeah. Pretty much. I've got a few other items that will definitely sell for big gold that someone donated to me, so... Because they're not quite done with the season, but they said they're probably not going to do much of it, and they can't be bothered to do the trading thing, and I don't mind doing the trading thing so much. When I'm in the mood for it, anyway. Yeah, let me know when you sent the invite. Sundrop, or just ping your battle tag in chat and I'll add you, no problem. But yeah, if you go to your social panel and click on add a friend, or if you're on console, there'll be a button associated with it. It says your battle tag here, your battle tag, and then as you see on mine there, yours will be there. It's here on screen right now. If you look at screen, my battle tag's there in the middle of the screen. Wow, still going. Yeah, JCA. I'm looking to go off in a moment. I've, for the most part, proved out what I was looking to do today. I was hoping to get on a second build, but we'll get onto that on Sunday. Yeah. Has anyone in Twitch, has anyone got any preference or recommendations for raiding this evening? Before I go and look for someone? Open to ideas. Okay, Faisal, I'll get you. I say I'm happy to help people out within reason. There you go. Hopefully you get that. Clipsis. Clipsis isn't online anymore. I think he's gone offline, which would make sense. He normally goes off about this time. I've raided Fame before a while back. Yeah. Oh no, Clipsis is still online. That's weird, he's not in my list. Oh yeah, now I see him. I'm actually amazed he's still online. He normally goes off around this time. I'm just having a look who else is actually online. Yeah, he's grinding today. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could go over to Clipsis actually. I haven't been over to this for a while. Oh, one sec. Did you... Oh yeah, okay. I'll invite you. There you go, Sudden. I've got you. Just accept that. There should be a button on screen. Either you click the accept button with the mouse or... Yeah, there you go. You got me. And then I'm in Kyovashad. If you just head over my way. Just waiting for... Oh, there you go. Yeah, I can see you. Nice. I can see you TPing in because I can see your minions. Here we go. Here you go. You can join the Billion Club. Enjoy. Just accept. How's the new monitor working out? It's good, it's good. You can keep the potions. Don't worry about them, dude. You're good, honestly. You're good. Alright, I appreciate it, dude. Right, enjoy. I'm going to drop now.
I appreciate that.
That'll help you out a little bit. Don't spend it all at once. How's the new monitor working out, Marksman? Yeah, it's good. It's working out. I can keep up with chat a lot better. What it has done, though, I've got a 4080, but streaming, playing this game, and having a 4K super duper OLED HDR monitor, and this monitor on the left is two full HD screens stacked on top of one another. It does mean, like, I'm looking at the stream, how smooth it is. Yeah, it's not as smooth as I want it to be. So when the 50 series drops, I might just end up buying another computer and using my current one as a streaming PC. But that's future me problems. It's fine for what it is now. I've just turned my graphics down in Diablo for now. It's just puts a little bit too much strain because it's doing too many things. You're basically running, you're running like 3 monitors. This monitor on the left is basically 2 monitors in full HD, and then you're running a 4K monitor, and then you're streaming out, which takes a certain amount of load as well, But yeah, it's good. I mean, the monitor's great, actually, and I've got them on monitor arms now. So I've got to work out how to get my soundbar to work. I got the Sonos Beam because I've got the Sonos Arc in my main living room, but I got the Sonos Beam for this room. Now that sounds amazing, but the eARC just doesn't seem to be connecting it. But I was speaking to my brother, who's an audio visual technician, and he thinks he knows. He's got an idea and stuff. So he's going to come around at some point today, and hopefully, absolutely, Sundrop, you're welcome, dude. No worries. I left you a like. I'm headed to dude. I appreciate the like. I didn't, I don't give out gold and stuff and help people for anything in return, but that really does help me out, and I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. On that note, though, guys, let's we're gonna move over to this screen here. Damn, bro, I've been considering an OLED recently, and it's not about the auto dimming stuff and burning. So I've got the. I'll show you what I've got actually. It'll be easier if I demonstrate. This monitor is insane. It's like the best monitor in the world right now, or one of them, for this kind of thing. And it really is insane. Like, I honestly can't... Yeah, it's insanely good. Its response rate is the best in the market, because it doesn't have any anti-flicker. It just doesn't do... It doesn't do the... where it does a flicker in between the screen to say power. It just doesn't do that. So it's not the most energy efficient screen. But then screw it. If you want a proper decent... Oh, is that going to load? Maybe not. It looks like their website's busted. That's good. Let's see if we can find it on Amazon. Oh, is it like, oh, it's loaded now? Oh, no, that's Amazon. Yeah, it seems like the Dell website's actually busted. They own Alienware. It's this monitor here. Yeah, 32-inch, 4K. 240 hertz, 0.03 milliseconds. It is ridiculous. It's so good. And yeah, it's got all of the anti-burn technologies and stuff. So I just don't leave it on as well. Like when I'm not using it, you just don't leave it on a white screen permanently. You just don't do that with screens anyway. But the screen pretty much turns itself off anyway after a while. It's really, really good, but it is not cheap. You can see this is on £100 cheaper, and that's 890 great British pounds. It's an expensive screen. The curved screen, yeah, it's not massively curved. It's only a little bit curved. It's quite a big screen though. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, it's a fantastic screen, but it is not cheap. But it is very, very good, very, very good. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the eARCs work with my Sonos. But that's the main thing, really. Yeah. But it's yeah, I mean the colours on it is insane. It's very, very good. Yeah. On that note, though. We'll go to the chatting screen. Yeah, I'm going to go get some breakfast. I'm blooming hungry. Guys, every single person, YouTube, Twitch, I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all. you know, I've just been blasting on the PTR for the most of today, babbling on, and that's not necessarily the most interesting thing for all of you, but I've had a great time. $1,200 for those of us on this site. Yeah, it's expensive couch junk. Yeah, it is not a cheap monitor, but it is blooming good. Yeah, so yeah, I hope you've all had some fun watching me test loads of stuff out. We have tested loads of stuff out, including runes today, so I've got a bit of a better management on runes as well now, so that's great. You dropped me a DM on Discord. No worries, Marksman. Absolutely, Andy GPS. No worries. So yeah, guys, thank you. I really do appreciate all of you, like, you know, for hanging around and being awesome as you are. If anyone in my channels hasn't hit the like or subscribe button on my channels, please do so. Really love to see you again. It really does help me out. If you want to come and join the community off stream, I do have a Discord. No obligations, but we'd love to have you there. And there's a growing community of people that are getting together, teams, item valuations, getting together and, you know, asking questions about classes, theory crafting, upcoming stuff, whatever, you know, all these things. So feel free to come and join. You're all absolutely welcome. We're going to go and raid a good friend of mine, Cliptus. He's another build. He's a barbarian theory crafter. So we're going to go over and see what he's up to. Looks like he's doing similar stuff. I know some of you already know him. I haven't been over to his for a while, so we'll go show him some love. This is for people on Twitch, by the way. YouTube, we don't have the concepts of raids, but yeah, I'd love hopefully get to see you again. Hopefully get to see you guys on Sunday when I'm next on. So yeah, I won't be on tonight, Saturday night, because I'm having a day off. I need to have one of those every now and then, but I will be on Sunday night. I am available on the Discord if you're in there. I will be online on Sunday playing off stream before I come on stream. So I might be about then in the audio in the voice channels. So look out for that if you're interested. And yeah, guys, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Really appreciate you all. Big heart. Community over everything. I look forward to seeing you on Sunday. And until then, guys, keep safe and I'll see you soon. Cheers. Much love. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Who we raiding? Peace, bro. We're raiding a guy called Sudden Drop. This is his name. I just posted it in channel for you. But yeah, much love, guys. I'll catch you soon. Peace.